There we go. We got it back going. Sorry about that. I apologize for that. That was just because we had to switch one of the cords out. When I did that, it made OBS be like, oh, I don't detect any audio anymore.
Yeah. Gretorp, you're getting the full ground floor experience, so...
Oh, shit. 1 second real quick, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries,
problem.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, we're not going to be like, dude, come on. I'm actually, like, leaning over into my headphones.
Yo, just bring your chair over, dude.
Well, dude, that's because then I can't take notes. I can't, dude. I'm just gonna go full Yakuza boss and like swag out like this, or like that guy.
Can you guys see Coberra trying to rock the headphones? Let me see those headphones for a sec. Have you like what are these?
I don't know. They're like fucking. I don't know.
They're amazing.
Well, at least we're not getting weird distortion this time.
No, it's that part's good. Sorry guys, Gretorp's just taking a quick second. I know Sundays are a tough day for him, and he was able to make time for us today, so he's got something to take care of real quick.
Sundays is a tough day for a lot of us, so.
Oh yeah.
I think we can all understand.
Yep.
Unless you go full Sunday fun day and just like keep the party going, and then Monday's the total sad day.
You'd have to be insane.
Yeah, Kyle, there's nothing you can learn about me here except that my APM is low.
Don't worry, APM doesn't mean shit. People who are like, you need to have fast APMs, they're noobs.
Oh, no, definitely. APM comes from knowing what you're doing.
For sure.
But there's a big difference between APM doesn't mean shit and I should never like get faster, and like that's cool with that, and then the people are like, oh, I'm slow, but it's okay.
Yeah, well...
Like, really, even yourself is a good example, right? Like, when you're playing well and you're having a good time in ZBT, like, your APM's like 150, and a few months ago it was like 80, and it's not because you spam, you're just getting better, right?
Yeah, no, I refuse to spam.
So...
Yep.
Then you get the other guy that gets like 200 APM at the start of the game and then just stinks it after.
Yeah, it's 200 APM of fucking nothing.
Well, I've seen bronze leaguers with 170 APM, and they their build is completely off, and they're like, well, I've seen my favorite streamer do it, so that's what I should be doing.
Yeah, for sure. They're like flying back and forth between their main and their overlord, like giving themselves a fucking seizure.
Meanwhile, their hatch went down on 19. And blah blah.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why my economy's so bad. Okay, you guys are gonna see me swagging out so hard.
I actually like responded to a post even on Reddit. It's on All Things Terran. It was like, what does APM mean? And or no, sorry, is APM in real time or is it in like Blizzard time? And, like, what's the conversion? And the guy's like, I don't give a shit about like if APM's good or not, so don't bother like posting that, right? And that's what he puts in the thing. He just wanted to convert the APM total.
Yeah, for sure.
And so converted the APM total for him. It's like, yeah, it's like, if you want to know your real APM, by the way, guys, 1.38. So you multiply whatever your APM is by 1.38. That gives you your actual real-time APM. And anyway, I post that, then I'm like, and before people start like getting into the APM doesn't mean shit thing, it's actually a good measurement for personal improvement as long as you're not trying to spam it. So like if you, that's all I typed, right? As long as you're not trying to improve your APM by spamming the fuck out of the first whatever X minutes of the game,
yeah,
you're gonna get better, right? And or it's a good way to like measure your improvement, I guess. And then like, there, of course, there's a bunch of posts that are like, oh, APM doesn't matter. Show played with 80 APM. Yeah, like 2 fucking years ago. Where's Show now? Like, God, where's Goody? Oh, yeah, they don't play anymore because they're too slow.
Yeah.
Right.
Get done.
It's like, you can't even make that argument. Yeah, there is a threshold.
Yeah. Hey, Filter, does this SC2 replay stats show real APM?
I don't think so. I think it's Blizzard APM. I haven't double-checked it, though. I'm pretty sure it's Blizzard APM. I know SC2 Gears shows real-time APM.
I love how Gears shows you fucking, like, everything, like, your, like, where you selected from where to where.
Yeah.
Like, that is so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And I still can't make use of like 80% of what they're telling me. It's cool, but I'm like, I don't know what to do with it.
I honestly just like look at workers and all that shit, and I'm like, okay, cool. Just like upload my replays in a batch, and like if there's something I need to learn, then I like quickly like run over it. Because there's a bunch of like wicked information in there, and it's fun to be like, hey, how many siege tanks have I made and like got killed this year?
Yeah.
That's my it's such a good way to identify if you're using a unit like really, really poorly or like incorrectly.
But is that
or if you overrate a unit, like for instance, Marines and like TBP, the average for a Marine is like 0.5 KDA in TBP, right?
Yeah.
In TBC, it's like 1.5. So they're a lot better in other matchups, right? But you're talking about killing zealots versus lings.
Yeah, so because that's what I was saying. They sent out a forum being like, hey, fuck, this is retarded. They sent out a forum being like, hey, like what should we change? And I was like, you guys should make like not a kill to death ratio, but like at a cost effectiveness. You know what I mean?
I would like that. And gears?
Replay
sets. Yeah, that'd be awesome, actually.
So, like, it's like, yeah, you killed 1.5 lings, but, like, killing one zealot is worth more than killing 1.5 lings, you know what I mean?
I totally agree.
So that shows you how much more effective you're actually being.
Yep.
Right. I mean, my Colossus has, looking at kill death ratio for my Colossus is like 10.08.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell you anything, really, you know what I mean? It's like, wow, my Colossus, are they killing lots of swarm, or locusts, or what are they killing?
Well, it depends on the matchup, too, right? Like... You need them, Are stream tips always 5 day out? No, they shouldn't be Chestrum. Unless I have the wrong thing. Hold on, I can pull that up. There's the text here. Let me fix that. Documents. Where is it? Why is that not even showing up? Too funny. The text file's not showing up. However, we did get a $10 donation from Xterra Prime, which is awesome. He's as awesome as always. You guys have helped me plenty of late. And we got a $5 donation from Shestum. He says, I wish I could give more. Maybe one day I will. Thanks for doing everything you do, guys. And I really appreciate that.
Damn, dude. Thanks, boys. That's fucking awesome. Like, they're chirping in chat right now that I need to get a microphone extension cord. Or,
Yeah, what jerk said that?
You need a microphone extension cord, but don't unplug anything, it'll break everything.
Yeah, well, it's fucking fuck. I mean, it wouldn't even matter. I should have brought my real headphones. That always happens to me, you know, that's why I always like, if I'm ever like at my house and I'm like, did you lock the door? I always go back and check it, because I always think that's like life, just being like, hey,
you've got something, you're done.
Here's your warning. Oh, you didn't listen to me? Fuck you. Okay, now you gotta swag out Yakuza boss YOLO style to fucking hear the Skype chat.
What always like goes wrong too, because like, I'm not like, for anybody who knows me, like I really don't give a shit about my cell phone. A lot of people care a lot about their phone, and they're always like texting and messaging people. I don't even like use my phone for Twitter or anything like that. I really don't care. Like if I'm at a computer, I'll check all that stuff, and that's kind of how I feel, right? So I don't use my phone for like anything, which means like half the time I don't even like bring it with me or anything. And Connor messaged me at like 1 o'clock because he's got his headphones. He's like, hey man, or on Skype, he's like, can you make sure to bring headphones? But I'd already left, so I didn't get that Skype message. And then he sent me a text, hey, what's going on, man?
Sorry, guys.
Hey, no worries, dude.
No problem.
It was a very important call that, you know, I'm big timing you guys. That's all it really is. Okay, I'm trying to get the upper advantage, the little leg up on you guys. This is like an interview to me. Okay, it's how can I impress the people that are interviewing me. That's all I'm looking for. It's like, got an important call. I gotta step out real quick. Right?
It's working.
I take the upper advantage. And now you guys are like, wow, he must be really big time to get a call on a Sunday when it's daylight savings and people are actually up. It's like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
It's true.
well, it's all good, man. Don't worry. We were struggling with some stuff, so it gave us a little chance to get everything sorted out anyway. So
Oh yeah,
big
no,
time
it's
back
all
in the
good.
saddle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really what it was. I didn't want to listen to the bullshit of you guys figuring stuff out, right? It's like, wow, these guys can't even be professional. I'm gonna fake take this call, you know?
You're blaming it on us and saying you gotta fake take the call, but you gotta really blame it on Skype.
Yeah, that's
Right?
the best
That's
thing. You just blame the program.
Yeah.
Trust me, for 4.5 years, I've been blaming Skype.
Skype is like the scapegoat for everything.
The guy who makes and programs Skype must try so hard, and he's like, I can't do any more, guys. Like, I need more help. No, back in the basement.
Fuck you, bud. Your program sucks.
Make it fucking better.
It's true.
Skype's like a perfect example of a program that does everything just good enough and is just barely easy enough to use. And now everybody uses it. So for another product to kind of come on and take over, it would take a lot of effort to make something that would be able to take it over. It would have to be a lot better to make everybody switch over.
You guys remember AIM?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is just AIM 2.0. That's all it really is.
I'm trying to think of which one I liked better.
ICQ.
ICQ's like I did use ICQ and it wasn't awful, but I always laugh when people are like, oh, I'd rather have the interface of like ICQ, or it's like, are you kidding me?
I don't even know
like,
ICQ.
Oh my god. Oh, it was
Before your time, Cobb.
Yeah. It's just like a super old like shitty chat program.
Yeah. There's ICQ, which was like for the nerds too.
Yeah.
Yep.
AIM, which was kind of mainstream, and then MSN was the universal messenger.
Yep.
Where if you had friends in different countries, you actually used MSN.
Yeah, and everybody had like all those stupid smiley faces for their name. You're like, I don't know who anybody is.
Hottybabe69@hotmail.com.
Yeah.
ASL.
Oh, exactly.
Well then, so should we now that we're big time back, now that we're ready to go with the equipment, time to do a little coaching?
Whenever you're ready, man, we're good to go.
By the way, Gretorp, I'm the Time Lord, so I have been nicknamed that. So I'm the one that keeps everybody on track, or at least tries to. So please don't get offended if I give you a warning or something like that. Just giving you a heads up here.
Don't worry about it, bro.
Sounds good, man.
I'm used to that shit.
Alright.
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember this game, Tio?
Yeah, I played it yesterday.
How did you feel about it?
You know what? I felt really good about taking a 7-minute third. I was like, okay, this is good. I scouted. I didn't see any real units, and I was like, okay, this is great. I started playing. I saw the mutas. I actually saw the Spire, and I thought, okay, mutas, definitely mutas. I don't see anything. I don't see any Hydra, so this has got to be mutas. Scouted. Sure enough, confirmed the mutas popped out. And I felt good there until I lost like 10 probes in my main. And I was like, well, that's not so good. and the whole time, and it's funny because the whole time I'm going through this game, I'm going, you need to be scouting more. You need to be scouting more. And I wasn't really scouting. And then I thought, there's no way he's going to go back to mutas. I've got 2 Stargates. I've got Phoenix out. There's no way he's going to go back to mutas. And then he raped me with mutas.
Sounds like a typical Zerg thing to do.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
How do you approach ZVP or PVZ usually, Gretorp?
Wait, which one? ZVP or PVZ?
PVZ. From the Protoss perspective, what's your kind of go-to right now?
God, I have no clue.
For PVZ?
Yeah, I know what I'm supposed to do, and I don't like that style because it's so ordinary, which is just the standard Colossus into timing pushes.
Yep.
That's how. That's one thing that I'm going to talk about to kind of delay this, or not delay this, to delay timing or delay muta switches, which is always threatening some sort of push. That's how you ordinarily will beat it, but I'm not a person for that. I like to go gateway style, I use High Templars. Do that, switch into air, do tricky stuff, I like to be all over in your face. I've beat some Grandmasters with it. I've lost to some Diamond players with it, so it has pretty high variance. But
Well,
it's a perfection waiting to happen. That's what we're trying to go to.
That's a style that's been picked up recently by a lot of. I think it was Parting that was using it recently.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whereas it was basically almost straight into high Templars. You can either do like a blink pressure or like some sort of gateway based pressure, and it was the Colossus like weren't even involved at all. It was super cool to see.
See, I'm a trendsetter. That's what it really says.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because it's I'm kind of similar where you almost feel like you're onto something, and then you start watching pro games and they just do what you were trying to do and make it work.
Yeah.
You're like, I know
They
exactly what I was
They
trying
actually put the time into it to do stuff.
Yeah.
Bastards. If only I did it. No, I've been really lacking with like my due diligence, I would say, with like training and stuff. You know, since I've been back, I'm just trying to get my mechanics back and stuff like that. So I don't really like. I'm not too bent out of shape. Pretty soon, like I'm gonna be switching over my stream and focusing a lot more on, you know, like the due diligence of everything. I just want to make sure that if I, for instance, want to make a Marine, I'm able to do so flawlessly and it's not a problem. Right now I still have my macro micro issues. Yeah. I think once that gets cleared up, I'll be able to really hone in and start playing as if it's you know, competing again. But until that happens, it's going to be very sadness. Very sadness.
I'm on board with you, man. And for people in chat, like that's a Grandmaster level player saying that he has basic mechanical problems that are holding him back. So for everybody that's trying to figure out what's going on with your own gameplay, you can get as fancy as you want, but it doesn't get much better than that in terms of advice and what you should really be working on. So like bearing that in mind too, man, when we're going through the coaching, we're looking at teams play and stuff like that. You don't need to be like extremely specific about stuff in terms of like, hey, this is the exact build and the exact style you should be going for.
That ain't me. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I know. That's not. Trying to figure out how to word that, but no, your style of like really like a heavy mechanical focus is perfect for the type of player we have.
Zen,
anyway, go ahead, man. Sorry.
Looking at this game though, what would you think? Are you noticing anything, maybe holes in Tio's play that you'd like to see him do a little bit better? Like things that you would personally change?
Yeah, his gate count, his gateway count.
Okay, what time are we at here? We're at like around 15 minutes, and that should be more.
Wait, are we fully starting?
Oh yeah, sorry, dude.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry, okay. Man. Did you think we were still doing prep or?
Yeah, I thought we were still doing prep.
Oh no worries. I apologize for that, man.
I would have never taken that call. I thought it was.
Oh no, hey, that's cool, man. Stuff comes up. It really is not a big deal. We had some good banter and all that stuff in the background while we were waiting. I'm really sorry, dude. Yeah, I don't expect you to come on to help people out and coach them, and then spend a whole bunch of time just kind of fucking around with the replay.
Oh, okay.
Wasting your time.
My bad.
Absolutely
no,
not.
I thought we were just I was like, man, Filtersc, he really fucking knows how to do it. He's like prepping, he's doing all this stuff for the show. I was like, I wish we did this for NASL, Jesus.
No, man, you gotta go and try. You can't look over every single replay and know everything that's gonna happen.
I know. Okay, so I was just like brushing the surface a little bit. Now I can actually get into things. All right, hello, welcome. All right, there we go.
Sorry, man, I apologize. I was trying to help you because you were a little bit quiet, and I was trying to help you kind of get going with the coaching.
No.
And I totally understand why now. So.
Okay, all right, let's get into it. PVZ on this research station map. All right, is Tio here?
Yeah,
that's me.
All right. Tio, what's going on, bro? I knew you were here. It's just, slight mistake on my part. My bad.
It's all good, dude. Don't worry about it.
All right. So first off, you are platinum in this, right? It's platinum versus platinum.
Yeah.
So we kind of have to look at it in that form. So like, obviously I'm not going to expect you to have like Grandmaster Micro, Grandmaster like Macro Micro. We're going to look at like the most important things, basically your infrastructure, your spend, your capabilities of being able to do the things you want to do. Right now what we want to be doing is just giving you the capacity to have options. A lot of times people say like, oh, just make SEVs and depots, or just make probes and pylons and just do that same thing. And I agree with that, but also, we need like a purpose. Why are you doing that? It's not just to get to macro, it's for you to have as many options as possible. And you have to realize how to do that safely, how to do that effectively. And trust me, this is not going to be all you have to do is make probes and you're going to be fine. We're going to go into it, but we're going to expand upon that, right? We want to kind of broaden our ability to be having the most amount of options as possible. So that's why I was saying a little bit earlier, during this game, we want to be getting a lot more gateways. And I would say, a lot of people say 4 gate. I would say 3 to 4 gates for per each base. So if you have 3 bases right now, you're going to, 2 bases in this case, we want to be working up to 6 to 8 gateways. You always see that magical number for a lot of all-ins. It's depending on your ability to macro. 6 gateways will give you maximum capabilities still, but you have to chrono boost. And a lot of people don't like that because it requires you to look away from the screen and be able to stop you from microing. So a lot of other players, like I've seen Huck, even go up to 9 gateways or 8 or 9 gateways because he's saying, well, listen, my micro is going to give me a lot more than just chrono boosting out. Let's spend 150 or 300 minerals and just get the ability to not have to macro a little bit later on so that I can micro efficiently and effectively. So that's why gateways are super important. Production facilities are super important, and really Terran and Protoss, because they kind of match a little bit, but Protoss has the slight edge with the warp gates. So we're not going to really go into too much detail, but I will tell you, just for advance, and just try it out a little bit. This Zerg opened up with gasless fast expansion. You can definitely take advantage of that. Whenever they go gasless fast expansion, go for a 3-gate stalker rush. While getting your expansion, you'll still be able to put pressure on. They don't get gas for a long time, which means they don't have metabolic boost for a long time. It's a great time to be able to, just pressure your opponent. But that's, we don't want to look too much into the whole timing pushes. We want to be focusing on ourselves, especially in these lower leagues, so that we're going to be able to just capitalize on the, not the basics, but really like the fundamentals, I would say. The ground level, what we're trying to establish as we head into this mid-game. We're sitting at 9 minutes and 30 seconds. You scout the spire already. This is a great position for you to be in, right? You know exactly what's coming. So the 3 things I always say about defense, okay? There's 3 steps in quote-unquote defending it, right? The first step is being able to scout it so you're not caught off guard. The second step is going to be the ability to know how to defend against this. And the third one is going to be the execution. So right now we're in the step of, do we know how to defend against this? And right now you're choosing to go Stargate. Now, a lot of people will be back and forth with this. And there's a lot of divergent ways on how to beat the Muta push or the Muta attack. And I know you said you're not a cheesy player. You don't like to really try to end the game super early. You want to go to that end game stage where it's really the hardest for you to kind of macro, kind of micro, also for your opponent. Make the most decisions for both of you, and then that way you can get ahead, because if you both are making decisions, and a lot of them, then there's more inclinations for you guys to have mistakes, and if you could have less mistakes than your opponent, you're going to be in a better position. I completely respect that play. Cool. One way to beat Mutas is to attack right now. Right? If you attack right now, you're going to be able to take advantage of them not having any units out. Mutas are not good at confrontation, and you're going to be able to overwhelm them. The prerequisites for attacking are going to be to make a lot of gateways, a lot of production facilities. That's something that we don't really have at 9 minutes and 30 seconds. That is something that we want to think about in the future. How would I readjust this? The robotics facility was probably a little bit early. A lot of times, if you're going early robotics facility, you need to have some sort of push coupled with it. Not a lot of people go for an expand. That's kind of like an old Wings of Liberty style that was a little bit refuted. You remember the back in the days? Well, I don't know if you were playing Wings of Liberty or watching Wings of Liberty back in the day, but it was like, oh man, the 11-minute Roach 200 timing. I don't know if you remember that, Tio?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, that was popular because of how slow the robo openings were when you get a third base. That's why you see a lot of Stargate tech, because Stargate, you can just go that Void Ray, defend against all of those shenanigans very, 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 very early. So that's why a lot of times people are not opening Robo. It's like Twilight Council tech into some aggression, Robo tech into an Immortal push, or Stargate into defense. Because the Void Ray will just be like, hey, don't push me with roaches, because you will die if I get 2 or 3 Void Rays out. And all I have to do is click that C button, put it on the Stargate, Starport, I forgot what it's called, and you're good to go. So anyway, one of the big ways to beat Mutas is to push here. You can go Twilight Council, you can even go your Robo and get Immortals and just mass sentry until you get to your opponent's base, and then you Stalker from there on. You Sentry because Guardian Shield is so good against Mutas. You continue to Sentry so you have enough energy to Force Shield against Zealots, and then you immediately Stalker afterwards to have that punch and that power behind it.
Okay.
That's one way. The other way is to Twilight Council, and you can just go into Blink Stalkers and deal with it. Another way is to do exactly what you're doing right here, which is to go into Phoenixes. I love every single way, honestly. I think it's a good way to kind of mix it up. You can very easily be hard countered if you're going a particular way. For instance, if you're going the very heavy Sentry way, I'm going to make like defensive mutas. I'm going to turn up. Oh, let's talk about this afterwards. I'm going to make defensive mutas. I'm going to throw down like overseers, and I'm going to have like burrowed banelings. Right? We've seen that before too, and it just gets thwarted very, very easily. I mean, all I have to do is 2 good baneling hits, and you're pretty much dead, or 3 good baneling hits, and you're pretty much dead. So do things like that. A hard counter to Phoenixes would just be to relax, mass up, take a 4th or 5th base, get some Corruptors blindly, and then be able to push in, and then you're in like a really unfortunate position because you have to go like Void Rays, but you don't have your Twilight Council to defend your Void Rays from the Mutas, so because you need Stalkers with that composition, and it gets really, really tricky. So there are always hard counters or blind hard counters to everything. How you did the Phoenixes, I'm still completely fine with. In here, when you see your opponent actually pushing onto you, just a little micro tip. Let's actually go backwards a little bit. But a little micro tip that I learned a very long time ago. You click all your sentries, you press G twice, and you spam CX. Okay, CX is going to form hallucinated Phoenixes. The hallucinated Phoenixes will take proc over your sentries. So they're the first ones that are going to target it after the initial mutas first are attacking your sentries. So they'll kill, or they'll try to kill whatever sentries that they're trying to, if they haven't been re-proc to attack move. So that means they attack your sentries, that the attacker does no micro at all, you press CX, and they'll still kill your sentries, and then they'll start attacking the hallucinated Phoenixes. How you can alleviate that is back up with the sentries, and what it'll do is a lot of times the mutas will right-click over the sentries and then attack move again, and then they'll be attacking the hallucinated Phoenixes. So it's just a little trick to give your sentries a little bit more hit points to be able to deal with something like this. But I mean, it's not negligible. It is something.
Well, no, that's the difference between those sentries dying and not dying, dude.
Precisely.
And that's
Precisely.
super important. The only thing I wanted to interject and just ask a quick question. 2 things, man. I just want to say, welcome back to the show, Gretorp. Now that you know we're live, man. That's perfect.
Man.
This is.
I feel like such a jerk.
It's all good, man.
This is how I'm introducing my world to the Filtersc community. You know, it's not the best. You need to cut this a lot. You know, it can't go up unedited. That's for sure.
Oh no, I don't. The whole VOD won't get posted. Just the highlights and the real positive stuff. A good example would be something like those sentries there. That kind of tip is a perfect thing to cut in. Just because I even myself or any other Protoss player has lost 1 million sentries to stuff like that before, right? And those little aggro drop tricks are super awesome because it's a really good way to keep your units alive. The only thing, or the only question I kind of had, I guess, is I've seen TM really kind of sit back in his base and not do a lot, and you're talking about a lot of different pressures and different kinds of attacks, and part of that is because, like you said, he's going for that Robo into Colossus opening, which is like the super old school, super safe, I'm not going to give myself very many options to do that. But I totally agree with you that you need to. Even if you want to play a macro game, if your opponent's doing something like going for the mutas really fast off 2 base, because they're not going to have upgrades or anything, it is really important to be able to punish that, as well as to be looking to punish that. And you did all the scouting and had the information to go do it, but you need to be in a position where you're able to capitalize on that a lot more often. And
Gotcha.
I'm sure you'll go through that with Gretorp, because I totally agree with you on that. I think Protoss really has to be taking full advantage rather than trying to sit back and react.
I think the emphasis on that is so important. I mean, when you couple these together, if you go Twilight Council, you almost certainly have to push. If you go Robo, you 100% have to push. If you go Stargate, you don't have to push. You still can, but I think that's the true power of Stargate. The fact that you have a lot more options. You see Stargate play so much more than anything else in professional PvZs. And it's because they still threaten a 2-base all-in while being able to go to a very, very quick 3-base. So if you look at the spectrum and the range in which of builds that you can go as a Protoss, it actually expands a lot more rather than going something like a Robo or a Twilight Council. If you look at it, the amount of builds, just the sheer number of them, is actually reduced because you don't have a lot of expansion builds, because you can't defend against like mass macro, or I shouldn't say mass macro, but there's a lot of builds that you can't do, right? I can't take a Twilight Council and then go for a Nexus directly after that, because I will get hard countered to a lot of things. If I just go mass Roach Zergling or mass Zerglings in the early game stage, force out a lot of sentries, stop your Twilight Council tech or your Blink tech from really materializing, and then go mutas, what are you going to be able to do? You're defending the whole entire game. That's a really, really sad situation to be in. That's why you need to be attacking whenever you go Twilight Council. Same thing with Robo. You invest a lot into the Robo. It's minerals and gas. Then you need to get something out of it, like an Immortal. 250, 100. That is a very expensive piece of artillery right there. You need to be doing something with that. That's why you normally see the 3 Immortal push. A lot of times, look to players like, I would say, Puck, who are incredible, absolutely incredible at doing Robo openings, which really defies my ability to comprehend the PvZ race, because he's able to go macro styles and make it look like it's an all-in at all times. So remember that range that I was telling you about, where Stargate play will give you the fast expanding? Robo doesn't give you the fast expand, but he is really able to make it look like he's having constant pressure, also teching up, also getting upgrades, also being able to expand, and by the time you know it, you're up against Colossus and High Templars, and you never teched up to Hive as Zerg to be able to prepare for all of that stuff. So he has some really, really good stuff going for him. All right, let's move on with this. We already know that gateways is a big issue for us in this particular game. I think that's the limiting factor that puts us behind, I would say, overall. But let's also look at your execution on how to defend the mutas, because your number one way to do this is to go mass phoenixes, and mass phoenixes seem completely reasonable, right? It's the absolute hard counter to phoenixes in general. So the one thing I will say is we didn't prioritize getting phoenixes. We're kind of like the jack of all trades, master of none at this point. You just chrono boosted out, or not chrono boost, you just warped out a lot of stalkers, which is okay. You do need some ground force. You just lost all your sentries, which you weren't expecting at all. But we want to make sure these Stargates are churning out as much as possible, and we want to be able to take air control to force them out of muta switches to something like Hydras, something like Roaches. And that sounds kind of weird, but we also want to be having 2 distinct armies that are self-sufficient in and of itself. So a Stalker Sentry army and a Phoenix army. We're a little bit disheveled right now because we don't have our Sentry force anymore, so it really affects us on the ground. That means we need to be very cost efficient with these Phoenixes. But the idea of Phoenixes is to be able to counter push with your ground army and have it self-sufficient, where he never wants to be trading with that. Have the Stalkers in between that force and your main base. So the mass 200, you're at 200, 200. You're pushing out with some sort of ground army that's self-sufficient, and then your Phoenixes. Let's say, can you guys see these pings?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your army is going to be right there. Your Phoenixes are going to be right here. The Phoenixes are going to be there because they need to be able to go back if there's going to be counterattack pressure, or to help out the army if they're going to be attacking into that army. So we want to be understanding where the mutas are. You might even want to consider getting something like an oracle to keep track of them. It's very, very high skill based. Realize that, because you absolutely cannot be losing the oracle. But it comes out really, really huge. Obviously, hallucinated phoenixes would probably be best in your case, but I'm a huge fan of the oracle. I think it has a lot of capabilities. We're going to take a look at and go a little bit further on, but so far it's really gateway count, being able to deal with that attack a lot better. Your opening actually hemorrhaging you from the mid-game stage to a point where mutas were just able to go in and attack. So this is a great case. I love the Zealot warp in. Obviously would have loved you to have Phoenixes behind this. Also, if we look at the income tab, you're actually not doing so bad, right? Like, you did lose a lot of probes, but you're still at 62 harvesters. If you're at 66 harvesters, I think it's completely fine. 22 per each base, you're in a pretty good situation. Well, let's take a look and see how you're doing this. I'm also looking at your hotkeys, which probably do need to be redefined a little bit. Your Stargates, I always think of hotkeys as like your prioritizations, and whatever you have hotkeyed, you are going to prioritize that no matter what. So if you do, I think your warp gates are on 5. Is it just your warp?
Everything's on 5, and then what I do is I tab through.
Okay. I'm not a huge fan of the tab, but I think it's okay. I'll just make a case for why tabbing isn't good. Mm-hmm. It's because if I'm trying to do things as fast as possible, even though it's an extra second or whatever it might be, StarCraft is a game about, those inches, and we're trying to get the slightest advantage so that, it adds up and eventually we're way ahead of our opponent. If I have to go 5 tab for a Stargate when I have a Robo, or I forgot what it is, the prioritization. But if I have to go tab at all for a Stargate or a Robo, that extra click is going to affect me. And when I'm in the heat of the battle, let's say I have an attack over here, the last thing I want to be doing is multiple clicks while I have to worry about force fields. So I want to be going 5 or WS and then 6, what am I getting? Colossus, 6CC, 7XX. Right? Get Colossus, get Phoenixes, something like that. And that allows me to know exactly where I'm going. So let's say I don't want Colossus, I could actually just go 7XX and then go from there. I think we want to be going directly to that starport or directly to that Robo, and not having to look and see, did he kill my Stargates this game? Okay, he did kill my Stargates this game, so let's only tab once. Or okay, he didn't, so let's tab twice or something like that. We want to be not looking at that bottom screen as much as possible and looking on the actual screen as much as possible, or the mini-map. But this bottom screen in the bottom middle is pretty irrelevant to us unless we're unboxing units, right? Mm-hmm. We want to be getting rid of that along with the bottom right? We don't want to be looking at the bottom right at all too, because that's a complete waste. We don't want to be clicking down there. We don't want to be checking for hotkeys. We don't want to be pressing attack move, anything like that. Those two we want to keep away from. Keep your eyes on the mini-map. Keep your eyes on the map. I'm sorry, Filter, go ahead.
Yeah, no, the only thing I was going to say, exactly what you're saying there, is it's a lot more about having both speed and accuracy in any type of situation. So there's a lot of techniques, and like throwing all your stuff into one group is like, that's really good when everything's chill and you can kind of just relax and tab through and do your own thing. But as things start to get heated, that's where mistakes are going to start happening, and you might just end up warping in the wrong unit or something you don't want, or you're just completely miss a production cycle on something that you absolutely need, like Colossus against Swarmhost or whatever. And if you have your stuff separately hotkeyed, especially as a Protoss player, that's really going to help you out.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
So that's I totally agree, man, and I think I think you're correct there with that. We were talking about speed and accuracy being super important, where you're able to do things quickly, and if you watch like really good players play, they actually look like they're playing really slow because everything's done accurately and it's done right the first time, rather than kind of a chaotic mess, which is what can kind of happen with hotkeys like that. Sorry, go ahead, man. I just wanted to reinforce your point there.
No, that's absolutely right. I mean, obviously, like, Filtersc making the correct, like, kind of like little sticky notes on everything that you really need to be working on. You know, I'm glossing over a lot of stuff, but realistically, like, speed and accuracy, that's what StarCraft is about a lot of the times. And we're asking ourselves, like, how do we get to that fast speed where we have high APM and we're able to be accurate at the same time? And on it, like, for me, I'm playing at high masters level, and a lot of times, like, I actually just recently, someone was super salty because they're like, you have 100 APM, you're absolute shit. I'm like, well, I'm not that shit if I'm able to still crush you, right? And how am I able to play at 100 APM? It's because I don't have the speed yet, but I do have the accuracy, and the speed will come. So let's practice our accuracy first, and then as we get more games under our belt, as we start to master our craft, we're going to be able to be very fast at being accurate, and that's the most important thing. We want to learn good habits, develop good habits, and then start executing those over and over and over and over again, and we should be able to be sufficient.
Yep. And just sorry to interject with you again there, just a quick question for you. When you have when you start to kind of peel air control and make and the guy's obviously trying to play like Mutaling or whatever, which is kind of a little bit weird, but he's trying to play that style. Is that the situation where your robo is going to be disabled? You're not going to use it for anything. Should you be getting warp prisms and just trying to get them in, regardless of the fact he has mutas? Because if you can get a big warp in or something like that offensively, that seems like it'd be pretty good. Just from watching a lot of Rain play, and he's always has warp prisms all over the place. It's insane.
You definitely can. I would say for this level, do not worry about it.
Okay.
You also have to realize that warp prism play, look at it as like a 30% efficiency. So like whenever it works, it looks awesome, right? It's a very polarizing type of thing. Whenever it works, it looks awesome. Whenever it doesn't work, it looks like, oh, well, he tried, it's okay. That's what I mean by polarizing, where it's either fails miserably or does amazing for you. And you have to look at the success rate in terms of how well the overlords are spread out. So if you feel like the overlords are spread out very, very, very well, or they're very active with their mutas, don't go for it, right? Because you're going to have a low success rate. But if it's the opposite, then obviously go for it. But for this level, I think that we need to be focusing more on ourselves and what makes sense as a plan, rather than trying to be like, oh, let's do this certain tactic, because that's going to mess with them a lot. That doesn't matter nearly as much, because there's a lot more defensive mistakes that we are making to limit our options. And aggressive options or aggressive attacks are just a set of our options. And if we have a small set, technically, if our opponents are playing perfectly or rather well, that set isn't going to be sufficient enough to be able to beat the huge spectrum that exists within Platinum or within Diamond or whatever it might be. We need to look at it in that way and say, well, you know, I just don't have enough options to be able to beat the whole range of my opponents that exist in this exact position if we replicate it against our whole player population. So let's just scale back a little bit and give ourselves more options. In this case right now, too, I really feel like this is an ill-prepared attack. So what is the statement you make with this attack? What is the plan with this attack? Obviously, you're saying, I'm fed up with dealing with his bullshit, right? He's doing this muta, zergling stuff, mass high pressure on me. It's just getting really frustrating. I'm going into attack. What just happened right before this? You supply capped, which is very sad. Trust me, I do it way too often. I yell at myself all the time. But this attack, I would say, is kind of making a statement. Hey, I know you've done a lot of damage against me. I know you killed a lot of probes. I know you had to reset my entire sentry count. But I'm still going to attack you, because I feel confident at 15 minutes when I'm at 137 supply that you are not going to be able to macro, and I'm going to be able to destroy you. Now, if he did spend his 1,300 minerals and 2,500 gas, he could be somewhere around 170 supply at this point. But, of course, he's not. But he has the capability of just flipping that switch, which is really nice for him. I think an attack is very ill-advised, and a lot of times you won't even see pros moving out until they're maxed out 200-200 against mutas, and the only push they'll make is to take their 4th base, and that's it. And it's because the amount of space that you have to protect against mass mutas on a map like this, where you're expanding in a line rather than in like a square, or let's say you took these 2 expansions and you have these 4, right? It would be a lot easier to defend mutas, right? Because you're all clustered up. This back expansion is kind of defended by your other 3. So it's a lot easier. If mutas go to the left-hand side, you only have to defend 2 locations. If mutas go to the right, you only have to defend 2 locations. So they're protecting each other. But because we're expanded like this, my mutas could be set right where that center middle base is, and you have no clue which expansion I'm going to be attacking as the mutating player. So a lot of times Protoss players are just pushing out to their 4th base and still mass defending. Oh, you go back. Okay, I take back the whole attack thing. You got me a little bit scared. But you know, even push outs like that, you have to have a purpose a little bit there. You can't be just doing it for the sake of doing it. And for our case, we want to be saying, well, what's our plan? How are we going to tackle these mutas? Because it seems so difficult. And in my opinion, what it would be is, let's get to 200-200. Why 200-200? Because we know our supplies are going to meet no matter what, right? He cannot have more units than me. We have to have relatively the same. So we're going to try to get to 200-200 and realize that because we have Phoenixes out, we should have the advantage. Now, you've stopped getting Phoenixes. I don't know if that was that I pressed B instead of V. Was that I don't know if that was because you saw that he switched out of mutas or something like that, but realize that you want to go for a composition advantage right now because you have no advantage. You had your sentries reset, so if you look at that, that's, let's say you had 7 sentries die, that's 7 potential Phoenixes that could have been out on the map, or that's 3.5 Colossus that could have been out. That's not out anymore. That's a lot of supply too. You have to think of it that way.
Right.
So let's max the 200-200, give ourselves the most options, and then go from there. So let's go ahead and move on, see where you're at. Your macro's been fine though. I really like your macro. It's been pretty low, man. One thing I will be, again, critical on is going to be the gateway count. A lot of times, so Protoss has this neat little feature where they pay for their unit, then they get the unit, then they wait for the unit. That's not ordinary, right? Terran goes, they pay for the unit, they wait for the unit, they get the unit. Zerg goes, they pay for the unit, they wait for the unit, they get it. So technically, with warp gates, you should have 2 production cycles by the time Terran or Zerg have 1. Now, of course, the Zerg production cycle is gigantic because of larva injects. The Terran production cycle isn't. But based on this, we should be taking advantage of the production cycles of Protoss. Instead of constantly making units out of our gateways, particularly Stalkers and Zealots, which aren't as good as something like Sentries or not Sentries, High Templars or Immortals, we want to be making the least amount of them up until the fight. So as soon as the fight goes down, we throw down all our Zealots and we're going to be able to deal with them. But up to that, we're getting all High Templars for Archons. We're getting Colossus out. We're getting Phoenixes out. We're getting Immortals out. All these money-hitting units. And then we have enough gateways in the end to be able to say, okay, 20 Zealots or 15 Zealots immediately, and that should deal with these 200 armies because I have the added AoE. All of a sudden, those minerals that we were using for, and the gas that we're using for Zealots and Stalkers have been exchanged into something more efficient. And now we have 2 production cycles because the warp gate mechanic. So we can have a much, much, much more precise army composition if we make more gateways. And that's why I think a lot of people, you'll see like 20 or 25 gateways. It's not necessarily always to max out really quick. Well, it is. But the more important thing is it allows us to have an army composition that is much more gas intensive and then supplementary of, the Zealots and Stalkers as those meat shields for the upcoming fights.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Let's take a look. This looks pretty decent. I don't mind seeing this at all. Wow, those are good Zerglings, apparently.
Yeah, I didn't know life was in this game, but
Didn't think they would be able to do that much damage against Colossus, that's for sure. And being funneled, but you're still okay. Sort of. Let's see. Units tab looks very scary, I'll say that. That's a lot of mutas, man.
Yep.
I
So again-
have a feeling on how this one's going to go for the ending here.
Yeah.
So, Void Rays in general in mid-game stage aren't very good. I know you'll see a lot of Void Ray transitions a little bit later on, but when you're up against a composition that you don't know, Void Rays are not a good unit to go. Void Rays are a great unit to go when you know the exact composition, which is Mass Corruptors, Roach Hydra, something like that, or Mass Corruptors and Mutas against Void Ray Phoenix, or Void Ray Stalker Phoenix, I should say more precisely. But in this case, I mean, Void Rays, we're going to go to it again. Opportunity cost. That's a High Templar that you're looking at right there, and 2 Zealots. That's 2 Stalkers plus some, right? That's, well, you can see the opportunity cost is there, and the Void Ray is just so immobile, it's not going to give you enough options to be able to defend, to be able to attack, etc. Our focus, again, or our plan, is to take our 4th base. And right now, we're kind of disconnected with that plan, right? We want to attack right now. We don't really have the capabilities of attacking. We've been battered. We've been trading a lot, not necessarily the most cost efficiently, and now we're pushing out into the field with 167 supply. So a lot of the plan just doesn't form together. We're trying to do one thing, take our 4th base, and also pressure and try to win the game at the same time. And really, what's come of the position doesn't really feature any sort of attack that we're capable of. We don't even know the army composition. We haven't been able to scout. Immediately when a good engagement has gone, you just press CX, throw out a bunch of hallucinated phoenixes, and see what the follow-up tech is going to be. Because a lot of times, tech switches are the one things that are going to kill us as Protoss, whether it be I guess in PvZ especially. It's probably the only matchup. I'm thinking PvP maybe a little bit, but not really. So PvZ, the main problem that we have to worry about is the tech switches. Is it going to be roaches from here? Because roaches are going to require something very different, right? We want to max to 200. In that case, we just want to sit and say, ha, I don't know why you're going roaches when we're at 20 minutes into the game. If it's something like Mutas, we don't want to be going up to Colossus. We don't want to be getting a lot more sentries. We want to be getting Phoenixes again. We want to be getting Stalkers. We want to get Archons and High Templars and really good AoE units to deal with these. So we can see we're kind of caught off guard here. Well, a lot off guard. And this is going to be an instant reset and pretty much the game, as I can see with the timer, but also with how much gas that you traded right there. It's just not going to be worthwhile. And also with the Void Rays, not good. If our 4th base gets shut down, we die. And what we want to be doing is getting up to the 7 and 8 gas and being able to deal with our opponent.
Would it be fair to say, Gretorp, that this game was it's not necessarily the Mutas which was the killer, it's all the mistakes that kind of led up to that?
Exactly.
That didn't put us in a position
I definitely, because if you look at the attacks, you're actually efficient with every single attack, right? You killed the Mutas in the beginning. Then you killed the follow-up Zergling Muta push. Then you killed the mass Zergling Corruptor attack. So you won every single battle, but you lost the war because you made one mistake. I shouldn't say one mistake, but you made one egregious mistake, and then you had a bunch of little tiny mistakes that didn't make sense with your infrastructure. So to surmise everything together, I would say, number 1, focus on giving yourself the most options. That's going to be through probes. That's going to be through getting more gateways at this mid-game and end-game stage. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Give yourself more options. Number 2 is going to be understand what it means to do a robo expand. And you have to be good at pressing. You have to be good at doing some sort of Immortal Sentry attack and really trying to put on the pressure, or at least feign a Robo Sentry attack so the Zerg doesn't get a 4th base immediately, and you can claim your 3rd base at the same time. So it's 3 base against 3 piece. I think that's going to be the best. And be open. Maybe you have to go to Stargate transition. Maybe you have to go to a Twilight Council transition. Maybe Robo isn't the best play for you, depending on your style. But you really have to realize what that's going to be. And I would say, see what your opponent's composition is, and develop a plan. So what is my plan? Is it going to be do a timing push? If it's not going to be a timing push, where is my advantage going to be? So if it's Mutas, it's going to be in composition a lot of times. We're going to have a much better composition. We're going to have the Archons. We're going to have the Stalkers. We're going to have the Sentries and the Phoenixes and all that good stuff. And be able to realize what you're doing. If they have, a really terrible time at dealing with aggression, and you know the opponent really well, say, okay, how are we going to be able to put aggression on? Okay, let's do a 14-minute timing push. Let's also do a Warp Prism drop in the back of the base. To do that, we need to backwards engineer it and say, okay, what's the time we need to get our economy down? What kind of composition do we need? So we need our Colossus out. Well, how do we get our Colossus safely and take our 3rd base? Okay, maybe a Stargate expand would be the best with opening Phoenixes, and kind of backwards engineer everything that you can see. So it's hard to do that, especially because you need to come up with all of that stuff first, and then see what your opponent is doing and say, oh, I've already thought of how to kill Mutas if I've done a Robo Expand. Okay, we're going to do that execution and try to go from there. It does get a little bit difficult, but I think that's the beauty of StarCraft, right? That's why it's so deep. That's why it's so hard to really master. It's because there's so much work that people don't see on the surface, and then once you start playing, you see how big that skill gap really is.
Yeah. And I think your macro overall too is really good. The problem that really shows up in Gretorp highlighted that a lot is your play is very rigid. You have a set path you want to go on, but you don't have any reactions to branch off that. You have a specific way that you want to kill the Zerg, and if that's not going to work, you're going to have a hard time winning the game. You want to start loosening that up and trying new things, trying different things, looking at different timings, seeing what works, what doesn't work for you. And kind of move from there. Puck is a great example of that, where he's so unpredictable in the types of things he can do. If Puck has a Warp Prism coming near your base, it could be for a bunch of DTs, it could be a Colossus, it could be 2 Immortals, it could be 2 Immortals that he's going to drop and expand and take a 3rd base behind. And players on ladder are going to know that when they hit Puck, right? If you see a Warp Prism off Puck, there could be anything inside of that, and you have no idea what he's going to try to do behind that. But he has the capability to do all that stuff because he's worked out, at least in his own play, all the different kind of reactions and how he feels he should react to different things. And sometimes they're going to work, sometimes they're not. And it's important that you kind of go through that stuff on, not necessarily completely on your own, but you look for inspirations on what to do. You try something, like for instance in this game you scouted that really early Mutalisk. And if you were doing a build that gave you that ability to do like an early pressure, and you thought that early pressure was the right concept and the right way forward, that's where you would be able to execute that and maybe just kill the guy at 11 minutes rather than going in and doing your kind of rigid play and macroing up and trying to get a 4th base and kind of eventually losing type of deal.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay, guys. So seeing how we're at the end of
Does that make sense to you, Gretorp? Or?
Yeah, no.
Cool.
That's perfect.
Seeing how we're ended the replay here, Gretorp, how are you going to want to provide from here? Because we've been doing a format where we move into an AI game. I'm not sure if that's going to be as useful for Tio. So would you like me to start finding a practice partner? And I'm just kind of curious how you'd like to proceed here.
Let me see. Yeah, I think a practice partner would be a lot better than AI because it's not necessarily a build problem. I think, well, it is a build problem, but it's like it's not an execution problem. We've already seen Tio's macro be pretty sufficient. His ability to execute what he wants to do is there, but we need to fix now what he wants to do. We got to stop doing the whole, what we're doing, but why we're doing it. And I think if we Tio is capable of, progressing up very, very quickly just based on his execution. I think it's just focusing and refocusing on how to really develop that plan and ask yourself why we're doing the things that we're doing. It's a practice partner.
So I'll start hunting through the chat here to find us a practice partner.
Cool. Shouldn't take too long. We got a bunch of Zergs in here.
All right, while you guys are hunting, I'm gonna go take a quick 2-second break. Use the restroom.
No worries. Gretorp, if you want to.
Unforgivable.
I know, right?
If you want to grab a drink or whatever, obviously.
But I'll
feel
allow
free.
it this time.
You should. Oh, actually, yeah. You got to. We need to get TM on a webcam, and he's got to be doing some sort of like planking to just work himself out during this break period. No, none of that stuff is acceptable.
All right.
But if you do want to grab a drink or whatever, Gretorp, feel fine. We can just throw up the screen real quick. I do want to mention as well, just a couple things. Impalia asked Filter, what do you think about tanks in TVP? I think situationally they can be okay, but you really have to have... they're a little bit more map specific. So if you're pushing behind rocks, they're really good. So King Sejon Station was a good example of that. And then they're more... if you have a specific game plan and there's something you're really going for, usually some kind of like really aggressive attack that has to do damage, then siege tanks are okay. Other than that, I wouldn't use them unless you're playing straight up mech. And if you're playing straight up mech against Protoss, you better be as good as Mario, otherwise it's pretty tough sometimes.
That guy is, I mean, we talked about it before. That guy's unreal. But I'm starting to see the passion in mech. I'm starting to see it. I swear to you.
I see. Just from watching you play, because I, for those of you that don't know, by the way, Gretorp's stream is just at Gretorp TV, and his YouTube channel is l2p.tv, which almost sounds BM. You should almost be like, L2P, get out of here, bitch, when you're done. But no. If you guys haven't followed him, go check him out and watch his stream, because it is extremely entertaining. But yeah, just from watching your stream, and I feel the same way, people that watch me, I will play mech from time to time, and I'm relative to my skill level, which is bad. I'm okay at it, and have a little bit of success from time to time. I just can't stand playing the longer games. That's where it's like, if I could play mech and you know, when I play Bio, I can get 15 minutes and I'm done. It's over. We're done. We move on to the next game, won or lost or whatever, and I can improve and I can work on my game from there. But when it comes to mech, I don't really want to get into a situation where the right transition and the right move is to go into like a whole bunch of ravens or something like that and really slow the game down a lot, and take that hour long to play the game. It's kind of like some Zergs who are just like, I'm not going to make swarm hosts. Fuck, I don't care if it's the right decision. I'm just not going to do it. Because they don't want to get into that type of situation. That's kind of how I feel. I really like how mech plays, and it intrigues me. And the level of control and finesse you need to have over the units is way higher than Bio.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of really interesting things with it. I mean, the timing pushes are very different. I'm really starting to understand it, and the incorporation of air. So it's not just like a ground air thing or a ground thing. It's you have to incorporate like Viking Banshee into basically every single time you go mech, and it's starting to be really beautiful to me.
It is. It's really good. I think the biggest reason it's not super popular, at least in the pro scene and overall, is players like MMA. Who MMA played? He played against Bomber, and then there's a few other guys. It might have even been Tasia. But he played against them, and he played Marine Tank or Biotank at the time that those guys were playing mech, and that's when everybody on ladder was playing mech too. And he just snapped their necks completely, made them look really bad. And MMA is a really, really sick positional player. That's where his strength is.
Yes.
So
definitely.
people are stealing that right now off him for Marine Tank. But it's hard to make people look that bad, because he will make you dance, and then the second you're out of position, he's going to be all over it with Marine Tank. He doesn't make mistakes or anything like that when it comes to his positional play. So all it's going to take is a couple of really good players at the pro level and like career level to maybe even make MMA look bad, to bring mech kind of back to the forefront, because it is an extremely strong style, and somebody like Mario proves that, because his TBT is amazing, amongst other things. All right.
And I'm back.
All right, cool.
I do have one guy, but he's a little bit closer to... Well, he hasn't played Zerg in a while, but he's Diamond Protoss and Plat Terran. I'm going to ask Castman here.
All right.
because it's obviously more preferable to find exactly somebody at the same level. You know what I mean? That's always the best.
Yep.
Yeah, if I get racked, it's okay.
It's all good.
Just make sure he doesn't cheese, you know? That's it.
That's like, yeah. Well, that's what's when you go to play. That's the most frustrating thing about ladder, at least right now for me, is especially Zerg players. They just, I don't know what got in the water for Zergs, man. I get maybe like 1 out of 5 games I'll get to play like a normal-ish Mutiling Bane macro style game. Every other one is either like against Roach Hydra or like, I don't mind the odd Roach bust here and there or whatever, because it's not, you just scout it and you can shut it down. But it's just, it gets frustrating because it's so hard to get a decent practice game.
Alright, just in the Filtersc chat, there's Nova Poison there.
Cool. Is he, okay. So it's Nova Poison?
Yeah.
Cool. If you want to, you can invite him to a party, Gretorp, it doesn't matter.
Oh wait, hold on. Looks like we actually got Fat Shorts, who's actually plat. So.
Okay,
so
cool.
Oh. Sorry, Nova. You're banned. Remove.
Sorry.
You're dead to me. Fat Shorts?
The Fat Shorts. Is that not an awesome name, by the way? The Fat Shorts. I don't know. That's one of my favorite names going. We also have I'm not sure if I said it, but we had a $15 donation from Volvich, and he said, "Here's for some coffee and say hi to Gretorp." So Volvich says hi, Gretorp. And once again,
I'm sorry, you cut out there for me.
Oh, no worries.
That's what you just said.
Just Volvich just wants me to say hi to you for him. So.
What's up, bro? What a nice guy. What a nice guy. That's a very expensive hello, by the way.
Yeah. No, it's super appreciated. As well as like this is the reason this coaching show is working on this format too, which is awesome for us. Where we just come in, we find 3 random people every single day, or not every day, but every Sunday, and a lot of other people step up to essentially fund for other people's coaching, and it's really turned into something pretty awesome because it's a pretty good community over on this side of the StarCrafts, and I'm super excited that you were able to come over and join us and
yeah, absolutely
help some people out, man.
Filter, I can't say it enough. It's so nice for you to be back. Obviously, I know me and you, we basically like mimic the same time. We're like, okay, guys, I think we gotta go for a little bit, but we always knew we were gonna come back. How long were you out of it, Filter?
I was out for like 1.5 years, and it was I think you were similar.
Yeah, pretty much the exact same.
Yeah, and for me it was like I always any games like this, I guess, but StarCraft even more so. You kind of feel a little bit of a tug, and then you go watch something or watch somebody play it or whatever, and you're like, oh, that looks like fun again. Maybe I'll give it a shot. And I played off stream for like a day, and I was like, you know what, this is a lot of fun. I'm missing out. And you get that time to refresh yourself and come back, and you get a good mindset again. You're not kind of worn down and bitter, I guess. Yeah, or at least in my case, I definitely was a little burnt that way. And coming back, I've been back for a while now, and I've really enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun. Awesome. Yeah, I'm super excited to see you back too, because your casting was very good, but your strength is definitely in the streaming since you've started that.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like casting. It's a great gig and everything like that. But as you said, like I think a lot of people go to cast to be entertained, and for some people, being entertained is being informed. For other people, being entertained is feeling the hype of things. And I'm definitely not the person that like will explain the hype as nearly as well as explaining the information. And I think with streams, people know exactly what they're tuning into. They know exactly what they want.
Yep.
And that's what my stream does. It's that's the purpose of it. It's not necessarily to entertain people nearly as much. We want to have some sort of mastery in StarCraft, and this is our medium to do that. This is our medium to breed that evolution and communicate with everybody, and that's what we're really trying to focus on.
Yep. No, yeah, also it's More Beast if you want to invite him. He's going to be our Zerg, and I apologize to Nova, but it's when you're talking about grabbing a practice partner and stuff like that. If you're off race, so when I always mention this, guys, but if you're like, oh, my off race is like Diamond X race or whatever, and your main race is like Masters Terran, and we're looking for a Diamond practice partner of what you off race, chances are your off race you're going to do a lot of weird shit and not necessarily read things correctly and that kind of stuff, and it can make for a really poor practice partner despite the fact the skill levels are kind of even. So that's why we try to find people based on their main race, because you tend to get more, for lack of a better term, normal stuff. Because like I've been working a lot on my Protoss and it's getting better, but my Protoss is, I do some stuff that's just flat out stupid, right?
As do we all.
Yep.
As do we all.
But it works. I did part of it was the SOS. He did proxy oracle, and you just make like 3 oracles, and then you fly over, gun down the queen, and just kill as many drones as you can. That part was super fun, but I transitioned it into like 20 Dark Templar or something stupid like that. And the Zerg and he was my level of Zerg, basically the same as this account.
Yeah.
And he's just like, it's so stupid, he has no idea what to do. Because you don't expect that many DTs, right?
Hey Cobb, do you want me to mute my mic? My keyboard's going to be loud.
If your keyboard's going to be loud, just mute it up, man.
All right, cool.
And if you need to say something or whatever, just unmute your mic real quick, or even as silly as it sounds, just type it in game. It doesn't really matter if unless you're saying something like that directly relates to it. But I believe it's Fatchwords that's playing against you, so he's in my stream all the time. He's a chill dude. He'll give you a good game.
All right, let's get into this. You're gonna go on camera mode on top of Tio, right?
Yeah, I usually do that, or I can go on top of you. It's up to you. Which one are you? Yeah, I get both. I would just do it on top of Tio.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever I do coaching, I'm sure you're the same way. It's way better to do it off their own camera rather than seeing the whole map. Otherwise, you end up with being a little bit too cheaty.
So I think this is like a great thing to do a lot of times with your practice partners. Be on Skype with them, talk with them. I actually did this with Mario a little bit, where I was on Skype. We played a ton of games and we just kept going. And I think it's completely reasonable to pause the game and then just talk it over and then go from there. Or, to after the game, talk it over and then resume from replay from the same spot.
Yeah, I totally agree.
And then take these same assumptions. So with coaching, I think pausing makes a lot of sense, and we'll be able to, kind of navigate through and find a good purpose with everything. So Tio, let me ask you first, how are we opening, man? Why don't you tell me?
Yeah, so I'm gonna open with just a Forge Fast Expand on this one. It's my more comfortable one. The last game I did a Gateway Expand, but I'm usually not as comfortable with it, and I don't feel like I usually take advantage of it when I do it.
Are you? Okay. What side of the camp are you on there, Gretorp? Because I'm a huge fan of the Gateway Expand right now.
Say again. I'm sorry.
What side of the fence are you on that one? Because I'm a huge fan of the Gateway Expand myself right now.
I think
in they're
general,
both viable, but
I like Forge Fast Expand because it's what I know. Yep. Probably the best. But I think in general, Gateway Expand has a much higher skill cap, and it gives you a lot more options. Forge Fast Expand has very limited attacks, whereas Gateway Expands, Warp Gate will finish at 6:30, or sooner if you really wanted to. It could finish at 6 minutes with expending all your chrono boosts. All your chrono boosts very, very early on, I should say. So I think Gateway Expand is much, much stronger in general. I will say that your build is a little bit weird. In that, first off, the positioning of your stuff is definitely a little bit weird. We ordinarily don't want our pylons in front, but I'm sure that's a stylistic thing as well. The other big thing I would say is that your chrono boost order is slightly incorrect. We want to be using the first 2 chrono boosts for our Nexus before we get out the Forge. I know you went a very, very early forge. That's okay, but since you're already coupling it with a pylon scout, and on top of that, you're getting a pylon end forge on your wall. There's really no reason for you to be getting a super fast forge, especially since you're going pylon forge, pylon forge, Nexus pylon gateway cannon. So all this stuff, and then you get the cannon basically, right? There's 400, 500, 650 minerals that you mine before you get your first cannon. So there's really no reason for us to be getting the forge out, and we already blocked the ramp potentially with a pylon forge, pylon wall. So just little slight adjustments that I would say. I know it's very technical right now, but I'm sure you can go back into the replay and listen to it and know exactly what I'm going. I know it's hard to manage everything all together. Everything looks pretty standard.
Just really quick while it settles down for a sec after that. Shake and Bake just had a question from chat, and it was pretty simple. He said, which is better, a gateway expand compared to a forge expand? And you actually just went over the details of that, where you're talking about on a gateway expand, that's where you get faster warp gate. The Zerg has to be a little bit, or not even a little, a lot more active when they're scouting, because your options are going to be a lot wider in terms of what you're capable of doing at an earlier timing. The Forge Expand is, the only real thing about the Forge Expand is you have the opportunity to cannon rush either a hatch first or like a 3 hatch before pool. Other than that, there's not a tremendous amount of difference, but you're just looking at earlier pressure off the Forge Expand, or sorry, off the Gateway Expand compared to the Forge Expand.
Yeah, I would say the biggest thing about it is that you force Zerg to get metabolic boost very early, and if they don't, you're going to be cutting with stalkers all day long. Yep. So with the Forge Fast expansion, the earliest that you can attack is 7 minutes. When Warp Gate actually finishes, you get +1. You're going to be able to do some light pressure, and that's with everything being chrono boost. Without being chrono boosted, really, the Warp Gate, if you go Gateway first, the Warp Gate finishes at 6:30, a whole 30 seconds faster. So if you don't get metabolic boost and start mining gas very early, you're going to be a bad situation in Zerg. And that's all opportunity cost. That's potential drones. That's a quicker hatchery. That's also almost exponential, I would say, in terms of it affecting Zerg, since the earlier they get their stuff, the better it is. So one quick little adjustment: if we're going to do really fast third base, all of our gateways in this initial stage want to actually be defending our third base. You know how you'll make the wall and stuff like that? We want to have those gateways up in front. So whatever zealots and stuff like that, if we get 2 zealots in the beginning stage, or a zealot sentry, which is probably more reasonable, we want to be throwing those out, getting our nexus really quickly, and then saying, okay, well, we're going to get an oracle out pretty fast. We're going to put down our gateways. If there's any Zergling pressure, we're going to be able to defend it with this oracle. And we should be okay. That's fine. Okay, let's just back up now. Get all our essential stuff. I know we started Warp Gate a little bit later. Just sad. That happens.
Yeah, it's a whoopsie daisy.
That's alright. Let's concentrate on getting our third base up and throwing down a lot of gateways. Remember, it's going to be... No. Throw down our gateways at the outside. At the outside. We want to defend our third base and put as many hit points between our nexus and our opponent's attacks. And if we're doing, the law of 3 gateways, we should have 9 gateways for this 3 base. We don't have 3 base economy yet, so the minimum should be 6, because we have 2 bases. But we can go anywhere from 6 to 9 at this point. So we have 3 inside the main. Let's throw down like 7, it would be ideal, I guess. And also throw down our robo too, because we need to be thinking about counter attacks. Let's also, it's a little bit late, but we want to get our immortal now. We want it, or not our immortal, our void ray right now, just in case there's some sort of attack. Perfect. It's the 2 robo timing, right? All right, let's get our gates up. And let's constantly be churning out those probes too. Let's get that rally. Okay, we see Roach Hydra, 2 Evos. Is there really capacity for him to go into like air or something like that? Not really, right? Let's warp gate up and let's get ourselves some sentries and units. We need units out right now because we have 3. And now let's get our Colossus or support, robotic support bay. Cool. And Immortals and just units. Let's just be churning out units and not supply capping. That's all. We're in just macro mode right now. Twilight Council.
Wait, you get the mic back up, or?
I know it feels very uncomfortable because you're very new to this build. So it's like, you don't know relative timings, but everything will come together. A lot of times I always say, like, just go and do it, and then see what time your opponent's going to attack. And don't worry about, keeping the best macro or whatever it might be. Just go and see what you need to do. And then you see, like, oh man, that's a lot of roaches. Can I defend against all these roaches? And if I can't, you say, okay, well, clearly I needed my robo to be faster, or clearly I needed to get this unit out or that unit out. And then you can kind of backwards engineer it. Let the experience kind of dictate how your games are going to go. Let's keep churning out those units.
Is this a good time to start chroning out a few Void Rays too, based on the composition you scouted?
I would say the Void Rays aren't nearly as effective because the Hydras are out.
Okay.
But I think we need more gateways for sure. This is a game where we're not doing as good with our... That's perfect. It's fine. And now an attack is coming. Oh, look at that Sim City. Oh my god. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. It feels so good. Okay, so what's our goal here? What are we shooting for? When we see all these roaches and hydras. It's going to be... Oh my god. Oh my god,
Mr.
Colossus.
No.
Let's be churning out those units. Perfect. Let's get our next Colossus. Good.
Should we be getting blinked now because we're adding so many stalkers, or?
Yep, definitely so.
Yep.
Let's get units. Just focus on churning out those units. That's all I want you to do. So, when we see Roach Hydra, we know the natural progression for Roach Hydra is going to be Vipers. So, on top of us trying to max out and get a lot of units out, let's also get that Templar Archives. Let's be able to keep up with the later game stages. We can also see that we have so many minerals and not enough gas. So, this is a perfect time to incorporate Zealots into our composition, which we do need some tankiness into ourselves. We did get some sentries, but realized that because we've gotten Zealots, we have to be a lot more stationary and a lot more static, because we don't have our essential upgrades like Blink and Charge. So it's okay. It's just we need to realize our capabilities of our army right now. Let's keep getting that Colossus.
Should we be looking to add pylons around the map too, now that our opponent's backed off?
I don't want to be worrying about attacking, because really there exists no timing attacks, right? We've been not macroing all that well.
Yep.
So we're not really capable of putting any attacks out on the field. And, as we grow and as we get better in the game, we will be able to do a lot more counterattacking and aggressive options. But for Platinum, for even Diamond, I'm going to say let's keep it simple. Let's keep it safe. Let's get more units. Perfect. And don't worry so much about the Oracle. A lot of times we worry about like the little mundane things because we want to be able to know and see everything that's going on. But in reality, let's keep making our units, make sure our gateway is going, get our gases again, that kind of stuff. I love the gateway count compared to the last one. So let's actually churn out more units. Get another Colossus. Oh. It's okay. And our next push is going to be to take our 4th base. Okay, so I like to have around 4 to 5 Colossus. Ooh. Beautiful. It's beautiful. What a simple defense for this, right? We're not trying to reinvent the wheel here. We're just trying to mass up, get the stuff we need. Let's get a bunch of Zealots and now push out to our 4th base. Okay, let's get charge. And we're going to switch over to High Templars and not get any more Colossus here. It's alright, man. You have Colossus. Those things are sturdy. Don't worry about it nearly as much. Just get good force fields and you should be able to tank anything there because you have a lot of Zealots in between the Colossus and the army. Perfect. And let's go ahead and solidify that up. Stop making any more units except High Templars. Get charged, get our essential upgrades, defend our 4th base with some cannons, and then we're going to push out and start worrying about the pylons on the map. All right, very simple, very easy. We're just macroing up. We have a good plan. This was facilitated by, the kind of rough start that we had in the beginning stage. Of course, we went Stargate Tech, so we are on like the defensive ordinarily if we're not doing 2 base pressure. This is okay. Let's engage. And start getting units. It should be macroing. Perfect. And let's get High Templars. Now look, your sheer macro is able to do this. Don't worry, you can still engage against that small army, I think. I'm still on your vision. It's okay, it's just a roach. Still looking good, and let's just switch over to High Templars. We know that he has... Okay, this is a perfect time to throw out some hallucinated phoenixes and go check his composition. He just showed us a bunch of corruptors. Let's take advantage of that. Let's say, okay, well, because you have a lot of supply and corruptors, I know your ground can't be that good. Of course, you're going to hard counter my Colossus. So let's stick on AoE. Let's get Archons up. Let's get no more Colossus. Let's get Immortals up. Let's be able to get High Templars and good Storms and stuff like that. Let's get another round of units. Oh, Force Field. Oh my god, yes. No, keep attacking into that.
Oh, this poor High Templar.
Keep macroing. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, let's get Immortal, Archon, High Templar. So the 2 compositions we want to be going are Immortal, High Templar, Archon, or Colossus, High Templar ground units. We can't fit all of that gas in because of how gas intensive it is, especially during the growing phase. At endgame, that's the ordinary type of thing that we want, but in this stage, it's not really possible. I like what we're seeing though. We can be a little bit more bold. I like to have 4 High Templars and then merge the rest into Archons. And remember, let's merge the newest ones first. So that's okay. And let's just zealot up. Let's get a Warp Prism and let's go attack from here. We have so many gateways. It's a really nice position to be in. So we can definitely do some damage here. We have good upgrades as well. So I like the fact that we have it maxed. Let's get our Warp Prism first, and then we're going to send it down to the bottom right-hand side where that gold base is, and then we're going to attack with our main army. It's okay, be bold. It's just roaches, man. Don't let Roddy affect you that much. He always says how OP roaches are. They ain't that OP, okay? I'm telling you right now. You'll be okay. Have trust in the Protoss ball. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Used to meet
That was a questionable force field right there, but we're okay. We're still feeling good. We're still feeling good. Okay, let's send that Warp Prism out and let's go attack. And what we're doing, okay, well, we maxed ourselves. So let's, if we max ourselves, let's send our War Prism to the same direction that we're attacking. If we haven't maxed ourselves, we want to use our War Prism to attack a place that is out of position and then counterattack with our main force. Or we back up with our main force and let our harass do the real damage. But this is a perfect situation. And now let's put the pressure on, man. Let's let him feel it. We're max. We're feeling good. We have a lot of options. He's throwing drones at us. Drones aren't good against a ball. Not good.
Should just make those into spine crawlers instead of pissing them away like that.
I like this. You're still setting up, getting ready for some counterattack. Makes perfect sense. All right, and let's keep drilling it in. So, hold on. Where's our next attack, and why is it going to be good? Or why is it going to be bad? Why do we want to be attacking into this position, or why do we not want to be attacking into this position?
That's a good question. I was gonna push because I felt like I have 200. I want to take his army before he can do anything else with it.
Okay, so he probably has 200 as well, right? If you've been 200 max for a couple minutes here, he probably has 200 as well, right?
Okay.
So
yep.
Technically, you're not going to have any huge advantages. It's just to be composition advantages. Because we have zealots and stalkers and stuff like that. I mean, as we can see right now on the screen, he is morphing broodlords. So maybe it is a good time if he just started these, but he could have had these broodlords a while ago. So the reason why I think tacking into this isn't good is because we want to make our storms the absolute best. I like moving back over into the watchtower and then attacking into the gold base. And the reason why I like doing this better is because it drives our opponent to go to a certain location, which gives our ability to High Templar Storm out everything a lot better. If we attack into like an umbrella type position, we put ourselves in a situation where we can very, very easily just be kited, and our zealots can't connect. Our stalkers are kind of in an awkward position, but now our High Templars can storm and kill all the ground very easily. Our blink stalkers can blink up upon the very clustered up broodlords. It's a lot better position. So let's try to redefine our attack, move out, and then come around and try to pressure our opponent and make it really difficult. I will say that in order for us to do this, we need to be a lot more active with our sentries and our hallucinated phoenixes.
Okay.
But everything's fine. Let's try to back up. Realize that we have to back up with our War Prism and get ready for an attack over at the gold base. Okay? Because if we kill the gold base, it's going to be a lot better too. So, ready?
Okay. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Game resumed. Game paused.
Oh.
Forgot he can't hear.
I have to all chat.
Oh yeah, the observers.
Game resumed.
Perfect. Also, you see Broodlord, so let's prep our exactly. Oh my God! Do I even need to coach you? I think you should be coaching other people after this game. You know exactly what I'm about to say.
I think he's learning.
Pretty much, I'm just a figurehead right now. Okay, I'm pretty much useless from here on out. I love this. I love what you're doing. Prepping for everything that can come in the future, and also kind of future-proofing ourselves. Let's go ahead and attack into the gold. Let's go immediately. Just go for it. Be bold. All right, send our zealots to the gold, and let's be careful here. Let's storm and run away. Good. Storm again and run away. Perfect. And let's macro up. Yes. Let's throw down units. Throw down more units! Zealots would not be the ideal unit against the Broodlords, but that's okay. We want to be getting mostly Stalkers. And let's go ahead. If you're going to commit, you got to commit. That's it. Perfect. You got to storm this and then blink again. Storm! There we go. Yep. Stalker, 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 only stalker. Keep macroing. We're not macroing. It's okay. If we lose the 4th, it's okay. We killed his 4th as well. Or hit the 5th base, rather. So it's not that big of a deal. Let's keep macroing, get more units. And let's try to catch the Broodlords on their return home. Oh, guess they're not returning home. But we got a gun for it because we don't have the right composition. Let's also reincorporate some Colossus back into our tech. Because we need to be able to deal with the broodlings a lot better.
Sorry to interject. There's just a very large number of idle probes right now.
Yeah, do a Control F1, and then you'll get all of your. Ooh, that's okay. Let's max the 200 again and try to deal with the Broodlords in that future. It's definitely a tough composition to crack, though. But we want to be focusing on getting Colossus out. We want to be focusing on just getting that ball once again. Right, and... Oh... Okay, you have to commit. You have to commit or back off and give out the 5th base. It's one or the other. You can't sit in the middle, though, because you're just going to take extra damage. Storm. Oh, beautiful storms. And then you got to blink there. Blink. Blink. Target fire, and then go from there. Very unfortunate. I think you played well, but this is not looking too good. Not looking too good for sure.
Just with a little more crisp movements in general when you were going towards the 5th base, I think it would have been a totally different game.
I think also a lot of it is the confidence in your play, or in your attacks rather. I think you need to lose more. I know that sounds crazy, but you need, you said it before in the very beginning stage where you don't like to cheese and stuff like that. You don't like to really, do these aggressive pushes and stuff. You like to win just the overall standard macro. It looks like more attrition. And I feel like you're shying away from a lot of fights that you shouldn't be shying away from. And you're losing out in value because of that. It's just something that you have to get used to. And I would say, trust your units. When you're at 200, trust the fact that you're going to be able to take fights next. When you have your Colossus up.
Yeah.
When you have your Colossus up and you have a lot of units in between their force and your force, or your Colossus, trust them and say, okay, they're going to be able to do a lot of damage. They're going to be able to take the game and stuff like that. Rather than, a lot of times you're like attacking and then always trying to kite. And a lot of times you can just go for the kill and really try to shove it into them type of deal.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's part of it is definitely confidence, knowing, can I take this fight? What should I do? Should I back off? And you get into that little like derp mode.
Yeah. But hey, I think your play looks a lot better than the PvZ that we saw last time. I think it makes a lot more sense. And you did this Stargate build. I could definitely tell that you're not comfortable with doing a Stargate plus the fast 3rd base. I mean, you macroed up in the growing phase. You macroed up to 2,000 minerals. Think about all the opportunity cost there. That means your push is a lot later. Your Colossus are a lot later. That means getting your 4th is a lot later. And it just snowballs from there on out. So the fact that you were able to still push to take your 4th base, the fact that you were able to still push, kill his own 4th base, and bring it to a really, really strong late game, I thought it was pretty decent. I think some of the big things you might have to do is go into game with a friend and just say, hey, I want to do Broodlord, Roach, Hydra against my composition. And you go with your composition. You try to feel something out and see if it works and how to micro it and just be able to deal with everything. I think your ability to simulate attacks needs to be worked on too. So that just requires more experience with attacks, more experience with armies clashing, big armies clashing, and being able to kind of know like, oh, I should be ahead here, or this is clearly an attack I should back away from, and I think you'll be pretty good, man. Like, yeah, honestly, your play is pretty strong. I think your ability to execute is pretty strong. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be absolutely
Awesome.
fine.
And I just want to reinforce that too. The biggest thing you said there is don't be afraid to lose, and that's one of the best things you can do as a player when you're struggling with a matchup, even or just anything in general with your gameplay and your builds, what you're doing. Don't be afraid to attack and lose. Don't be afraid to figure things out that way, right? You can't necessarily be scared the other guy's just going to be way better than you and have way more shit, because that'll happen on ladder. You're going to hit the odd guy who's just flat out better than you. But the vast majority of the players are going to be players you're capable of beating. So don't be afraid to attack and lose, because you can learn a lot more from stuff like that than sitting back and just kind of eventually losing because the other guy has way more money or a bigger bank. It's way more important to be what Gretorp was saying, like learning how to do those attacks and getting comfortable with that. If you lose like your next 10 PVZs because you do an attack that doesn't work or whatever, you're not able to get your units out, you'll learn so much from those games. And you're attacking just because you're losing those when you're trying to make something happen, and you're going to figure out where you can win the game and where you can take advantage of your opponent where you're not able to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll always think of, like, a lot of people are very results oriented, like, oh, look at this massive winning streak and stuff like that, or look at this losing streak, this is so unfortunate. There's variance that comes into it, but results are just it's a product of the bank of knowledge that you have relative to a randomly generated opponent from the population, right? Like, the population is in a bell curve, and they're just saying, okay, Platinum is somewhere in the middle here. Let's take a random person out of this sliver of the population and match it against Teo? Is it
Teo.
Teo or Teo? Okay.
Teo, you know what? If it's Filter, it's Tam, but if it's Cobb, it's Teo.
Okay. So let's match that person against Teo, right? And what you want to be doing is, why are you playing this game? Why are you going into a ranked match and trying to, win here? And it shouldn't be to rank up, or it shouldn't be to get Grandmaster. It should be to learn the game better. And when you do that and let the results be a product of everything, what you end up doing is going into each game and trying to figure out the game a little bit more so that you have more experience over the general population, the general pool that you're up against, and then you're incrementally going to be able to work your way out of the league that you're in into a better league. So if I go into my next PVZs, and as Filter said, I lose the next 10, but you're still seeing like, oh, this attack doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Because I can't get enough units in this spot. I didn't have the right composition in this spot. My 200 army lacked this. He had Vipers, I didn't have High Templars. I didn't have good execution here. I didn't have good Storms. And you just be very critical with yourself, analyze yourself. You're going to be able to get a lot more out of the same information that someone else in, let's say, Platinum is going to look at that and say like, oh, well, Zerg is imbalanced, or, it's Broodlord Infestor, I need Tempest for that, and that's the only way to kill it. It's not the only way to kill it, right? There's a lot of, as we said, how do you tackle metas? There's a lot of different ways how to tackle metas. It depends on your style, it depends on what you want to do. It's your job now to test it out and see what works and what doesn't, how it works, how it doesn't. Can you have a momentum and keep the constant pressure so the Broodlords can never attack you? Or is it you always have to stay defensive and stuff like that? You really have to stress it, see where you can go, and then have good reasoning behind it. Because hey, you're gonna come to a conclusion about that last game, okay? You're gonna say Broodlords are really powerful. I can't beat it because, and then you're gonna meet someone like Filter, let's say, and they're gonna say, no, you could beat it with Stalkers. And you're going to say, no, you can't beat it with Stalkers. And Filter's going to say, yes, you can beat it with Stalkers. And then what's going to happen is there's going to be dialogue, there's going to be proof, there's going to be some sort of, I wouldn't say winner or loser, but then there's going to be a merge of information. and you two have just come to a conclusion, whether it's Filter realizing that it's not as good to defend with Stalkers, or it's not possible, or you learning that you can do it with Stalkers, that collaboration is going to breed some sort of help to each other, right? One person at least is going to benefit from that. And if you can consistently do that, what you're doing is combining both of your experience and then making it a lot faster for you to learn whatever it is to learn. So I think it's really, really important that you come to your own conclusions and then you share it with other people and see if they agree with those same things. But also switch up the people that you're working with, because there are studies that show that the more time you spend with someone, the more converged you could become with them. Obviously, that makes sense with what I was just saying. So always mix it up with different people. That way that you can have new perspectives and be able to really see the full spectrum of how to tackle problems divergently.
Yep, and it's just to reiterate on that a little bit too. If you're one of the better ways to practice, or a good way to practice, at least in terms of theory, if you're having trouble with a matchup, is even if somebody's your skill level, it doesn't matter. You don't need to find somebody who's like way better, and find like a Protoss and a Zerg, and just kind of rotate off playing against the Zerg player, and talking about the games and figuring out some of your own concepts. And if you're talking about somebody who's maybe like a little bit more aggressive and a little bit more cheesy, you're going to be like, oh no, that's a bad idea, and here's why. Like, you shouldn't attack in this situation. And they're going to say, well, no, you can attack in this situation, because if I do this and this attack's going to be successful. You're going to play the game. He'll either prove his theory wrong or maybe prove it incorrect or whatever. And you're going to both grow as a player from that type of situation. So that's one of the better ways to do it.
Tio, do you have any questions here before we have to wrap up? Because we're going to have to move on here a little bit.
Yeah. No questions. Just that last game, even though I lost. It was going through the whole thing. It was you're right. It was definitely a foreign opener, but I took so much from that. I mean, there was a lot of concepts as you were going through that went, oh, okay, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. That I think as I run through it and I refine it, I become more comfortable with it. The concepts are definitely something I can definitely run with and practice, and gives me a very solid direction in which way I can go.
Yep.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of bumps on the way, because a lot of times you'll feel like, man, why can't I just do a robo expand? I don't understand why I'm doing this Oracle expand. And sometimes you're like, oh, Gretorp said I could Oracle expand and I defend against this pressure, but apparently this Zergling attack is just killing me while my Oracle is attacking. That's why you'll start to realize, like, okay, well, my Oracle needs to go the direction of a lot of Zergling attacks at the same time. That way we're not like switching paths. He's not surprising me, and then my Oracle can stay home and defend against all the Zergling attacks and be able to clear all that up. So there's a lot of little tiny things that you'll have to go and see for yourself. There's going to be a lot of small little adjustments that you'll have to make, but I'm telling you, it's definitely the opening that you want to start with. That's why all the pros have, probably 70% of all games are opening up with Stargate, and it's for good reason. It's because it gives you the most options. It lets you 2-base all in and 3-base. It's really, really powerful, and I wish you luck with it, man. Because I'm still learning it myself. I'm a student. I'm a scholar of, not a scholar. I'm a student. I'm a disciple of the Stargate build. I'm still trying my best to learn it.
Well, for sure. Yeah, I really appreciate your time. It was really awesome. Thank you so much.
All right,
thank you, man.
Thanks a lot, team, for sticking with us through kind of getting ourselves sorted out there. That's part of the reason we use, at least when we have guests, that we use somebody that we know from the stream. So I definitely appreciate it, man, because you're able to make sure that things started to get off to a... We had a little bit of a rough start, but as soon as we hit stride, there's so much information there, you'll have to go back and watch the VOD, because I'm just sat here trying to absorb it, and it's difficult for me, so I can only imagine what it's like for you when you're trying to play as well as pick up all that information.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, but I love you guys.
Awesome, man. Thanks a lot. I appreciate
Thanks,
it.
man.
Bud.
All right. Adios.
Message
one,
me
man.
your email in game too, because I got some notes for you.
All right, for sure. Thanks a lot.
Cool, man.
And that being said, here we had some questions from chat. If you don't mind me asking, I'm just going to quickly run through them here.
Yeah, just before we do that, really quick, Andre, thanks a lot, man. That was awesome. As soon as we got picked up, that was exactly what I was hoping for.
The beginning, not so much.
No, it's the beginning. I was like, oh man, this is going to be a tough one. Oh, what's going on here?
I thought it was going to start at 3. That's why I was like, oh. but it didn't start at third.
it's all good, man. It's all good. It's just it's a funny outtake, and I'm glad you're. As soon as you like turn it on, you can tell the people that have experienced streaming and kind of doing that stuff. Because as soon as it goes from like we're not live to hey we got to make something happen here, the switch just went on and everything was beautiful. So that's good.
I feel you.
Yeah, it was awesome. So just before we answer the questions, we're going to do, there's a few questions that people have to ask. We'll talk a little bit about your channel and your content as well after. And then we'll pull in somebody else for coaching. Before we pull them in, we'll take about a 5-minute break. So if you need to grab
perfect.
a drink of water and all that stuff, then you'll have a 5-minute break before we pull anybody else in. If you need to take longer,
I still need to get clothes on, bro. I'm still naked here, okay?
No worries, man. I just accidentally put your Skype, like totally taking the whole, no, I'm just kidding. There's no cameras up. Otherwise we would know. Anyway, what are the questions called?
So we got Shake and Bake here asking, how do you decide whether to go Phoenix or Oracle for a Stargate opener? Does it depend on scouting, or did you just pretty much make up your idea or your mind before you go in?
It definitely comes down to preference and style. I think that's the number one thing. But I think Oracle is the much safer opening because it stops against the Zergling pressure that we see to get a third base really quickly. Ordinarily, back in the day, in the beginning of Heart of the Swarm, you always saw the same thing. It was 4 Phoenixes, and then it goes Robo, take a third base, and you have Colossus to stop like a lot of Zealot, or not Zealot, Zergling Roach, or Zergling Hydra attacks, and your Colossus is on the way. And that has kind of been refuted, or not refuted, but it's obsolete compared to getting the Oracle first. That instead of getting so many sentries, we get the Oracle out. We can do pressure and we can defend with the Oracle. Again, the options thing that I always talk about. We can take our third base, and then we don't have to get sentries so fast. That means we can get our Robo, we can get our Colossus out, we can get our gateways up, all these different things. I think the Oracle is just overall a lot better theoretically. It requires a lot more skill, and it's still, I mean, we've seen Phoenixes here and there still in the meta, but I think overall it's been figured out a little bit easier. People are a lot better with keeping their overlords in check and their queens in check. So I'd say overall, just get the Oracle and try to play that style rather go the Phoenix style.
And in terms of the Oracle use, what you mentioned there is pretty important, where it's not you're not getting the Oracle to try to fly in and kill a bunch of drones. You're looking for, like, obviously that'd be amazing if it happened, but you're looking more for information and scouting on the Zerg side of things, and you want to keep that energy on the Oracle basically as high as possible, because if they try to do like a Ling denial or something like that in your third base, the Oracle is going to swat them into the next game all by itself.
Yeah. Okay.
Like it's hard to explain it all when I'm actually talking to Tio in game. Like, oh, you probably shouldn't be trying to kill all those drones and going that route.
Yep.
But ordinarily, like I would be telling him, okay, you're going to go over to your third base and then shoot down to their third base so that you see any Zergling run-bys. And you're, as Filter said, you're going to keep a little bit more energy and not expend it all because you need to be careful for those Zergling all-ins. And the other thing that an Oracle does that Phoenixes don't do always is forces them to get a lot more static defense, I would say. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, you need Spore Crawlers against Phoenixes, but you need Spore Crawlers later. As soon as the Oracle comes out, it's activated. That's a very different, like the 50 seconds you have to wait is very different than the pretty much 4 minutes that you have to wait for 4 Phoenixes to pop, or not 4 minutes, 2 minutes that you have to wait for the Phoenixes to pop out, right? Because it just takes about, wait, what is it? Is it 30 seconds, 35 seconds? Something like that. So it's like 25 seconds with a chrono boost on each Phoenix. It's something like that, guys. I can't remember.
It's like 25. It's really, Phoenix makes super fast.
So the follow-up question to that was, if you would open Stargate, should you get a 4th before you transition into High Templar and Storm?
Should I get a 4th before I transition to High Templar and Storm? Definitely situational. I would normally say get High Templar like as you're approaching 3 Colossus, because you have to protect against Fast Hive plus, the abducting type of Roach Hydra attack. So I would say actually get your High Templars pretty fast there. And I think that's also why people are as you said, partying is shying away from going that Colossus style, because a lot of Zergs are saying, oh, I just go to high tech. I can threaten swarm hosts. I can threaten broodlords. I can also threaten abducts. All three of those things are really scary to Protoss. It requires them to switch their composition very drastically. And to keep up with that, you need to go High Templars pretty fast there. So your base Colossus is going to be 3, and then from there, start getting High Templars, slowly add more Colossus, and then take your 4th base.
And really watch out for that fast hive stuff, because it's been showing up a little bit in Pro League and some of the Korean leagues, so like 13 minutes. Like just insane timings, and it's just like if you open Colossus into that without realizing it, you just get like 2 or 3 Colossus pulled in, and then a couple sentries like just yanked out and killed, and then you lose.
You just die.
And there's nothing you can do about it. So you have to be really cognizant of that, looking for your High Templar transition, because sometimes you just need to go like Parting was just like, fuck it, this is this guy's style. I'm not even gonna bother going Colossus. I'm just gonna try to get to High Templar as fast as I can. But yeah, really be cognizant of what your opponent's doing, more so than just like, oh, I get this when I take this base, because Protoss is a little more dynamic than that, at least in this matchup.
So the last thing here is, Xterra, you were talking to Tio at the start. You were saying, you wanted to keep it simple and safe until about Diamond. So Xterra, which is a guy from the chat, was wondering if you would apply that same thing to Terran.
Yes, okay. I would apply it to every single race pre-Diamond.
Cool. Okay, that's perfect. So that's all the questions. So then I guess if you want to take a break right now, Gretorp, we have a second here where we'll start getting people from the chat and taking a 5-minute break ourselves.
Yeah, man, you can go throw the clothes on and make sure everything's ready to go for the rest of your day, man.
I'll get a drink of water, and I will not change.
Yeah, no worries.
We'll go from there.
Take 5, 10, whatever you need.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
So guys, if you want to get free coaching, here's your chance from Gretorp. All you have to do is type test in all capital letters in the chat, because there's no Nightbot today, so you won't get thrown the hell out of here. So
I am the law.
So some of the rules are, you got to have a mic, you got to have Skype, and you got to be able to stay for the hour and 15-ish minutes. If you don't have any of those, please step aside and let somebody else who will. Other than that, go ahead.
Yeah, and I just want to just a special shout out to Tia, man. Thanks a lot, dude. That is exactly why when we have a special guest, we make sure to bring somebody on that we know will be a quality student, I guess, and kind of give the whoever's here helping us out or whatever the opportunity to really hit their stride, and that's exactly what happened there. That's some really, really, really good knowledge from Gretorp, which is awesome, because that's
certainly
exactly what I know he's capable of and what I was hoping for. So that's fantastic stuff. That'll definitely help my Protoss get a little bit better. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, and maybe my Protoss be a little less obnoxious as well. But yeah, if you guys want to get in, we've got 5 people up. It is completely random, and the reason we do that, we don't do anything, we don't favor people that are donating or anything like that when we do the random draws. And
although we do appreciate donations, though.
Yeah, we totally do. But we don't favor anybody for the coaching we do on Sundays, with the exception of when we have a special guest. We will use somebody who's a regular on the chat just to get us warmed up. But after that, it's randomness. We don't care. We want people that need help with their Protoss, and we're dedicating today to Protoss as much as it hurts me, and I'm going to have a shower as soon as I get home. Although they are, they're learning the right way to play, which is
nice.
Probably more valuable than...
Yeah, for sure.
All right, fellas, we're gonna go Dark Templars into Oracles, into everything else stupid they can make.
Can you put a price on that? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if you can. But the other thing about it is we have had a few very generous donations today from Terra Prime, Shastam, and Volvich. So thanks a lot, guys. The reason we are able to even do this coaching stream for free, and the reason we've been able to pick up some better equipment and stuff like that, is because of you guys, and you guys coming in and helping us out with donations, because that's our goal. We just want to make stuff free and all that kind of stuff, rather than being like, okay, so we charge. That's not cool, man. I don't even when sub mode and stuff like that is enabled, hopefully in the future, none of that's gonna play in, guys. It's all about you guys. It's all about having a quality quality experience for people, because some people just just flat out can't afford coaching for whatever reason. Like I know, like me personally, I'm trying to survive off StarCraft and like barely eke out a living. I couldn't afford coaching. It just wouldn't happen. There'd be no way, right? That doesn't mean I don't have a passion for the game and I don't put a lot of effort into it, right? So that, you know, I shouldn't get excluded for that. And there's a lot of very generous, nice people like the three guys I just mentioned before that allow you guys to kind of have that opportunity. The way we do the drawing is we're going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to throw up our break screen, and then we'll pull the draw right after when we get back. We like to throw that 5 minutes in there just so the people, you know, are still attentive and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to throw up a little bit of music, and we'll be right back, guys. Actually,
I'm back. Oh, I didn't because of the little mishap before. It's so hilarious, man. Like, how ridiculous.
It's just it's just funny, man. It's nothing to worry about at all.
Like, yeah.
So they'll be right back.
We had our I'm gonna flip it over in 1 sec. We had our Skype completely crash out and all sorts of weird shit when we had Pig on, and he was really good to us that way. But we were starting streaming off a Mac, and it was ugly.
Yeah, it was a fucking
now
nightmare.
we've got everything together.
Accuracy, did you get your Skype set up in time, or are you still out?
Are you talking to accuracy?
Yeah, in chat.
You've got the banner. There we go. Where was that? I don't know if you've seen the picture that we used for the banner one, but you know where that was taken? It's just you sitting on a chair.
Swag.
A nice looking chair.
MLG Dallas,
Awesome.
2011. I remember that well.
You were still competing at that point, right?
Sorry?
You were still competing in 2011, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. 2010 and 2011. You did a really good 2010.
Yeah, that's when I was in Mario shoes at that time. I was like 8th or 6th or 4th at Grandmaster. I was looking pretty good.
You were looking good, man.
Yeah, and then it went downhill. You know, that happens. That happens.
It happens. It's on the way back up, though.
Exactly.
I think you've got the perfect niche now too, where it's a
Exactly.
little bit less, or a lot less stressful because you're not worrying too much about winning the money. You just got to stream and teach people and all that
Exactly.
kind of
We're just going. You know, we're just feeling it. That's it.
stuff. All right,
That's
so
all we're looking for.
we have we pulled out of the hat, which is the hat or the sombrero of Macro, and we've got ourselves a little bit of a winner, and I think he's gonna be pretty happy. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really happy myself to see this guy win. There's one other person I was cheering for a little bit more, but we did pull up Shake and Bake 61, which is awesome because Shake and Bake was probably the most active person in chat.
He was going fucking ham diesel in that.
Yeah,
And,
so he
and
was.
don't get me wrong, I'm not making fun of him. I'm saying that's a good thing.
Yep.
So
And-
Shake and Bake, join the Filtersc chat on NA. Message your boy Guer. I need your Skype, and then I'm gonna message that to Filter, and then he'll bring you into the call because I'll just break Skype, and the stream will be dead.
And yeah,
And Sunday's over.
it's all good. Also, those headphones are still like giving it to me.
Yeah,
I
for
can't
sure.
get over them. I
Dude.
don't even like.
My back is in pain, like, cause I'm like, oh yeah. Hey, here's a question.
You're giving here.
I'm like, dude, you know what I'm like? I'm like in the fucking like 1910s when they like first got the phone.
What's the
you know?
volume like on those guys?
It's not
Well,
bad.
they're not even like close enough for me to use, dude. That's fucked. Like, good luck.
Yeah, dude,
If they were.
I'm literally breaking my back, my lower back for the stream, guys. So you guys better appreciate it.
Wow.
If it was cold outside instead of warm like it is, those would be beauts.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, cool, Spider. All right. Just as a quick reminder too, while we get organized with the next person for Skype.
Lord have mercy.
Your channel is Gretorp TV, so make sure
That's
you guys
correct.
go check it out. Do you offer anything for your subs at this point in time, or are you still working on what you're offering those guys?
I'm still working. I mean, it's everything's in progress. Everything's in flux. But right now, it's just I will be releasing all my replays to everybody. It's not just going to be to subscribers. I have like a
Dude,
couple of like.
I'm a fan of that. So
Like, I think I just submitted my badge, which is going to be building armor. So if you want a cool building armor badge,
are you
definitely top 10 badges, NA.
that's gonna be good. Are you getting the? Are you gonna get the bunker upgrade in there for an icon or?
I have to get all the eBay upgrades, right? Like,
Yeah,
it'd be-
the bunker upgrade is got to be a thing.
Yeah, that definitely can't
There's
not.
potential.
Yeah.
There's potential with that and building armor. You know.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm doing all that stuff, and hey man, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna go, and that's it.
Awesome, cool, man. So if you guys, I mean, if that's good enough reason to go over there, and if you guys are fans of Gretorp, you know, go over there, sub. You know, he's got a donation link, I believe, as well up on his channel. And Coberra, I'm sure, can link his channel so you can see all that information and link his donation link. So if you do want to directly support Gretorp, you absolutely can. And yeah, I would, at the very least, go over there and make sure you give him a follow. Make sure you tune in and check out his stream because it is awesome. He plays all the races. He's not just a Protoss player, which is why this is so cool because we're able to get the full gambit in terms of perspective. It's, you know, that's something that I really really enjoy and I think is awesome off you. Just the fact that you are you do play all the races. So when you're talking about situations, you can mention it and really talk in detail from both sides and what both players are feeling in that particular situation, which I love, and I think that's allows you to give even better insight than you otherwise would be able to.
Yeah, I think it really is able to, like, it just shows you everything, you know, or at least a lot more than just keeping it. Yeah,
and you know,
I mean,
yeah, and you know it's scary to some people and all that kind of stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So I have added you on Skype.
Shake and bake.
Yeah, shake and bake. Sorry, I'm like, I'm gonna bring him into call in 1 sec. We did get a $20 donation from Major Richie, who always comes through big. So you're an awesome baller, Major Richie. I love you, man. And he's got a joke as always. So are you ready? You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. A prisoner's favorite punctuation mark is the period. It marks the end of his sentence.
Fuck.
That one, Richie. I'm gonna give you it on that one. That was a nice amount of cheese with a good punchline.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one.
Agree.
That was a good one. We're stepping up. All right, let's bring Shake and Bake into the call. Hopefully, you can do a good impression too of Shake and Bake, and we'll be all set.
Man, I just got a heavenly bite of the cinnamon swirl from Starbucks. I'm in heaven right now.
I like if Starbucks actually their pastry pricing is actually pretty good. I'll give them credit for that. It's just like you go out, order a coffee, and you're like,
if you get any sort of specialty coffee,
yeah, you just get mugged immediately. You're like, oh god.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Oh, wonderful. How about yourself?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Awesome.
It was good to see you interacting in chat a whole bunch at the start there. So I'm pretty happy you won because it's definitely a reward for asking a lot of questions and keeping things moving, man.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that you were doing a Protoss coaching session. I was really surprised to see that, and I thought, hey, I should check this out. And yeah, I'm really glad that I did. So
awesome, man. Well, tell us your woes and. Welcome to, obviously you've seen Gretorp on the stream, so I'm sure he'll introduce himself in 1 sec, and you guys can figure out what your woes are and how we can fix them.
Please, give me, what is it? Give me your tithes.
Let's see. My weakest matchup right now is definitely PvZ, but I've just recently started doing the Immortal Sentry kind of build.
Okay.
And that's had some success, but I've been more interested in kind of getting a better Stargate opener. You know, opening Phoenix or in this case maybe now Oracle, according to what Gretorp said, in the PvZ matchup, and expanding behind that and all that. So.
All right, cool. And you're Gold League, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Gold League heroes.
Always, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you? Do you feel like you're on the high end or the low end of Gold League? Because it's one of the Gold League is the league where the guys who are kind of on the low end, it's real basic mechanical stuff, and some of the guys at the higher end of Gold are actually pretty solid overall and just kind of need a better direction.
That could very well be the case for me.
Cool.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's first let's hop into one of your replays.
Yep.
I don't know if you have any ones prepared or anything like that, but
Not quite. But.
it's okay. Let's just get a general feel of where you're at. A lot of my advice will be, kind of very similar to the platinum one, but we're going to probably focus it a lot more on, the basics, keeping ourselves in a very manageable form. So it's that whole let's crawl before we walk mentality of being able to master things, and then once we've mastered it, we can move up, and having obtainable goals that we can know we've mastered. So for example, I know you're gold, but you're still going to be able to master the art of one base cheese or one base anything, right? You can do a 4-gate pretty easily, I'm sure. And you can macro it. Your macro micro might slip a little bit here and there, but you're going to be okay. Where it's going to be really tricky is going to be 2-base, 3-base, that kind of stuff. So for us to get out of gold, we want to explore all the options of 2-base. That means we are not going up to 3-base at all. I know we want to be doing the Stargate opening into the 3rd base, but I feel like if you're in gold, there's still a very large margin that you have to make up of capabilities of 2-bases and just being able to macro off of 2-base. And if you're not able to macro off of 2-base, there's no way in hell you're going to be able to macro and keep up with larger armies, because it just gets more complicated, right? There's more decisions to be made. There's more micro to be done. There's more micro macro at a larger scale. So instead of just getting four stalkers, you're getting 12 stalkers in a single warp in time. That's going to increase the time in which you have to macro. Things just get out of control. So we want to go to the next level, which is 2-base. So let's take a look at your play right now
And if you just
in
want
a
to make
replay,
me,
and then we'll jump into a game and go from there.
If you want to make me
Sounds
party
good.
leader, Gretorp, I'll just quickly pull him into a party and get it set up.
I have a replay ready. I'm just waiting for an invite, I think, from someone.
Okay, what's your shaking? You're
He's
shaking,
actually,
right?
Yeah, he's shaking, and you'll probably want to kick out more beast or the fat shorts.
There we go.
Remove.
Yep.
Later, bro. All right, and I'll make you the party lead. Oh no, you could just.
Make Shake and Bake the party leader, and then
All right.
Shake if you want to pick your replay and just hit watch with others. So if you're already in the replay, you got to pull out of it.
Oh, crap.
Hit watch with others, and then when you get to the lobby of the replay, make Gretorp not the party leader, but the host of the lobby. And that'll let Gretorp control the speed and go over the game that way.
Yep, 1 second. There we go.
Oh yeah, we're down. This better not be a hack, bro.
He's
Sorry,
a
man.
Protoss player, man. I don't know. Those guys are...
Questionable at best.
Yep.
I remember back in the day that it was the StarCraft Brood War era, and people would type in chat like. Right? You can see that in chat right now. I don't know if the screen is there.
It's all you typed was downloading and then 99% complete.
So people would
100%
actually
complete.
type that into channel and they'd be like, I just fucking uploaded a virus into your computer, bitch. That's what you get.
Wow.
You suck. And it's like, okay. The woes of 1999, okay? All right, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Sorry, that was just a little tangent.
No, it's the same reason like most people never play Dota and Warcraft, right? I'm like, you never fucking played? You don't noob? Get out. Oh, well, I can't play because nobody lets me play. And I never
woes,
played
man.
Dota.
The woes of the
like
internet.
the old internet before. That's why when people everybody like wants to. Sorry, I gotta say this really quick. Everybody wants to like blow off and talk about how good Warcraft 3 had a good system overall, but how good like the lobby system was for games like Brood War and Warcraft 3 and shit. It's like, I'm sorry, no. Do you have like rose tinted glasses? StarCraft 2, I load the game, I press F2, I press play, and I'm done. I find a match and I go play the fucking game. Those games, it's like, oh no, you're a Smurf, you have a high win rate. Like, no, you're out. Blah blah blah, and you just didn't stand a chance. Sorry, I just had to have that little rant. You guys can go ahead.
So you're saying you liked StarCraft and Warcraft, right?
Yeah, exactly. I like that style. I think there's a place for those lobbies for sure, and it'd be nice to see them improve the custom game section. But for actually going to play like ladder and hitting other people and stuff, there's no contest.
Yeah, there's nothing better than seeing your stats come up every single time, and just like going into regular games and seeing who disconnects and stuff like that. It was the days, It was the days, the glory days. I would say.
Lager.
The glory days are coming back, though. I know it for sure. By the way, what is up with you guys? Both of you and Tio, you both don't use the second chrono boost. I don't understand why. The second chrono boost is golden. Let's use it. Okay. So let's first start out with what it looks like we're doing. It looks like we're expanding, like Forge Fast expansion, something like that.
Yep.
I like the constant harassment, but as I've said previously, we're in gold right now. We want to be concentrating on ourselves and having the micro reduced to about 5% of every single one of our games. I'm throwing out 5% like I know the exact percent. I don't. But it's basically the lower you are in the leagues, the less we want to be dealing with our actual micro and confrontations within our opponent. And then as you go higher and higher and higher, it's going to inversely switch. And the reason for that is because if we're in gold or if we're in the lower leagues, it means we're not capable of giving ourselves the most options. The options come in the form of being able to attack, being able to defend, being able to have our economy where we need it to be. So if you look at it, macro or our build is a single player game, right? It is, or macroing or economic builds are just saying, I'm going to get as many minerals and gas as possible. You can just get pylons and minerals and gas, and that's it. And you should be able to do that at a Grandmaster level. You know what to do. You get pylons, you chrono boost your probes, you make sure you don't have any chrono boost energy left, and you get your nexuses up. Well, right there, if you just aggregate that all, you have, like, let's say 6,000 minerals, 2,000 gas by the 12-minute mark or whatever it might be. 6,000 minerals, 2,000 gas is what you have to work with at a Grandmaster level. You already know that's the maximum that you can have. So now you say, okay, let's make a build with 6,000 minerals, 2,000 gas. What do I want? I want Gateway, Forge, Cannon, Twilight Council, Cybernetics Core, Warp Gate, all this stuff, and you add it all in, and you find a perfect way to do that. That's the build order. We need to work on ourselves. We need to make sure that we're maximizing the amount of probes first. And then our next step is to get the order down, so our build order, the way we get our plus upgrades. And then once we get the build order, we have to say, okay, let's choose the right build order for our opponent. So we can see we want to do a +1 timing attack. We want to do a Warp Gate attack. We want to do a Twilight Council. Or in this case, we want to do a Stargate expand. That's our goal, ultimately. So now we say, how do we prioritize ourselves to have the right build for a Stargate attack and at the same time be able to provide some sort of threat a little bit later on, because we're a lot of times not going to kill them with the Stargate, we're just going to put pressure on them. So that's why I'm going to say what we need to work on first is getting just the options, which is, of course, getting our Nexus up, getting our Forge. This is a clear, to me, this is a clear misunderstanding of the build, I would say, because the Forge is a little bit off. We're getting the Forge first and then the Nexus. We should be getting a Nexus and Forge when we see a 15 hatch. I don't know if you were able to actually realize this is a 15 hatch coming out here based on the timing. At least I think it was. Yeah, it's 15 hatch. I didn't have them on. But that's okay. I mean, again, we don't really care about the reads nearly as much. I'm fine with you going Forge first, but if we're trying to play absolutely perfectly, it's fine. I'll be critical and say, like, okay, let's get what is the objective of Protoss in this early game stage? It's to use up our chrono boost the most efficiently and not die. And we want to use the chrono boosts on our Nexus as much as possible. So when you're going into this and you're saying, okay, what's my goal coming in? Okay, let's get a Forge and make sure we don't die it. So let's get cannons up and let's just chrono boost nothing but probes. So the fact that I have a lot of energy on this Nexus, it happens because we went Nexus first, but all we should be doing now is chrono boosting this Nexus. As soon as the chrono boost is done, boom, we have it going on. We got to make sure that we're not being supply capped. We got to make sure that the Nexus is constantly being worked at, and we don't die, obviously, so make our cannons, etc. like that. I can go into SimCity with you, but that's all stuff for a little bit later on. I would say, obviously, you could definitely tell a difference between how your SimCity looks like in the front here and how pros look. But honestly, don't nearly worry about that as much, because as you start to grow and grow and grow, you're going to realize that this SimCity is not going to be able to work as you get it up into platinum, because you're going to see a Baneling bust, and it's like, well, how the heck do I defend this? And then either you're going to come to the conclusion or someone's going to help you that, oh, it's SimCity that's the problem. But for now, let's work on getting the right amount of probes out, getting probes out as fast as possible. By the income tab, we're at 29 harvesters, which is fine. We know we should be at like 36 harvesters by 6 minutes and 30 seconds, or really 40 harvesters by 6 minutes and 30 seconds based on how many chrono boosts that we can use. It really accelerates the growth of us so much faster, and it gives us the ability to do a lot more stuff. Because I don't care if you're macroing bad, right? A lot of people are like, hey, man, I'm so terrible. I macroed up to 2,000 minerals and 1,000 gas. I'm saying, and a lot of times I'm saying like, hey, don't worry about that. Spending is easy. Getting the ability to spend, that's the hard part that a lot of people actually miss out on. If we get the ability to spend stuff, it's a nice problem to have. Let's put it that way. All we have to do is say, okay, let's throw down gateways earlier. Let's get more units. Let's get more pylons. Let's not supply cap. But if we're in a case where it's like, oh man, we can't even keep up with getting our probes out, then we're in a little bit of a situation. Then we're in a bit of a problem where we need to go back a step further and say, okay, how do we execute this? So I'm just looking at your hotkeys right now. Of course, what the most important ones are going to be 1 and 4. I can see 1 is where your Nexus are, and then 4 is where what looks like your Robo is. What I like to do in Protoss, I actually rebind my backspace. I don't know if you use backspace at all, or do you know what that does?
Yeah, actually, I use backspace a lot. That's how I actually snap to my bases and all that. So
Perfect. So what I like to do is take backspace and put that on spacebar. Do you use spacebar at all?
Yeah, I use spacebar as my cancel, actually.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Very interesting.
I have really weird hotkeys, actually.
Yeah.
I made a modified grid version of it. And
Okay.
yeah, so...
Well, what I like to do, I don't know how you'll hit backspace then, because it will be quite a big jump.
It's bound to my mouse.
Your mouse. This is perfect. So it's like the middle click or something?
Yeah, I have like the back button on my mouse, which would, if you use back in like Internet Explorer,
Yes.
Yeah, that same button is backspace for StarCraft.
So for all of you at home, I think you guys should really rebind backspace. But for you in particular, this is what you're going to do. You're going to press 1. You're going to hit the backspace button on your mouse. And you're going to press C, left click, backspace, C, left click. Okay? And what's that's going to do is in less than like half a second, instantly chrono boost both of your Nexus. And that's what you want to get in the habit of doing. So it's really easy to do, right? You just press 1. You don't have to double click 1. It's just 1, backspace, C, left click, backspace, C, left click. It's very circular or cyclical, rotation based. So it's really easy to just get down in your motor memory for your hands and, well, really just your hands. And that'll allow you to be able to chrono boost pretty much instantaneously. So you see the Cronus boost is up. It's an immediate thing. Your muscle memory should be able to do it, and you're getting the maximum amount of probes out as fast as possible. And that way, all you have to do is go 1 EE, eventually do the chrono boost stuff, and then you're looking up and saying, okay, am I supply blocked for my chrono boosts? Yes or no? Yes. Obviously, you make your pylons. No.
Yep.
You just continue on doing all the regular stuff. But don't worry about going all the way up to 500 minerals or 700 minerals. That's stuff for later on in the stages. What we want to be working on is just making sure that we have the most options as possible. I'm gonna assign you to the same rule as I said before, which is really important. I think it just gives you a nice ground level. 3 gates per base. But since since we're in the lower leagues, we're gonna do 4 gates per base for you, because we
All right.
know what is our problem. It's going to be APM. It's going to be ability to multitask and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What are things that we can do to hedge the APM? What are things that we can do to hedge the multitasking? And just place a lot more gateways. If we place a lot more gateways, we don't have to worry about microing anymore. If you really feel like you're not good at microing and you want to still ascend to the higher levels, go up to 5 gateways per base. Yeah, I mean, obviously you're not going to have the best macro, but at least you're able to get a lot of probes very fast. And you're going to be able to spend everything off of 2 base. That's the whole thing. We just want to be able to spend off of 2 base. We don't care about anything else. We're just making sure we have the capabilities to manage 2 base very successfully. And we
Okay.
want to be getting 24 workers on minerals for both, and then 6 workers on gas for both bases. We want to be able to spend everything. We want to be able to simulate 2 base. And as we ascend to platinum and diamond and everything, we'll realize, okay, well, I can't go 10 gateways on 2 base. I have to scale back. Let's go 8 gateways and see where it goes. And then, eventually, as you really, really start to get up there, you can say, oh, I only need 6 gateways. This is perfect because I'm playing a lot better. I'm able to multitask. I'm able to fit in all of these things because I have my core foundation, my fundamentals going, and I'll be able to do things. So that's what I'll say about, that's going to be the basics, the absolute stuff that you have to work on before we actually go into the attacks. Now let's talk about the attacks. Let's go into the theory of why we're attacking and stuff. I love what we're seeing already. 10 minutes, we have a double immortal attack coming on the way. I think this is actually very impressive that you're able to macro all of this up too.
I actually just learned about this build, or just started using this build very recently. So I was, this is actually one of my friends in real life, and we were just doing some practice stuff, so I decided to do this build.
Your friend scouted the shit out of you. That's a really good habit to get into, is the Zerg. I was just looking at that. Sorry, go ahead.
Let me show you one thing real quick.
Yes.
Look at our chrono boost, right? Our chrono boosts are huge. So we could have gotten our probes so much faster. And I'm going to assign something arbitrary, like 30 seconds faster.
Yeah.
If we get our probes 30 seconds faster, it's not quite this math, but technically we could say we can get this push 30 seconds faster. Mm-hmm. Just think what he would have 30 seconds before this push. So instead of pushing at 11:30, you're pushing at 11 minutes. He's not having this many roaches and this many hydras. You're just going to flat out win the game because he's still macroing and you're not. This is going to be the power of being able to chrono boost everything out. So what I would say is, when you're done with this, go into single player and just do nothing but probes, pylons, and chrono boost. That's it. Okay? And find out when you reach 16 on each base and 6 on each gas. Right? Find out when you get that. It's actually 44 probes. Find out when you get that. And then find out when you get an additional 16. So 60 workers, right? 30 per each base, because that's when it's maximum capacity for your income.
Just for, if you want the math on that, Gretorp, you can get 50 probes in 8 minutes if you're chronoing constantly off like a 1 gate expand type build.
Oh, wow.
So if you're talking about going to 44 or whatever, you could do that at about 7:30. Give or take a few seconds.
So at 7:30, 8 minutes, we should be at the 50 probes, right, Filter?
It's 8 minutes for 50 probes if you hit all your chronos, and then your chrono frees up to hit your robos and all that stuff. It actually lines up really well.
Yeah,
wow. That's pretty crazy,
positive,
right?
I'm positive I missed that. So that's great to know.
So every single game, we want to be hitting that timing. And every single time we don't hit that timing, we ask ourselves, hey, why don't I have 50 probes right here? Why don't I? Why am I not capable? Was it an attack that came? And you say, okay, if it's an attack, let's go ahead and prepare for that attack. So a lot of times it's, let's say we're just going Nexus first, and that's it, and we're not getting anything. And there's a Zergling pressure that comes in at 8 minutes. We say, oh, well, how do we defend against this? Well, let's get if we have 1 cannon in good SimCity, we'll be able to defend against this. Okay, let's reverse engineer this and get that cannon. So to get the cannon, it takes a certain amount of time. I actually don't know how much time it takes to get a cannon up. I'm terrible. 40 seconds. And then for us to get the forge up, it takes 45 seconds. So we add that together, 85 seconds, right? So if there's an attack that comes at 8 minutes and we need the cannon up, we say 8 minutes minus 85 seconds. We get just about 6:30, 6:35. And we're going to start our forge at 6:35. And boom, we have the perfect timing defense. That means we didn't waste anything on getting a forge super early, which means we could have gotten probes, gateway counts, everything else earlier because we have the perfect timing defense. Now, I mean, normally it's not a Zergling attack at 8 minutes. It's going to be a roach attack or something other. But what we're looking to do is having this push, the same amount of push, or the same push. So we have, in this case, 8 sentries, we have 2 immortals, and we have 5 zealots. I guarantee you can get this same attack down to, do you have +1? Okay, you can get the same attack down to pushing out at 9 minutes and hitting at 9:30. I know it for sure. I've seen this same attack happen. So the difference between like Grandmasters and Gold is a whole 2 minutes. 2 minutes just from probing up a lot faster. I wouldn't even say Grandmaster. I would say Masters because I've seen the same attack. 2 minutes is a lot. I mean, if we look, let's just take a look at what he's doing at 9:30. Let's see the amount of units that he has out.
Game paused.
He has 4 Zerglings and 4 Queens.
Can you look up the Parting Soul Train and figure out the timing on it? Sorry, I know Parting's got the fastest time on it, so we're just looking that up for you.
Well, there's definitely different styles because you can go gateway opening or forge opening, but I think Parting is the perfect person to look at for the absolute best.
You would never be there. It's just Parting's was doing it at an extreme level at one point. So sorry, go ahead. But I want you to be careful. A lot of people are like, "Oh man, what's a good build for me? What's a good build for this situation?" Or to be really aggressive. I want you to kind of get rid of that mentality and think for yourself, and then use other builds as a reference. So you come up with okay, well, how do I prioritize a 9-minute, 30-second attack? Well, of course I need to get probes out really, really fast. I can get them out by 8 minutes. And then what's the infrastructure I need? I probably need 6 gateways. Do I have 6 gateways in this spot? No, I only have 5. So I need that extra gateway. Because I don't macro that well, I probably need 2 additional ones. So let's go there. I need pylons across the map. I need 3 immortals. Okay, well, we know we need immortals really fast. Can I fit 3 immortals in there? It takes 55 seconds to make them. So we need to start, 55 times 3. You do all the math. You say, okay, I need to start my robo at around 6 minutes, something like that, to be able to do a 9-minute timing push and chrono boost that out really fast. You start to prioritize yourself, and instead of memorizing builds, you understand builds. You know why things are going the way they're doing. A lot of times a big problem with learning is seen with math. Are you good in math? Do you like math?
I'm bad at math, unfortunately.
Okay. Do you know the Pythagorean theorem?
Yes. A squared plus b squared equals c squared.
Do you understand what is that? Oh, I can't think of it. The opposite of b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a. Do you know that formula?
Quadratic formula.
Thank you. The quadratic formula. So there's a different.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a difference between knowing the formula and understanding the formula. I know how it's derived based on the Pythagorean theorem. I could do it over and over and over again. I know how beautiful it is, and it's just arithmetic. Arithmetic manipulation of the same formula, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Okay. So for me to understand that, I will never forget it. Whereas if you're not using the quadratic formula, you're going to forget it. A lot of time people are like, oh, I haven't used it in so long, so I forgot it. It's kind of like...
you don't use it, you lose it. Yeah.
Yeah, and we want to get out of that thought because a lot of times when you think like that, not all the times, because it could be 10 years and you actually forget it because you have memory problems. But
Alzheimer's, whatever.
Yeah, it could be something like that. But in reality, it's because you don't normally understand it. You don't understand what you're doing. If you go through a semester of math and you don't remember what you did last semester, that's a big problem. That means you weren't understanding what you were doing. You were just doing it using formulas. And StarCraft is a game of building blocks. It's a game of you need to have a good foundation and then build upon that and build upon that. So a lot of times I see a lot of people doing builds and I'm saying, why the hell are you doing that build? And a lot of people will be like, oh, well, partying does this build, life does this build. And I'm like, it makes no sense in this spot. You shouldn't be doing something like this. And that's why we need to develop our own way of doing builds and coming up with builds. And that's why I would say, let's go with like a basis of, 6 to 10 gateways for gold. But as you grow and as you get better, you're going to be able to say, wow, 10 gateways is so inefficient. And then you're going to be able to say 8 gateways are so inefficient. And you're going to be able to say, wow, 6 gate pressure is so inefficient. There's other things that I can do, and you'll be able to evolve your play. And I think that's the best thing. So actually, let's go back and let's look at that attack and we'll see how we go throughout the later game stage. I'm also going to be focusing on where your screen is focused and how much your... Well, I can see right now. I don't know if it's locked to your thing, but you're scrolling a lot, right? You're like, oh, I need to go to this pylon. Scroll up. I need to go to the pylon on the left. Scroll to the left-hand side. We want to be hitting that mini-map and then going from there and then double-clicking our units back.
Okay.
We don't want to be scrolling. Because just think, if we scroll, I mean, it's bad mechanics in general, but if we scroll, that means our mouse is going all the way up and then staying there. And then it's going all the way down and then selecting the units or doing whatever, and then it's going all the way to the side and then etc. We want our mouse to be moving as little as possible, because if that's possible, we will be doing things the fastest.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how fast your mouse speed is or whatever, the less we have to do with our mouse, the faster we're going to be. So if I can just click the mini-map, do everything, click the mini-map, do everything, and then come back rather than waiting for that scroll and also going all the way to the top or the right or the extremities of the screen, then, I mean, there's nothing of value on the extremities of the screen. You're not going to make a big box like that at all. So we want to keep our mouse movement as limited as possible. That way we can do the most things as possible.
Okay.
I just want to reiterate on that too. When you're talking about that kind of stuff, it's the biggest difference when you watch a really, really good player play versus even somebody like me who's not that great overall. When you watch my stream, I look really spastic and I'm trying to work really hard to do things, and then you go watch. There's a great first-person VOD of Flash, and his screen barely moves at all ever, and it's because he's so efficient with his overall movements, and that's why he's able to macro so well. Yeah. Because he doesn't have that what looks like somebody's playing it fast and intense because everything's moving all over the place. It's just because you're mechanically poor, and it kind of creates that sense of panic within yourself. If you can slow that down and calm it down, it's actually something I need to work on. It will make a big difference for you. And one of the biggest things you can do if you're willing to sacrifice yourself a little bit is if you completely disable the scroll speeds, you will have to click on the minimap to move. So you just set them to 1%. It will force you to click on the minimap to move. And if you do that for 10 or 15 games, even against your friend, it'll help to really clear that up and reset your brain from scrolling to the edges to move around to clicking on the mini-map and stuff like that. It's a really good technique for breaking that habit.
I can't stress enough how much I love that filter. I think that's so clever. I think that is correct.
I think I'm going to have to try that now.
Yeah, 1%, 5%, anything really, really small to make. It's kind of like playing with the sound off. So that you don't, your eyes are a lot. Makes perfect
sense, though.
Yeah,
makes perfect sense.
I love that. I think I'm gonna steal that from you, Phil.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I'm gonna steal that from you. But yeah, I mean, the other way that actually Slayer's Boxer came up with his kind of way of doing things, which I would say is kind of obsolete and refuted, which is he uses the arrow keys on the keyboard to move around, and that way. His mouse cursor is basically in the middle, and a lot of times he'll micro with his with the arrow keys and stuff like that, which I think is super, super weird. He did that ever since StarCraft Brood War. It's one of those habits that he just developed.
Okay.
Not a lot of people do it, but I just
Yeah.
want you to be aware that it's out there. Maybe it's for you, maybe it's not. I would
Yep.
say you can
Pretty
try it.
It's a cool way to keep your mouse centered, and a lot of people overrate hotkeys in terms of like micro potential and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The reason that having efficient movement of the screen and your mouse is so important is so that you can micro this stuff perfectly, right? So like an example is right now where I think I have it locked on your screen. You have to scroll up like really quickly, and if you do that, you're not going to be able to force field.
Game paused. Game resumed. Game paused.
Yeah. It'll really force you to always have your screen on the right place. Like, if you're running away, okay, it's kind of hard to show you right now because it would be a lot better in game. But
Right.
your army could be on the bottom or it could be on the top as we're running away in this location. And I would always say that your army should be on the top rather than on the bottom. The reason why is because it doesn't make sense for us to be looking at a blank space, a blank area. So I would actually be having our army on the bottom, waiting to see if the army of our opponent ever gets out of position, or I need to force field to get out if they're aggressing up too fast. But if the army is on the bottom of our screen, we actually are disabled from seeing information that we need to see. StarCraft is a lot about being able to extract information that other people are not able to extract with the same amount of material that's given to us. That's how we discriminate skill level. So in this position, my screen, the mothership core is the very, very top thing on my screen. Whereas other people, it would be the mothership core would be on the very, very, very bottom if they're trying to run away. I think if they're trying to run away, they use the mini-map, not move their whole screen to move. Because you always want your eyes to be on this army unless you're trying to macro. And of course, we didn't macro. And this is where 10 gateways would have come in great. Definitely would have come in great. But of course, it happens.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie, baby. That's it.
What's your favorite phrase there, Connor?
Yeah, for sure.
It's all good.
Me and Gretorp are gonna be friends.
We are. Let's just
I
throw
feel
in
like we
some
bonded.
red. We're good to go. I just want to say I don't know what happens with the rest of this game. I'm sorry, I'm going very fast. X2.
It's okay.
Oh no, it's all good, man.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Are you just crushing face? Is that what's happening?
I don't want to boast or brag, but
Yeah, I think you just crushed face here. See, look at this. So is your friend gold as well?
yes.
So look at this. Look at this. You're macroing to 1800. You have 400 gas in the bank. You're crushing face with this push. You know you're 2 minutes behind in your push. So you're 2 minutes behind in your what your optimal economy is, and you're still able to crush a gold player. This is a great example of how much you have to work, the spectrum in which you can really improve this push, and also it should show you that you're probably on the high end of gold. And bro, you're due for a promotion here, okay? You just have to fix a couple of things.
Yeah.
Don't macro. You're missing probably 40 supply right now, right? If you just get 18 zealots, that's 36 supply. So let's just say 40 supply around there, and then plus another 2 minutes of macro, you're probably missing 50, 60, 70 supply in this army by 15 minutes if you did this attack. That is an incredible amount. Just think what would happen if you're pushing your opponent with 170 supply right now. It's really unfathomable, right? It almost seems like it's too easy of a game.
At that
Right?
point, yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
At 170 supply, wow, that's crazy. How do we hit that 170? Probes, 10 gateways, and then you go from there. I think you will be absolutely perfect. I think your play looks really clean. In general, for a gold player, I don't see anything wrong with it. I love that you've prioritized probes. You could have done it more, obviously. Yep. I love that you've done a timing attack. It was a really well thought out timing attack. The robo is the perfect timing, I thought, overall. Getting your third base, I think you have a lot of the fundamentals. You just need to clean up a bit, and then you can start working on the more complicated stuff as you go on. But as I said, give yourself options. You'll be fine. You look really good, man.
Thank you.
I like that you're taking a third base behind that too, by the way.
Game resumed.
I like, yeah.
Just so
Definitely
that it's
so.
there. No,
Man,
like,
these
even if it's not
Protosses that
probed
you've
or
chosen
anything,
today, I've been really liking them.
hey,
They're probably better than me in a lot of things too. Let me tell you. I just have some execution and I know a little bit here. All right, let's GTFO. Let's get into game, yeah?
Yep. Do you want to do a practice game, or do you want to like blaze through a probe drill or something like that? It's up to you.
Oh. Let's do a probe drill.
Cool.
Let's do a probe drill. I want you to do the same build, but I want to see probes as fast as possible. And I want to see you just macroing, you get 10 gateways, and I want to see how many units you have by 15 minutes.
Okay.
And let's see the difference, okay? This is the same gold level guy. That's it. We're going to see the difference when we chrono boost probes, we get 10 gateways, and we spend our shit.
Shake, if you want to make either me or Gretorp leader, we can create the game for you, and we'll get started. We're also looking for a practice
Oh, you
partner
can
too.
promote me if you want.
Yep.
I'll do it all. I'll do it all.
He's got it all. He's got it all down, man. We can just put our feet up.
Yeah, he's the multi-talented.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, overgrowth. Oh.
We're back here.
You should love
just played
overgrowth,
out.
my man.
Especially for Immortal Century, like
Oh, yeah.
hardcore choke at the third.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wasted too many force fields, as you saw, too. So, not helping my case any.
Oh,
Okay.
man, that'll
Hey,
get
look for
better.
the good things,
Are we
man.
good to go here?
No, you want to drop me out of the game so I
Oh.
can see.
Oh, we don't need you anyway.
Just make me a spectator and throw an AI or whatever in for
Ouch.
team 2.
Where are you?
I'm team 2, man.
How are you not in my party?
I am in your party. Can you not see me in the game?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there
Sorry.
we go.
We're adding AI, right?
Yeah.
My bad. I'm looking. Never mind. I'm just making excuses. We'll make it Zerg. So it's PVZ. I want to see the same thing, and I'm gonna be critical on you and getting those probes out. Hey, I don't
Okay.
care if the chrono boosts are out of order or whatnot. I just want to make sure that you're chrono boosting and you're not being supply capped.
Yep.
And then simulate it as if it is a regular PVZ, as if you're playing your regular PVZs. Okay.
Gotcha.
That
Oh, dude,
Orthosis,
it's so delicious.
line
I can
up there.
feel it already. I can feel like at least 160 supply by that's
50?
only 10 supply off
Well,
of what I was
I think
predicting
so.
before. So I'm thinking at least 160 supply by 15 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm going with it.
All right.
I'm going with it. Don't make me a liar, Mr. Shake.
How will I
I will do my best.
Or
to
I'm sorry,
uphold your
Mr.
name.
Bake. Mr. Bake.
shake and bake?
Touche.
First name Shake. Middle
Last
name.
name
Ant.
Big.
Yeah. Shake and bake.
Wow, not Forge Fast expanding. It's alright. It's okay.
I got a question for you, Gretorp. How do you deal with the fact that the closest nexus hits the chrono? So you can, it's pretty easy to overbank. If you're, for instance, if you're chrono boosting your stuff in your main, like you have both forges near the same nexus, you'll just dump all the chrono from your main. Do you try to prioritize that a little bit, or to even it out rather than having like 190 or 200 chrono on one and the other one being empty? 'Cause it's always the closest nexus that does the chrono.
Yeah, I will change it up a lot of times. I will like make sure that it's one isn't banking up too much. It's as long as they don't hit 100, it's okay.
Yeah.
All right, like that's the only thing you have to ever worry about. Chrono that shit up, and then pylon. Don't you dare supply cap on me. Don't you dare. I'll be so angry. And let's nexus it up. We got a lot of probes here. Let's nexus it. I mean, when you get the money. You don't have the money yet. But this is a real build, by the way. I just want you to know that. Let's chrono boost it up. Chrono boost it up. Yeah, get another probe and then send it over. Oh yeah, this is a real pro player build. I've seen this many times. Probe. Oh my god, probe. Okay.
Don't miss it, please.
And from here, do whatever you want. Just make sure you don't die to 2 Zerglings. I'd be so sad if you died to 2 Zerglings, my friend.
Prepare for sadness.
Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. All right. I'm going to keep an eye on both your nexus. I have both of them just queued up. And if I ever see... Exactly. If I ever see Chrono Boost being held, I'm gonna virtual hit you in the face, okay? Virtual hit you. I'll let you know.
I look forward to it.
Same thing, I mean, constant probes. So when we're not doing the probes, or after we just make our probe, or just Chrono Boost, we're gonna go to the top right-hand corner. Don't worry about like all the other stuff. Go to the top right-hand corner and say, do we have enough supply for it? Okay, we do. Chrono Boost. You son of a bitch. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, and let's get ready for our second nexus. And remember, we only want to keep 16 on each of these. Or I don't know if I actually explained that, but let's rally some over, get 3 in the gas, and then perfect. Perfect.
17, I don't know, man.
So go through this rotation now of making probes, checking for Chrono Boost, pylons. Making probes, checking for Chrono Boost, pylons. That's all you want to be doing. Go through that rotation over and over and over and over again. And then you're going to find yourself having a lot of time now. And when you have that time, you throw down more gateways, you throw down your robo, stuff like that.
Makes so much sense too.
Probes, Chrono Boost. Good. Oh, you Chrono Boost the wrong thing, you son of a bitch.
Well, at least I used it, right?
Yeah, at least you used it. That's true. That's true.
I have some redeeming qualities, I swear.
Let's double gas pylons. Let's go for our robo again. Don't worry about the Stargate stuff again. Probes. Oh yeah. Probes. Good. Let's go again. Probes, Chrono Boost, pylons. Probes, Chrono Boost, pylons.
I'm linking the video on Skype, but I'm gonna link it in the chat as well. Gretorp put together an excellent video that kind of details the rotation you should be going through in terms of how to use that chrono, how to get the most out of your probes and that kind of stuff, what your brain should be doing. Exactly what he's teaching here and trying to explain to Shake and Bake, and I'm gonna link that to you guys in chat as well as for you, Shake, so you can go check it out after the coaching session. Highly recommend it. It's probably the best video. I know you've updated it, so I hope the new one's awesome too. But it's probably the best video on the rotational stuff and how to get the most out of that, man. It was awesome.
Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna pause right here. Oh, I can't pause. Pause the game, quick. At 8 minutes, we did do some mistakes, so we're missing probably 3, 4, 5 probes or something like that. But at 8 minutes, we're fully saturated. And look at how much money that you have.
Yeah.
If you divide that money up right now, if you fit in 3 immortals, subtract 3 immortals from this, all right? That's 750 minerals, 300 gas. You're still left with 600 minerals and 410 gas. You put in additional sentries, 4 more sentries right there. That's 200 gas, 400 gas, 200 minerals. So you're still left with 400 more minerals. Now you put in the 4 remaining zealots. So you should have 5 zealots here, 5 sentries, and 3 immortals, or at least you have the income for that. Wow, right. That is incredible. You could be doing a timing attack so freaking early. Yeah. All it takes now is the order of your buildings. So right now, we don't really care so much about the order of our buildings because that's for later on. We're trying to give ourselves the most options. Our next goal is to get 24 out of 24 on both these nexus, 10 gateways, a robo, and we're just going to mass units from there. So mass pylons from there on out. Okay?
All right.
Okay, on pause when you're ready and just go for it. We don't necessarily have to chrono boost the probes, but I would love you to still chrono boost the probes, you son of a bitch. And re-rally the main one to your minerals over there. And get additional probes. And now let's get 10 gateways, and let's get our robo and robotics facility. And let's get pylons. So you're at 6. Keep getting those probes. Perfect. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love what I'm seeing.
That is so many probes.
Okay, you're almost at 24 out of 24 in your natural, so realize that you're going to have to switch over. You are 2 probes away. 2 probes away from getting 60. Okay, let's get... That's right.
We just tagged 60 probes. Good job, man.
Way to go,
Perfect.
buddy.
Perfect. And now look, we don't have to worry about anything else except pylons and producing. So no more probes, no more probes.
You can't turn this guy off.
I know. Jesus.
Okay, 105 probes is too many, man.
That's like, oh yeah. Fuck.
It's okay.
Okay, and just produce units. Let's make some stalkers. Let's make some zealots. Just go for it, man. Perfect. That's all we're going to do from here on out.
You get
Sentries, zealots, stalkers, immortals. Even if you want to add it into a colossus.
You have 4.5 minutes to just spank down units to see how many you can get.
Exactly.
And don't forget to spend your chrono on, you know, your gateways, your robo, whatever. Get that number nice and low.
Let's just churn out those units. Perfect. Everything looks good. So remember, by 11 minutes and 20 seconds, or at 30 seconds, you were attacking with like 97 supply. And now you're a whole, you know, about 15 supply ahead of that. And you got more gateways, and you got more pylons. All of these things, like, you spent a lot more. Don't worry about the third base nearly as much. Cancel those. I just want you massing up in units. And we want to see where we are at 15 minutes, because 15 minutes is the last time where, you know, we were attacking constantly, we were doing all this stuff. Let's get additional gateway units. Just spend, baby.
Doesn't matter what you warp in at all. Like, just warp in as much stuff as you possibly can.
Okay, so to let you know, by 15 minutes and 30 seconds, you were at 130 or 130 to 140 supply. So you are already 3 minutes ahead of where you were last game. That's a very marginal advantage. Of course, we didn't go a build that necessarily defends against everything, but we know we're capable of doing things much faster. And thank you. You've definitely not proved me wrong. We are at 13 minutes and you're at 160 supply. I said 15 minutes and 30 seconds, you're going to be there. We're going to max out at 200. I'm positive by 15 minutes and 30 seconds. I am positive.
You said
Let's just
Protoss
do
was
it.
a hard race.
Let's just be 70 supply above of what we were in a quote-unquote real game.
He's gonna shit on this AI hardcore.
I know.
I think the AI is already done for.
Yes. He sends out that overseer. He's like, fuck.
Oh, I'm dead, boy. Can I tap out? Can I GG? What is this?
It's just an insta GG.
Oh, like
He sends his Zergling out to see everything. He's like, oh, AI would like to surrender. Yes or no? And you say, insta no.
Well, even like with decent force fields, like that army would scare the piss out of you.
All right.
Oh, for sure.
That is scary.
I'm fucking
Bro.
GG, dude.
Okay, 14 minutes, 24 seconds, we're maxed. 14 minutes, 24 seconds, we are maxed.
Protoss
Last-
is OP.
15 minutes and 30 seconds, we were in a spot where we were only 130, 140 supply. Now we have perfect macro. We have the ability to spend everything we need to spend. We got a pretty freaking fast economy, and now we can materialize all of that. We didn't get a third base, so we're kind of two base all-in piece of shit Protoss. But that'll come in the future. You tell me a gold player that can stop a 14-minute max. No. I'll be very freaking surprised. You're not going to see that often.
Can you
And that's
kill
what's going
drones
to,
with force
to
fields
really,
alone?
really help you with getting above in the leagues, I think.
Well, that was beautiful. It feels right.
It does, right?
Feels good, man.
It just feels good. GG, yo.
GG.
So where do you go in the future? Again, we want to be concentrating on getting as many probes out as possible. You're going to find different timing attacks. So you're
Yeah.
going to say like, oh, wow, they can kill us at 4 minutes here. So we need our forge and cannons up. So sometimes you ask yourself, okay, let's assume that we're always getting probes. Can I defend against this? And if the answer is no, you say, okay, I cut probes then, and I have to get a defense up before this actually hits. And that's why you'll delay it a little bit. You'll delay your probes a little bit. That's why a lot of times people will go 15 Nexus, 15 Forge, because they know, okay, if I don't go 15 Nexus, 15 Forge, I will die to a lot of the early game pressure that people are doing with just like 14 pool. That's why you need to get, they cut probes there. That's why they don't get their extra pylon or anything like that. Or they don't chrono boost any further. It's because they have to cut right there. But then you continue on and you just chrono boost and you get your probes out and you're going to be able to do everything that you need to do. And you're going to look perfect. I can already see a drastic difference between the replay that you showed me and the first time that you ever did a build like that. I mean, it's obviously an AI build, but it's the first time you ever did just massing up in probes. You have the capabilities of doing it. Now it's just getting into muscle memory. Now it's just getting into your head. Yep. Remembering to get probes, remembering to chrono boost, remembering to pylon up, to get defense. And I'm telling you, you will be out of Gold League for sure if you just continue doing that and moving on.
That was
beautiful.
That was pretty awesome. But when I said you can get 50 probes in 8 minutes, you were like, what? Then you kind of get to see what happened, or you get to see like yourself do it, right? You can see the big difference. It's like, holy shit, I actually can. And then your money was so high because you're, what is it? Where did all this come from? It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I didn't know how to spend it all. It was great.
Right,
a lot of people are like, oh, my macro is okay, but there are a lot of times working with like 70% efficiency, right? 70% of optimal capabilities. And of course your macro is going to be okay because, instead of 1,000 minerals, you only have 700 minerals to spend. And in your case, you only have like 40 minerals to spend. Now we're at somewhere around 80% where we have a lot of capabilities. And now you say to yourself, wow, it's a good problem to be macroing up when you're probing, it's a good problem to have a lot of money when you're probing up really, really well. It's a bad problem to be macroing up when you're not probing up very, very well, because that means you have to go even further back and go back to basics.
Yeah,
but you're in a great spot where if you just keep probing, you're able to spend. Now when you go up to 3 base, you're going to go to 14 or 15 gateways. And then eventually, you even felt it this game, I see, where it's like, wow, I have too many gateways. I'm spending way too freaking well. So you're going to scale back and say, I only need 8 gateways. Well, what does that do? It actually increases the speed of your timing. So now your attack that's popping up here is going to come 300 minerals faster. It's not that much faster, but it's still 10 seconds. StarCraft's a game of those inches. We try to get those inches, and we're going to be able to take advantage. And obviously, these are just discriminating factors as we move up in the leagues, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And every bit counts as you move up, too. So.
Exactly. Because the difference between a 14-minute, 24-second timing and a 14-minute timing is there, right? An extra 24 seconds. I can tell you a lot of good units that I can get out with Zerg that are, worth that 24 seconds. To give you reference, 24 seconds is a whole round of injected roaches. Roaches pop out in 27 seconds. So I have a full rotation of getting my roaches up by the time you come to attack me. That's pretty gigantic.
Yeah.
Right? Whole production cycle.
That's a make or break right there.
Exactly.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, Gretorp, but the Sir Salt guy is the Gold League Zerg that we can pull in.
Say again, I'm sorry?
Sir Salt, or Sir Sat, I'll just suggest it for the party again. He's the Gold League Zerg that we can pull in for you.
Oh. Invite to party. Oh, we're gonna go into game. We're gonna feel it out.
We're gonna do it live. We're gonna. The only reason I said Salt is because this Zerg's gonna get Mortal Sentry.
Oh, he's gonna feel the salt so. He's gonna feel it so hard. I don't know. I'm 0 for 1 so far with this coaching. So.
Hey man, Tio took a lot away from that, and I think even if the player doesn't necessarily win the game, as long
I'm gonna win my league.
Yeah,
Exactly.
If you can
I
get a
love
lot out
what
of it,
you
it's
just-
good. Yeah, it's not about winning or losing the
Love
game.
what you just said.
The more you learn, the
Oh
better.
my god. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Are we ready? Are we ready? It's right. You're playing against the distribution of people, against the population, not against the individual people. Because this is Gold League, he could have a platinum level ZVP, and
Yeah.
he just has ass tier ZVT and ZVZ. You have no clue. You're finding out right now. Wow, man.
I'm so scared.
Don't worry, man. No stress. Like even it doesn't matter, dude. Just work on your probes and
I
stuff
know.
like that.
I know.
If he does, because it is a practice game, and once we get a game, we'll just tell him to
Yeah.
play normally or macro or whatever. Okay, cool.
We're here
Most
to
of the
learn
yeah,
and to
we try to
grow.
build a pretty good community of people that are when they do come in for practice games. It's more about have fun. You want to have a good showing, but it's not about showing off your own personal skill.
I have nothing to show off in this game.
Well, not for you. What's important for you is learning and getting better and soaking that information out of Gretorp, right? So if you get like 6 pools, then what's
I'm
the
gonna
fucking
download
point?
this VOD. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You should treasure it, capture it on like a VCR, and then just shove that shit away. You should dig up something, put it inside a container, and just let it sit there. 30 years later, gold.
If you're gonna put it on a
No pun intended.
VCR, make
No pun
sure you
intended.
get one of those like really old TVs and watch it on that first before you
Yeah,
lock it
get
all
a
away.
CRT.
Yeah, like just a
Oh,
real
yeah.
old like grandma CRT with the wood paneling and shit on it.
I'm so down for this.
Yeah, all the VODs get saved in my
Chrono
channel.
Boost, you motherfucker.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do save all the VODs. I don't highlight them, so you'll have a few days to. If you do want to download it, you have a few days to do it, and feel free, man. If you end up losing it or whatever, I do save the VODs on my computer and stuff like that, so I can probably cut it and give it to you. Worst case scenario, but yeah, if you can just download it off Twitch, that's more
All right,
than
man.
okay with
Yeah,
me.
that sounds like a plan.
So
Good guy, Filter.
GG Filter SC.
Chrono Boost. Chrono Boost. Yeah. Yeah. And then we want to, let's do the same build. Let's pile on Chrono Boost again, and then Nexus. Pylon, 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 pylon. Quick. And see, this is all part of the build where, remember, let's go back to our order. I know you're putting a lot of emphasis on your scouting probe. We build our probe, we chrono boost out, we check for pylons, then we, the extra time that we have before going to make another probe, which is 17 seconds, or less than 17 seconds actually, but let's just say the probe is 17 seconds. We're going to go make our Nexus. We're going to go make our Cyber Core, make extra gateways. So we have maybe 2 or 3 seconds to do extra stuff. And now we go straight back to it. Probe, Chrono Boost, Pylon. Do we need any of that? And now we do everything else. We can navigate. So now we make our Zealots. Now we make our whatever it might be. And you might want to make a Zealot just in case.
Yeah.
Let's get our probes back to mining. You have 2 of them, one at the third base 2 of your opponent. Cool. Chrono Boost, perfect. Pylon. Yeah. And just keep doing that order. I really implore you to. I know it's hard to get into the habit of doing it, but this is the whole point where we are here to break old habits and form better habits.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's get that second gas, and let's just keep going. So probe, chrono boost. Your natural should be finishing up soon. You haven't looked over there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Probe up, probe. There we go. And a lot of people are like, "Oh man, you shouldn't be lining up all the probes there, and you shouldn't be, oh." I'll let you deal with that.
Oh, come on.
It's not a full wall off. They'll always come in.
Yeah.
It's all right. You can attack with your probes because you got so many, bro. Just don't keep them like that. You want to
If you can continue to produce probes and chrono during this time,
Let's go back. Oh my god, beautiful. Do we need a pylon? Great. Now we start microing. Now we start making units and stuff like that.
because I guarantee you on his end for microing those, he missed an inject, right?
So let's actually transfer some probes over because you have too many at your main. Okay. Again, probes, probes, chrono boost, pylons. Perfect. Probes, chrono boost, pylons. Now can we use the extra money anywhere? So can we get the robo? Can we get whatever it might be? I mean, things get harder because we're up against an opponent, obviously. We have 5 extra probes on here that we need to transfer over as well. Okay, good. 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 And let's start building stuff. Okay, probes, chrono. You're spending a little bit too much time on the building phase. We want to put it in between the probes, chrono boost, and pylons. So there should be short bursts, like 3 seconds, and that's it. So you click on a couple of buildings, and then you go back to the probes, you go back to the chrono boost, you go back to the pylons.
The hell with Grandmaster League, I went in Infinity's filter or whatever.
You got a miss rally or something? Do a control F1. Or, yeah, grab all the probes that are... There's 2 more. There we go. Let's concentrate on getting probes out, man. That's all we care about. Chrono boost that. So we have 17 on each. Let's get the main one going to the main again. Instead of it rallying. Perfect. And just probes, chrono boost, pylon. We have enough pylons right now. We're just chrono boosting out. And let's get our gateways up. 10 gateways, remember? We want to get a robo up. Oh, we already have it. Sorry. Immortals. We want to get more gateways. We have 5, I think? 6? Something like that. I think there's too many now. Too many gateways. Is that right? 9. Yeah, we have 9 right now. So we can get 1 more. Or you can stay on 9. 9's fine too. Probes, chrono boost, pylons. And let's start churning out some units. And then probes, chrono boost, pylon. I know it sounds redundant because you know the probes are already going, but you know a lot of the spam that happens in the beginning of the game?
Yeah.
This is what the spam does. It allows you to be able to keep going through this production cycle to make sure you're on it. Because how many times have you seen like some pro player thought they were producing something and they forgot to produce it? That's because they're not checking on it. That's a big problem. So let's get our robo, probes, chrono boost, pylons, and also let's get our and units. Photon overcharge. Perfect. Let's get some units out. Yeah, that's so many. Hey, let's go back to what we were doing. Okay, we have maximum number of probes, so we can stop that. So let's cancel, and we just go pylons and units. This is the lovely stage. We just go pylons and units. And we just say, wow, we grow pretty freaking fast. So let's get some units out. Perfect. Oh, look at this shenanigans.
What is this? Trying to kill those sentries with that? You got warp cycles, man.
Let's get some units out. Perfect. Let's get more units out. Gotta have trust in the immortals, man. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
They do now. They used to be Dragoons from Brood War.
You could definitely see like the difference between playing against an AI. Obviously, let's not push out. Let's not push out. Let's keep massing up. Just make sure we still don't have like a good supply yet. We're gonna be hitting like. Ordinarily, I like to hit like 150 to 170, and then I push out.
I see.
The reason is just because the sheer mass, you can't really be surrounded as well by roaches because you just have a bigger ball. So it's not like they can, go around to the side and stuff like that. No, they have to hit from one angle.
Just to give perspective too, you were in the last game we played, you were maxed in about 10 seconds, right?
Yeah.
So it does, like when you're playing against somebody who's not just an AI and kind of leaves you alone or whatever, yeah, it affects your gameplay a little bit, but
Oh, you should have let that attack for sure. You would have won that.
oh yeah, for sure.
It's okay. Make units. Man, I'm 0 for 2 now. GG, yo.
0 for 2, man. 0 for 2. We can do that again though.
Oh yeah, certainly.
With Teal, the initial kind of teaching
Yeah.
part took a little bit longer, so we definitely have enough time to do another game
Yeah.
for sure.
Yep, that's fine with me. Would it be okay if I took a quick bathroom break?
Yeah,
Is
go
that
Of course, man.
okay? I'll be
Absolutely,
back
man,
in just
go
one
for it.
moment. Thank you.
Yep.
Sounds good.
And I think, Gretorp, I know you're probably just joking around anyways, but all the guys in chat have been just discussing about how well you're breaking everything down for them. So if that is by any chance how you actually feel, then don't worry about it, man, because everybody's super hyped on your coaching.
Wait, if what is how I feel? I'm sorry. Oh, the loss thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I do not care.
Oh, okay.
Trust me, the results are the last thing that I think about.
Cool.
I look at the results that I see are his ability to mass up a lot faster than he was previously, to be able to get the units that he needs to be able to get the capabilities that he's able to. I don't care about the results because he's doing, he's doing a new thing for the first time ever.
Yep.
It's really cool to see that
Well,
and
he's
to
still-
see
I
him
mean,
be
the-
able to take in the information, process it, and put out a lot of good stuff.
The most important part about that
I have
was
no problem, man.
his probing
No
was
problem.
was good in that one. It was just he wasn't sure how to spend the money after the fact. But he got the probes up really fast.
Yeah, and I think he's underestimating exactly how strong his army composition is. Like,
I know.
With that purple,
Man.
it's like, dude, you just fucking fight that right
Yeah,
there.
you
like,
just move in.
I know. There's so many times him and Tio. I was just like, why are you backing up? Just go.
You go
Just
for
go.
it.
You win the
Yeah.
game. You win that fight. There's
Yeah,
no
like-
problem. Just keep going.
no problem.
4 mortals, like
Burrow.
you got roaches. You're trying to burrow underneath. The funniest roach situation I've ever had is this guy. I was playing mech against this Eric, and the dumbest thing he's ever done I've ever seen in the history of my entire time playing this game is he burrowed underneath my Hellbats and then popped up to try to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
And that went poorly. As in, like, he just walked into the mass rather than kite the Hellbats, just took the massive conal AoE for no reason. It's actually unbelievably dumb.
Yeah.
All right, you
Hello.
you ready there, Gretorp?
Hello.
Cool.
Hello.
You
Hello.
are the party leader
Hello.
from. You need to remake the game.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that. I forgot. I'm the leader there.
Yeah.
There are leaders and there are people that lead. I'm one of those leaders that just like, yeah, it'll get done. Don't worry.
Somebody else
get
will take
that.
care of it for me. I don't have to.
Corporate
It's all
guy.
good.
Yeah, I'm that corporate middle management. Okay, I'm no CEO right now. All right.
Well, I'm sure you're used to having like 30 or 40 people on staff from when you were in at NASL.
Exactly.
And all you had to do is just
Well, let's
show up and cast a few games, and that's
Why am
it. They had
Okay.
all your research ready for you and all that stuff, right?
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, no worries, man.
I'm holding on.
Yeah, we didn't invite Nightbot in because we didn't want the law around if we're doing a Protoss thing. Because they'll just all get banned in chat when they get salty.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't have that. I'm just kidding. Actually, like, I will say this much, just while Gretorp takes a quick second here. I'm not gonna say I enjoy getting beat by Protoss because nobody enjoys getting beat by Protoss, right? But when I get beat by Protoss who plays legit, like I watch the replay and I'm like, holy shit, this guy just creamed me. He outplayed me super hard.
Yeah.
Enjoy isn't the right word, but I feel like I got beat by a really really good player.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Protoss is one of the few races, I guess, that kind of has that capability where you look at it and you're like, holy shit, this guy just creamed me top to bottom with the way he played. But then there's the other side of the coin where they just do something absolutely ridiculous and you're like, okay, well, what was that? It's my mistake for losing to that, but I don't even understand what that was. It's such a wide scale of players. So it's fun to make fun of the odd Protoss player, but I just want to say that we... The guys that are doing it right and the guys that are extremely high skilled, guys like Bales, I have a lot of respect for Puck, and I actually do like Huck, and I think people really grind him pretty hard unnecessarily. But anyway, go ahead, sorry, man. Are you muted out, Gretorp, or?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Sorry,
All right. Mr. Baker, you there?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, you're here. I'm excited that you're here. Hey, let's forget about the whole scouting thing. Let's
Okay.
let's forge fast, expand. We're not attacking. We don't care what they do. Let's get our nexus up. Let's just
Yeah.
go.
You
Let's
know,
just go.
I like the sound of that.
I mean, of course, eventually we do want to be scouting because we don't want to die to silly stuff. But I mean, we're
Until
learning.
that day. Until that
yeah,
day.
we're learning, right? Just look at all the 4 or the 6 pools or whatever that people do, and say like, okay, great, bud, you got it. Congratulations. I hope you like gold for a while.
I hope you like your 11 ladder points, sir, because I don't give a shit. I just want to get better. Thanks for wasting 4 minutes of my time.
Exactly. We don't give one hoot. That's for sure. That is for sure. All right. Oh, I love the Chrono Boost, man. It makes me so happy to see.
Paying a bit more attention this time.
Yeah, just gotta make sure you're getting those probes, and you're good to go.
So for an
let's-
FFE, is there a certain
Let's
time?
stop here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get your Nexus, and then you get your cannon, and then get your pylon, and then continue probes again.
Okay, that was my question. So perfect. So cannon first, and then pylon.
Yep.
Okay.
Pylon ordinarily would go all the way on the right-hand side, if you want to do it there. I like that. And then let's probe up. Chrono boost it up. That's what I'm talking about. And then that same probe that's making stuff, we want to make a gateway there. And you're going to see, wow. What? Gateway down. Right there. Oh my god. It's not the best wall, but it's a lot better than what we've seen. Chrono boost that up.
It'll get the job done.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And let's get some, you're on top of it, man.
I do what I can, because I must.
Alright, let's get some assimilators going now. 2 is good. I like the sound of that. Oh yes. Oh yes. I love not having to say anything, okay?
Silence is golden.
This is how you know that my cap is middle management, because I just like to watch. Okay? That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do in life. Let's get 3 over, and then our main nexus is going to our natural nexus.
Oh man, that's line of the day right there.
Yeah, for sure.
There's only 2 in your top. Okay, you saw it. I think you actually told both of them to go back too. You son of a bitch. All right, we're good. And let's just probe up here. Okay, let's get our robo and stuff. By the way, I want to show you that since we did this build, oh, we need our cyber core. Probably need that first. Since we did this build, we are our money is so much better than your gateway one, where of course you didn't know the build nearly as well. But I mean, this is looking great, so freaking good. You have another chrono, and you have an idle worker that's just chilling. Probe. Probe. What is that? Chrono boost. Pylon. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Perfecto. Let's get double gas there. Warp gate, that kind of stuff. All that good stuff. Robo up. Oh, and by the way, this game, I want you to stop microing, because a lot of times you're macroing fine and then you just die to not attacking. So stop your go back into your roots, okay? The 1A, and you just leave it. That's good. Chrono boost. Good. Saturate those babies. You got 4 in that one.
Don't know how that happened.
It's because when you made the assimilers, you never told them to.
Oh, I didn't tell that one to leave.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probe up and redirect this one. Perfect. Pylons. And then what are we doing now? You tell me what we're doing now.
It's a little late for a Stargate, so.
Oh, we're getting how many gateways?
Oh, right.
And we're still probing and chrono boosting, so go back to it now. Perfect. We're checking our pylons, and now we're making additional gateways. See how we just did the rotation there?
Yep.
So make additional gateways. Probe again. Chrono boost. And then back to gateways and making pylons. Pylons, gateways, etc. Yeah, we don't want Artosis there, okay?
Yeah. I was feeling that too. Can't be that way.
You got a tasteless pylon next to it now.
So we got 7 gateways. We need, let's go with 2 more. And then we're just going to be producing and pylons. So go back to double probe, chrono boost. Good. We're almost done with our natural, right?
Yep.
So we're going to be redirecting that back to the main pretty soon. I can tell you right now, we're at 58 harvesters. So it's not too shabby here. And let's start producing units now and producing pylons. So make sure we're not supply capped. That's a wonderful place to put those units. I'm sorry, my sarcasm comes out a little bit here and there. And just mass produce units, man. Let's get Immortals out, let's get Colossus out, let's just do it.
One thing, Shake, real quick. Your rally point on your robo, you got to figure that out.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of shitty rally points is one of the biggest things you'll see with, or at least I see with a lot of gold players. Sorry, go ahead.
Don't forget pylons. And you want to, a lot of times you can go Zealot Sentry here as well to, obviously you want sentries for your Colossus. Is that too many gateways? I don't know. I didn't count actually.
I think it's just right.
Yeah, it's just right. It's 9. You're good. So we want to get pylons, mass pylons. Use your spacing better, because you have a lot of space.
Yeah, my spacing's pretty terrible.
And yeah.
Immortals look so cool.
Let's get more pylons. And start producing. Zealot Sentry, that kind of stuff. We want to get Zealot Sentry in the beginning because it's a good use of our gas and minerals, and then Stalkers a little later, because if we do the
Okay.
other order, our sentries will have minimal amounts of
Energy.
energy. Yeah, correct.
Yep.
Is that like an Egyptian casket on the front of an immortal?
So pylons again. I'll let you get your third base this time.
Much obliged.
And let's get units out. Once again, Colossus and stuff like that. Chrono boost out the Colossus. This is a good problem to have, right? We have a
Yep.
spending problem.
God, I'm addicted.
Dennis, this build is the build a lot of shit build.
And you know what? I might play against this gold player. I know it seems unreasonable. Let's force field. Just let him go. Let him go. You're trying to... And then, yeah, macro. Oh, no, you don't need probes. Get more units. We don't need probes, man. And let's transfer some workers, so 8 from each.
So this is where you're banking Chrono. If you bomb it on your Robo and your Colossus, even if you're over Chrono, it doesn't matter.
Alright. TTO. I think that's it. I'm sorry, I failed you again.
Yeah, it's okay. I only failed myself.
Okay, so I'm gonna play against him right now,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do the same thing that you did, and I just want you
better.
to have, I just want to show you the, I guess the spectrum and the difference between the two. So we're going to not watch his replay. Going to play it again. I hope he doesn't mind.
I
This
think he'll be okay.
Sursat guy is pretty good though. I have to say, very impressive.
You know
for a
what?
gold league.
He's actually doing the Zerg equivalent. He's basically like, I'm just gonna make a ton of stuff and hope it works.
I mean, again, this is my worst matchup too. I mean, you
Yeah.
give me a PvP, PvT, I'm like so comfortable, but PvZ, I just can't. I don't know why.
Well, have some, feel free to have confidence in it too, because he's like the Zerg that you're playing against is just,
Everybody accept here?
yeah, I did.
I did.
Think we're just
It's
waiting
just
on.
Sursat.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Perfect. So he kind of knows what you're doing. He's just massing up rotator,
Yeah,
and he's
yeah, I
doing
mean,
a really
that's
good
another-
job of it.
That's
yeah.
the other
right.
thing.
And it's not to be totally honest, he's actually just doing the Zerg equivalent of the same sort of thing, where
Yeah.
you just you make a ton of stuff and go for it, and that's cool. It's not anything unusual.
Yeah, I mean, we're all here to learn. You know what I mean, and that's
Yeah.
fine. I'm not salty over the loss or anything. I'm just more disappointed in my own mechanics, you might say.
Yeah.
But I mean,
It happens.
this
man.
is
I mean,
well, dude. This is like what I need. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
So this is beautiful.
It's a big
we
improvement.
need to I mean redefine a lot of stuff that can be refined honestly. All right, so if you catch any mistakes from me, I give you full capabilities of punching me in the virtual face, okay?
Make sure to call
I
him a
couldn't
bitch
do
when he
that.
misses a Chrono or banks it.
You've been far too helpful. I can't just do that to you. Come on.
You can if you put your mind to it though. I'm
Look,
telling you.
all I'm saying, I deserved it.
That's how it normally starts in these type of relationships, shake and bake. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I just chrono boosted when I shouldn't have. That's okay. Yeah, a couple seconds.
So about that,
That's all right. It was like I supply cap for less than 1 second. It's okay. We're good
this
to go.
time. But what about the next time?
What about the next time? I don't know. I fell on a broom, bro. That's all. That's how it is. So again, I'm just going to be going. I'll actually explain the build I'm doing because that's going to be the next step that you're doing. So I do 2 chrono boosts. There's 2 variations. I can go 3 chrono boosts before my Nexus or 2. I'm going to choose 2 because it's the slightly safer version. And we're going to go for a 15 Nexus.
Okay.
So you can see I hit 300 minerals. I'm going to send out my probe because it takes about enough time for it to get 400. We're going to
perfect sense.
probe cut here, and we're going to get a forge.
Okay. And yeah, that's at like 225. You put that down. I mean, that's insane.
A lot earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're going to continue probe production. We're going to get another pylon. And we're just going to continue it. I haven't yet thrown down my chrono boost because I know if I do, I'm going to supply cap. So I'm waiting for my my chrono boost or the second pylon to actually finish. Also, I have to make my cannon.
Perfect timing.
And then we're going to make the gateway.
Yeah, seeing it done like that makes a lot of sense. And that wall.
You also
That wall, right?
You're gonna have this replay too, man. Don't forget.
I see what I've been doing wrong now. At least on overgrowth.
So if you ever
So
go
we're
back
just going
to
to continue chrono boosting here. I'm going to hit 22 harvesters on my main and then switch it over. Because the reason why I'm switching over is because 22, it's 16 plus 6. So I put 3 to each side.
Each assimilator gets 3, and then you continue. Perfect.
We're going to get our cyber core. You can see all of this is quite faster at 4. You got it, your cyber core at 4 or 6:30, I think, or 5:30.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
My cybercore always comes late in CVP, and I think that's one of my biggest weaknesses, or PVC, I mean to say. But yeah, I lose it for some reason in the build.
It's okay, happens.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're gonna get our robo directly after that too.
Okay.
After the cyber core, of course.
Yeah, I'm always weary of that. I always feel like every time I do that on ladder, I'm gonna get hit by mutas, because you know that's life.
Yep. But don't worry about that so much because if you get hit by mutas, who cares? You know, you'll be able to, as long as you're doing what you need to do in the beginning stage, you should say, I'm gonna have enough stuff to deal with him no matter what.
If you get hit by a gold player's meter rush or like 2 base meter rush while you're doing that build, like it'll be like 4 mutas and you'll just stomp all over it and kill him.
There's usually a tier or 2.
So you can see by around 7 minutes, I'm gonna have both of them pretty much
Fully
all
saturated.
finished.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. And your supply is so far ahead. It's beautiful.
What's my income tab right now?
You're running at 1,200 minerals, 450
And
gas.
what's the relative to my opponent?
You're up 3 harvesters. He's not mining his second gas though. He's just on 200 gas.
So that's pretty
he doesn't have
gigantic
34.
against a Zerg, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's massive. The Zerg player is keeping up and spending his money well.
The Zerg player, I was very impressed with how fast he was scaling his stuff. I think the Zerg player is pretty good too.
Yeah, he's joining extremely well. Like,
Yeah,
he's gonna
much
hit-
respect to that guy.
Yeah,
he
seriously.
kicked my ass twice with coaching, so he's no joke.
Definitely no joke. Definitely no joke.
Yeah, he's gonna hit 60 harvesters at 8 minutes, which is a pretty good mark.
Yeah, that's like, you can't really ask for much more as a Zerg. Unless you're pro diesel.
That's your life.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just glad that it's an adequate opponent.
Yep. I think you got like the one guy in gold who's like gonna give you a run for your money if you do that kind of build.
There's a lot
Right.
of good players
Tell me
in
about it.
gold, and this is an example of why Gold League can be kind of weird. Because this guy probably has really good ZVP, but then he, like Gretorp said, he's probably shit at like ZVT or something, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of players that just have that one matchup that just completely wears them out. So you can get some really mismatched games if you have somebody's weak matchup against somebody's good one. That can happen at all levels. Hey, what's going on, Padula?
Yeah, I mean that's honestly like spot on too, though. I mean, my PvP is like 50%, my PvT is 60%, my PvZ is like 35. So, you know, it's definitely kind of holding me back in the sense.
So you can see, remember that timing push that I was talking about? I didn't even remember, I got all probes. I still have 3 immortals. It's 9:30, so I could be pushing at 10 minutes. You were pushing at 11:30.
Yeah.
And the immortals obviously can come out a lot sooner, of course, and I could do it with 8 less probes. 8 less probes is 400 minerals, which is 4 zealots. Pretty substantial.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
that's pretty nasty. That, oof.
Yeah, I know. Beckman, just to talk about that, it's not supposed to be a fair match. It's just supposed to be a demonstration of like
Correct.
clean
Correct.
macros. So when I tell Gretorp, you guys are relatively even on economy, it's just purely to demonstrate, as an example, how well he's doing relative
I'm
to his
not-
opponent.
I'm not
to the
actually
guy
trying to
who's
say,
getting
like-
coached. Yeah,
Oh man, I need to make sure that whatever I'm saying is absolutely correct. So I'm gonna crush this guy. No.
Yeah.
This is to show the spectrum in which he can improve, and how the difference in macroing. So before we were talking about 14 minutes and 24 seconds. We're gonna see how fast I'm able to actually max here. How fast? It's not the absolute best, but it's clean. It's cleaner, I should say. It's definitely cleaner. Because if I was trying to max out and max up super fast, I wouldn't be going Immortal Zealot Sentry. I would also be expanding a lot faster. So just to clarify for everybody.
Well, yeah, and you have enough probes to just straight up take a third base as well.
Yeah.
Like the point is purely like, hey, this is where you should be, and if you can do this, you're gonna win a lot of games at your league. Also, the Zerg player is pretty good too. So
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he has a very similar supply to me, honestly. Because if he has 3 base, like he's going to be syncing up with me in probably the next minute. The thing I'll have is probably army composition, maybe. Oh, look at that.
I mean, he knows what you're doing too. Like when you're Zerg, then like half the battle is like knowing if it's.
well, if you can just like park your ass at home and drone as a Zerg and then make shit, like yeah, you can get a ton of supply really fast. The one thing that is actually kind of funny though is the fact that Gretorp's micro is really good, so the Zerg kind of doesn't stand a chance in that sense, regardless of getting the right comp.
But even still, with that last attack, all I did was force field and attack moved. I didn't do anything else.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
didn't over the micro the units, which is something a lot of people.
A lot of times I see people like, oh, they're microing things back, they're microing things forward. I'm going to A-move this and just macro. And this should be the power of just macroing from here. I'm not going to care what happens. I'm just A-moving and hoping for the best,
Yeah. Well, while you're at home, I'm gonna go count the kills on your immortals. 4, 8, 10.
And this is a lot of times the
7,
frustration of
2.
Protoss. They just A-move and they go.
Well, yeah, everybody's seen the episode of StarCrafts where the Protoss commander is on his A key. That's all he has is an A key in the little Nexus thing. It's really funny.
That is funny.
Yeah,
Oh god.
it's the PvP one, and they're both doing it. They both are just like
Yeah.
Protoss
I mean,
gets such a hard rap, man. But
looking at these graphs too, just the army value, it's that extra step up from what mine was against the same opponent. It's,
Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
It's just that level of cleanness that you can get to, and then you can see once you get to it, like he attacked with the Roach Hydra. I'm sure we were very similar supplies, but the thing is, like, I just had so much more than him.
Well, he- like,
I
that
said we
guy-
were
Yeah.
similar supplies.
He basically
but I was
maxed
only on
that,
2 base. I mean, I had a good composition. He was kind of relegated to a lot of roaches. I got to choose a lot because I was staying on 2 base. I was doing like 2 base all in basically.
Yeah.
It was just a lot easier for me to deal with it. I barely microed also. A lot of times people are like, well, back up. Let's and then you lose a lot of units just
Well-
to, backing up and taking shots when you're not giving any back. So I hope that helps out, man. I hope you save that replay, and
I will.
that should be your benchmark replay. So you should say, okay, what time should I get my cybernetics core? What time should I get my forge? What time should I get, what time should I hit 60 harvesters? What time should I hit 100 supply? All of these different things. And you say, okay, Gretorp did it at, 8 minutes or 9 minutes and 30 seconds. And I'm hitting at 10 minutes and 30 seconds. So I know I have to inch
Do
out
this
that
better,
extra
yeah.
minute. Exactly.
And I would, just to reiterate that too, I'd really focus on getting the 2 base part of that, like, down before you...
Instead of going for those 3
yeah,
base.
don't worry about that 3rd base and stuff like that, because that's all it's going to end up doing is just slowing you down overall, because you're going to miss, like, 5-6 zealots in terms of a warping cycle. Maybe you won't have a couple of gateways or something that you need. Time just transferring the probes over and stuff like that, right? That can all kind of bite you in the ass. And and you saw, like, that's essentially doing it poorly is the wrong word, but that's just essentially making things like as much crap as you possibly can on 2 base, and just completely ignoring the concept of the 3rd and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, it makes sense, absolutely. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, so it's just gotta work on that, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. And just keep in mind also that, like, to do that 2 base attack or 2 base, you are going to have to timing attack a lot of the time. So you're the one that's going to have to hit, and then just rely on your mass gateways. So if you want to see success, I would say hit before like 100 supply, somewhere around there, and then just allow your warp-ins to really take over. Because if you wait that long, like, technically I should be pushing out at when I had the 3 immortals and the
If you had the 3
sentries.
immortals and the sentries and you pushed out, the Zerg would have got snapped so hard it wouldn't have even been funny.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like it's a really uncomfortable situation for Zerg a lot of the time. So realize that you have to be pushing out a lot earlier. You're going to be fine.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of that build too. Like, I can understand that concept, absolutely. And yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just going to take a lot of practice, but seeing it done by a pro, that's going to help too.
It's going to change it a little bit. You got a replay you can always compare it to. What I would do is I would just go ahead and go look over that replay again and just write down when Gretorp gets all of his buildings, like the timings he gets them. And then when you go practice, just see if you're hitting those on top of, making sure your probes are timed out the same. And once that kind of sinks out, then you'll be in great shape. The other cool thing is as you do it, you're going to learn kind of why things are done a certain way and why things are ordered a certain way, and it's exactly what he was talking about earlier on with the Pythagorean theorem. Where you just you have to understand how it works to remember it, right? And it's sort of the same thing with the build. The more you understand how it works, the more you're going to be able to make your own adjustments and stuff like that in the future too.
Yep, makes sense, man.
Did you have any questions for Gretorp or?
Nothing outstanding that wasn't kind of already answered, being reproduced and so on. I got nothing. I mean, I have a lot to take in right now, so I mean, that's really all I can say, and I can't thank you guys enough. This was amazing. Gretorp, your advice is the word of law, and
Thanks, man.
Filter and Coberra, thanks so much for the opportunity to be here. This is amazing, and again, thank you all. This is great.
Sweet, dude. I'm really glad you.
Thanks a lot, man. I'm glad you feel like you got a lot out of it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I mean, this is advice that will help me long into the future. So, again, can't thank you guys enough.
Sounds good, man. Make sure you stop by the stream again next week and tell us how you're doing, and make sure you stop by Gretorp stream for sure.
Yeah, tweet at me too, man.
Yeah.
Tell me,
You bet I will.
There you go. All right.
Dude, if you get promoted, you get up to platinum or whatever. Tweet at both of us, or just Gretorp. I don't care. Or tweet at Coberra too. All 3 people, man.
Oh, forget about me, no.
Forget about no. Yeah, just throw the tweets at you,
absolutely.
man.
I don't even have a Twitter, but I'll make one just for you guys. If I get
man.
promoted, yeah, it's worth
yeah.
it. It's worth it.
Yep.
All
Sounds
right,
good,
man.
man.
Again,
All right, guys,
take care,
it's been
dude.
fun.
Have a good one. Thanks a lot for
good luck.
joining in, and I really appreciate how you were interacting in chat and stuff like that too
Thank you.
earlier. Take care, man. All right. So I guess you were talking to Coberra, and you're good to do another one.
I'm good for another, man. Let's do it.
Awesome, man.
So everybody in chat, if you weren't here before, you don't know the deal. Since there's no Nightbot today, you type all capitals test into chat, and then I write your name, we throw it in the hat, and then after we take a little break, we'll pull your name out. Gotta have Skype, gotta have a mic, gotta be able to stay for the hour and 15 minutes, and can't be a total douche.
And you got to be Protoss right now.
And you have to be Protoss, because today is their special day on the stream.
Because normally we just make jokes at their expense, and today we should teach them how to not be the butt end of those jokes anymore.
Yeah, for sure. Today is a learning day for everyone.
But no, I hope you guys are. I hope you guys are enjoying. I hope you guys are learning in stream chat too. There's been some really good interaction and that kind of stuff, which is awesome to see. And we'll be back in 5 minutes. But before we go, I just want to throw out a couple things. Make sure you go over to Gretorp's channel. It is twitch.tv/Gretorp TV. There'll be a link in chat. Somebody will throw it up for you, I'm sure. As well as if you go to L2P. .tv. That's Gretorp's YouTube channel. There's a ton of stuff on there that's awesome in terms of content, including a video that I just recently linked, and I think it might still be up on my thing. It should be that video, hopefully. And that is just your rotation of how you should be going through your pylons, your probes, and just really basic making a mental rotation so that you can play the game and get better and get a lot faster. It's one of my favorite videos that Gretorp did, and he just recently updated it to a new version, so I'm looking forward to watching the whole thing again myself.
Oh no, it's the same one.
Is it the same one? Awesome. If it's the same, you change your channels, right?
Yeah, I changed channels.
Awesome. So I have to fix a link, I think, but either way, that is that video is awesome. It's in terms of the subject of a mental rotation, easily the best one. And Lotos 1991 asked, why do Protoss players get so much shit? I'm a bronze Protoss player, and at least from my perspective, I feel like every race has their dumb stuff that they can do that wins games, and you experience it when you play all the races, Gretorp, so you know better than I do. Although I'm trying to play all the races, that every race can do something really stupid and win, basically. But Protoss probably has the biggest mixture between players that are doing things that they're doing them poorly and they're going to find their limit, but it's beating players that it's not a good way to win, I guess, and people get a little bit salty about that. And then on the other spectrum, you have Protoss players that are really, really, really good and strong and solid and playing the right way, what Gretorp's teaching there. And those guys sometimes get the raw end of the stick, too, when they just mow somebody over with some fantastic army they built because they can actually play the game properly. But I don't know what it is outside of that. I think it's because when you lose to Protoss at the end of the day, you get your neck snapped and then they walk on your corpse. It's pretty brutal when they finally do get the win.
You just feel like there's no counterplay. Like, you just get shit on, and, that's the long and the short of it.
Yeah. You know weren't prepared for the Immortal Sentry all in, and,
fuck, you're done, bud.
Yeah, you're not even watching as he walks up, force fields everything out, and just murders your drones.
Yeah.
And then the Warp Prism flies up, grabs the sentries, they fly up to your ramp, he elevators everything into your main, force fields everything out of your main, and then kills out all the tech in your main. That is why people hate Protoss.
Yeah,
for sure.
Definitely.
One of the dirtiest things ever. Stuff like that. It's funny, and it's hard to do, and it's it's a really skillful play, but it's so dirty when it's
done well.
Yeah, the dirtiest example I have actually of doing something shittily that works. Yeah. And you'll probably like this, Gretorp, is it's one of the guys I know, and he's playing local back when local was playing a lot and really good at the game, and he's still pretty good, but he was at his peak, right? And my buddy Monty's okay, and kind of half trolly in the way he plays. He hallucinated a Warp Prism and sent it to his third, so that he grabbed all his units and went over to his third to try to defend, and then he sentry dropped into the main and force fielded them out of the ramp with a real Warp Prism.
Yeah,
dirtiest thing I've ever seen.
Man.
It was that was going full Protoss because local made all the right reads and then just well, shit, I lose.
Yeah, for sure. It's not that easy.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful, though. It's so beautiful.
It is in a way. Yeah, it is, but it's so dirty. It's funny but I would not ever want to be on the other end of that one.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's still that has a little bit more grace than some of the potential strategies, but I do like when Protoss is well, like I feel like they don't get nearly enough respect for good micro. Like you watch like a really high level Protoss play, and like their stalkers, none of them take any damage basically ever, and their Colossus aren't out of position, like walking down a ramp, like oh what's over here? Let's go down and die to these Marauders.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's beautiful. Like somebody like Balos, I actually really enjoy watching him because he has all his High Templar are always spread out. They come from different angles to storm. That kind of stuff is awesome. Or somebody like Puck's on the abusive end of the spectrum, but at the same time you watch him play and it's just like that's where
It's
there's
someone-
like a little
yeah.
bit of poetry with it. Yeah, I actually really enjoy Puck's because it's not like it's not stupidity stuff. It's just it's really smart, intelligent
Yeah.
ways to kind of abuse the other player and their lack of mobility. Like he will, if you're try researching stim anywhere near your ramp when he's doing his immortal drop stuff. Good luck. Good luck. Anyway, guys, we've got the guys staying test in chat. We're gonna take that quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be right back with Gretorp for the final person. Hopefully we get somebody good in again because I've really enjoyed the first two students.
Yeah, Shake and Bake was worried that it maybe was a little bit painful, but I assured him that it was a great session.
Dude, Shake and Bake, it was a great learning session, not just for you, but for the rest of the people in chat too. So I really appreciated it. Anyway, guys, we'll be right back.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm gonna throw it back live, and we're gonna pull from the sombrero of macro as soon as I find my mouse. There it is. Stuck on the screen, I see.
We good?
Yeah.
All right.
Unplugged and plugged it back in. Alright. I'm not gonna say what brand it is though. Alright. You got the names in the hat?
We do. We're ready to go.
Awesome.
Decide
Let's
the
put the banner up. There we go. Scroll through all the 8 scenes. So we got 2 people that are looking for the coaching at the end here, which is awesome. And we got Cosmic Cow,
Damn.
There we go.
Shit, Bob.
which is awesome, man. I'm glad you got in, and just to prove that we weren't doing any bullshit or whatever. There's Sergeant Bunny, unfortunately, but it is Cosmic Cow the one. So
he said, he just messaged me saying, well, he didn't just message me, but he said, be right, B, have to poop. If I get in, don't kick me out. And I said, I won't, don't worry. So Cosmic Cow is a diamond level player. He's quite good. He was actually helping me practice my ZVP, which is total trash.
Yep.
But,
well, no, it used to be.
it used
looks
to be.
a lot
Now
better
it's
now.
now it's like grade like triple C or something like that. Like not great, but
Got to insert yourself on the coaching. I'm taking the draw for the next if pick comes back.
yeah, for
Or
sure.
when we have him back, actually, because he's awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
So, and I just want to catch up on a couple donations we received as well. We got $30 from Tio, and he says,
Dang.
always appreciate you guys. Make sure Cobb sits up straight. And thanks again to Gretorp, because Coberra's been leaning on his,
Yeah.
he's got these short
Legitimately
muffle
using that, like,
headphones.
Backward swag, like fucking breaking my back.
And, we might have to bring Nightbot to get rid of all these animations. And Shake and Bake also donated $20, and he says, thanks for having me on your stream and for the opportunity to be coached. You guys rock. So no worries, man. It's super appreciated. Yeah, you guys are awesome, and that's what keeps the show ticking, as well as, you know, we get to bring on some special guests like Gretorp here, who's been more than gracious enough to join in and really be easily a top flight coach, which is awesome.
For sure, no doubt about
Thanks.
that.
It's been a lot of fun. I don't mind coming on for all the races. Let's put it that way, okay?
Sweet.
Awesome, man.
That's excellent to hear, because
If you'll have me, that is. I mean, yeah.
sir, please.
Sir,
How could we not?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that'd be
base
great.
my entire impression on before you realize. No,
Yeah, actually, all the guys were saying, like, is this gonna be a weekly thing? Is this gonna be a weekly thing? And I was like, guys, calm down. I don't think it's gonna be.
no, you're gonna have to put up with my shitty coaching for a little while.
No,
and,
no. But
No, well, yeah, you're definitely welcome back anytime, man.
no
Anytime.
doubt about that.
That'd be awesome. Definitely.
Where do you live, actually? Like, if you don't mind me asking, like, out of curiosity.
I live in Las Vegas, baby.
Oh, damn! You going to EDC this year?
I am not. I'm not that guy.
Oh, okay.
Not
Too
that
bad.
guy.
Too bad. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No.
Hold on,
I
I just
have
lost that came for some reason.
Oh, did we? Oh no.
Did you minimize the Elgato? No signal. That's interesting.
We'll
Is this
pull the
thing
cam
on?
back up. It might have.
No, it's on.
I'll just restart the software.
Yeah, that's probably the best. No signal. All right.
It's just a camera that went down, which isn't a big deal. Elgato. What is it called?
Elgato. ELGATO.
Gato.
J.
Doesn't want to register that.
Here, let's take a look.
Hold on. Just gonna ruin all of the overlay stuff here. We
Don't worry, we simplified the overlay, so.
it's the window I need, and then Elgato.
There you go. Just gotta hit like continue, like.
Yeah.
Whenever.
There we go. No signal.
No signal. That's so weird.
It's
Try
not.
pulling it in and out. Maybe it got unplugged from the back of the computer. Ooh,
Oh, when I did the mouse, eh?
just maybe. Bonus.
Either that or the mouse like tripped out. I don't know. Which one is it?
Should be the white cord,
Okay. I'll pull it and plug it back.
because the camera's still feeding information. So
Yeah.
one more. Yeah,
There
there
we
we
go.
go. Great.
Yeah, we're good.
Great.
We got her back, boys.
Alright, guys. Cosmic Cow, of course. Had to go to the bathroom exactly, but it's better that he goes now than maybe has a photo finish as the as the coaching session is coming to an end.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's never, you never want to do that.
He's back. Alright.
Cool.
So I'm going to send you over his Skype right now, Filter.
Cool. And then I need to. Oh, there we go.
And guys, I'm pretty sure actually that Cosmic was looking for some PVT. So if we have any Diamond Terrans out there that would like to step up and be a practice partner, I'll just start getting that ready right now.
You know what? I think we might be in luck. I'm not. No, just to be clear, not me, but I'm sure there's a Diamond Terran in the chat.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah. All right, cool. I just added you, Cosmic, so if you could accept, then we can drop you into the call, and we can get rocking. Okay, finish up nice and strong. Somebody in chat was asking if you just moved to Las Vegas for poker.
I
know that was a bit of a
someone
passion.
actually just mentioned Jake Carver Poker. I was for about a year. I've been his producer over here in Las Vegas. So I've done I've been immersed in the poker scene. I've befriended a lot of poker pros and stuff like that. Actually, the guy that called me before when I rudely interrupted and didn't know that we were
okay.
live was a poker director for a former professional poker online site here. And normally it's good to take those calls. So I was like, 1 second, guys.
Hey, no problem at all, man. It's,
yeah, I've been doing that. It's been just a ton of fun. Really get to check out everything and see the inner workings. Obviously, I've learned poker myself. Done pretty well out here. I played in the main event, made it to day 2 of the dinner break. It was good.
Oh, that's awesome,
Man, I didn't win, so
It's unfortunate, but you never know.
Yeah, it happens.
No, that's good. I'm sure you're like all the experience of the NASL and stuff like that too. When you talk about going to do that kind of stuff, you've got a gigantic amount of stuff behind you.
Oh yeah, it definitely helped me. Definitely helped me huge. That's for sure.
All right, so I'm gonna pull him in here, and he actually has a cosmic cow for his Skype picture.
Does he actually?
Yeah.
How fitting.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had the stream going too.
Oh, no worries, man.
It was louder than actual Skype.
Yeah, no, Skype. Well, what Skype likes to do too is take all your volume levels and just shuffle them around.
Yeah, I changed that setting.
Yeah, no, I have to, but it's still every now and then it's like, you know what, I'm gonna override this. Fuck you. I'm not gonna tell you. No. Oh, whoops, sorry. Let me just start 8 times and start up and. All right.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
What's up, bro? How's it
What's
going?
up? Good, how are you?
Good. I'm so glad that our random person was diamond at the minimum, because I like talking about the basics, but I really like talking about the other stuff.
Yeah, I know I was talking to someone, I was like, man, I get bored for coaching for over 3 hours on just telling people, the basics and stuff.
Yeah.
Especially with the same matchup too.
Yeah,
well, I'm glad you have another matchup because it's at least they weren't all PvPs. That would have been. Oh God.
But who actually needs that? I run into a Protoss on ladder like once in a new moon.
Well, that's because you guys are all in Grandmaster. I don't know if you check
maybe.
the ladders, but
50% of the Protosses I face are random players, so
PV random's the most bullshit matchup in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, last night I ran into 2 randoms in a row and it just ruined my win streak.
Yeah, you just I would just 2-gate them all because fuck it.
That's what I did, but one of them ended up being Terran and the other one was a Zerg who instantly scouted it.
And you're just fuck, why? All right, man. Well, I guess PVT is what gives you woes, right? So we can start
Yeah,
there. And
definitely
you can,
PVT. My PVZ is like I don't really lose.
Oh, well, hopefully everything I said made sense to you when I was talking about PVZ. It
Yeah,
would
I
be
do.
bad
I
if-
do something different. Cobb kind of knows how dirty I am.
You're a 2-base all-inner, aren't you?
No, no, no. I don't.
Okay.
I'm worse than that, man.
It's like late sky toss, fucking carrier,
Oh, God.
raid.
Oh shit, that's fine. So you're the type that goes double or triple Stargate, masses
I
full
go.
phrase.
I go 2 Stargate into like quadra carrier production.
Oh yes, oh yeah, beautiful. All right, well, why don't we load up a replay and then you give me your analysis on everything
God.
because
I
I
don't
need to
even-
understand.
I don't even
should
think
be
I
a
need to show
Cosmic
you a
Cow
replay. I
who's
just kind of
in-
want to scrap it. Like, I'll proxy Stargate, and then like 90% of the games they'll just instantly scout it with a Reaper or something, or I'll lose my Oracle to like a Widow Mine opener.
Oh, okay. Well, let's just still see like. Well, do you like playing super aggressive, or do you like playing macro? or
Yeah, I'd prefer to play aggressive.
aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's take a look at one of your aggressive openings. We can try to hide stuff a little bit better, not have it scouted out. Of course, you're going to run into hackers, so that's the one bad thing about being aggressive, and also people that really understand builds. The more aggressive you are, the more chances there are of people that are worse than you being able to beat you.
Yeah,
It just is.
for sure. Do one of you guys want a host so you can go through the replay at your own
give
speed?
it
I
to,
would love
give it
to
to
host.
Gretorp, yeah.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, that pretty much exactly happens in this game. Like I'll try to proxy Stargate, and then he scouted it, so I just put my Stargate in my main, and then he defended that really well, and then I like didn't have any upgrades. He kept Widow Mine dropping me, I think. So
Bastard.
yeah,
I'm hearing all these terrible things from the Terran, not from the Protoss.
What a beautiful.
yeah. I didn't get like any
beautiful game.
upgrades because I was like super poor and on 2 base the whole game.
Seems pretty strong, pretty standard. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I'm going to slow down. See your build.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing the Maximus Black version, but if you're gonna show me like an entirely different build, then that's fine.
What's that?
No, I guess the one alteration I would have in your build is that, your second
Yeah,
pylon.
that was bad. yeah. For sure.
It's pretty natural. I mean, it's still being scouted. You're getting everything. It's fine. I don't mind anything that we're seeing right now. Okay. I would say at least start your warp gate,
Yeah.
but let's just move forward and then I'll get into like the actual theory of things.
So yeah, the Widow Mine drops are like really what hurts me here.
Yeah. Can you comment on like what your thought process is, what you're trying to accomplish with your warp, your oracle and stuff like that?
Just trying to pick off a few SCV kills.
Did you lose an oracle already?
Yeah, I lost one
Okay.
to a Widow Mine, I think.
Okay.
We meet our fate.
And then I
You
lost my
lost the other
second
one.
one because I wasn't looking. Oops.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I was kind of on tilt in this game too because I just played like 2 randoms in a row.
Is this a random? No, right?
No,
Or
no,
is-
this is a Terran player. I played 2 randoms and then I got this guy and I was like, man.
Oh, like an
let's match
actual.
up.
I see. I
Yeah.
see. Oh wow. Oh, this is so sad.
Yeah,
Oh,
that,
can you
that,
go back
that,
to that?
that
I
hurt a
didn't,
lot.
Oh my goodness.
chance-
It hurts my soul, bro.
It does, I know. I just
Oh,
need something.
man.
They do this every game, I swear to God. Like
I know.
every game is a Widow Mine drop.
And I'll actually explain it and break it down why it's happening every game and why it hurts so goddamn much. But I just want to elapse the whole thing and then we'll talk about it.
Alright, sounds good.
We'll see, how you do with this upcoming attack. 13 minutes in, gotta get.
Yeah, he just like pushed, and my army wasn't too bad, but I didn't have any upgrades, so.
Oh my gosh. You don't even have thermal lance, do you? No.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, the woes of... Okay. The woes of Protoss.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got some things to work on. That's fine.
That was
so-
beautiful. I'm gonna save that for later.
All right. So let's first talk about it. Let's talk about why we're doing a Stargate opening and why it has been chosen over going the conventional robo. You see this a bunch of times in pro level replays where it's just they go Stargate, they stop going robo. People ask, why have you stopped going robo when Stargate is just, it's so aggressive, you can lose your Oracle. It's because the Stargate, what it does is it does more than the Observer does. Okay, it does the same role as the Observer with the Revelation and the Envision.
Envision, yeah.
And it is able to kill a fuck ton of SCVs.
Yeah.
So just like what we were talking about in PVZ earlier on, the Oracle is able to defend against a lot of the all-ins if any Marine rushes come, stuff like that. And at the same time, it's able to force them to make turrets. It's able to force them to make, Widow Mines and Marines and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really, really important. That's probably the key important thing about the Stargate, and that's why it allows us to not go the Observers, which is opportunity cost. It's a faster unit count. It's a faster Colossus and stuff like that. The first problem I'm seeing right now is
I
actually
got supply blocked pretty bad.
well, it's because he killed the initial whatever it's called. So the first problem I'm seeing is that you don't have a second probe out to be able to second scout your opponent. So the reason why we need a second scout is because you want to verify after this first Reaper what it is, or if it's a barracks. You see, or if it's a factory, factory or barracks.
I really don't mean to interrupt, but I thought we were leaving that replay, so I may or may not have left that
I saw
replay.
you leave early.
So if we're gonna go into like really in depth of analysis of that replay, I would appreciate it if we could restart the replay itself.
This
I
guy.
apologize for that. Just like, oh god, no, they're gonna go through the whole thing.
Fire
can't-
this guy.
I
Fire.
can't be that guy.
Like a 15-minute replay.
But there's so much to talk about because it's a lot of times very little things. I think. Oh. Where'd you go?
You can
I wasn't in a party. I just kind of invited you guys to the...
you can invite him to the party. He's just in the Filtersc chat there that you're in.
Yeah, I know. I just invited both of you into the game. And then I'll get a party going here, so...
All right.
Promote to host. There you go.
All right. We're good to go. Let's do this once again.
Let's do this properly. My turn to look like a jackass.
So we were talking about very basic things before. I'm going to go into this is for the stream. I'm going to go into very detailed things of why we need to do things, and that's the thing. It's a lot of times it's why we need to do it, not just do this. Right? I want to be able to explain to you exactly what we're up against. So the main thing that I want to talk about right now is knowing whether or not our opponents are going factory tech or our opponents are going additional barracks.
Well, they always go factory, so...
They don't always go factory. They don't always go factory.
I know.
Maybe against you right now, but there is a range. And even if it is, what is the weight? It's 80%, 20%, let's say. They all go factory, 20% of the time they go barracks.
Uh-huh.
You have to still be able to do that. And let me bring it to an analogy. Let's say I'm throwing... I have a ball in my hand. It's a baseball.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a glove. And I throw it at you. Okay? And I say, hey, Cosmic, watch out. And you know the ball is coming and you catch it.
Uh-huh.
As opposed to me throwing the ball and you have no clue when I'm going to throw it. It's a lot easier to be able to react to when I tell you to, hey, catch this, than when not, right? You don't have to worry about that whole initial reaction, like, holy shit, do I catch this or do I move out of the way? I don't want it to hit me. Whereas it's like, okay, I'm going to catch it. You don't even think that the ball is going to hit you. It's the same way in StarCraft. We want to prep our minds to be able to receive whatever or prepare for whatever thing we should be expecting for. So the reason why we want to see if it's barracks or factory is saying, with this first Oracle, how careful do I have to be? Do I have to make sure I have tabs on this all times and there could be Widow Mines around the map? Or do I have to just worry about Marines, which obviously it's a lot easier?
Yeah.
So that's why we're going to scout in the very early stages twice. One is before the Reaper, or if there's a Reaper coming, and one is going to be after the Reaper is out scouting for things, because that is, well, let's take a look at the build of Terran real quick, which is the absolute standard build. A reactor, no units, a factory directly after this. The same thing would happen if it's going to be barracks tech. It's going to be reactor, double barracks, or single barracks, depending on what they see, and then they're going to be making units. So no units pop out of here. So there's opportunity cost of him finding out with this Reaper that there is, in fact, a pylon over here on the left-hand side, or scouting out in general. Also, just as a side note, there's main areas where you can place your starport.
Oh, I actually like the one in the middle a lot more.
Yeah, you should definitely switch these up as much as possible. You can even do it over here on the other side, because this spot is getting figured out a lot. So those are, I would say, the 3 main or 4 main places. So we want to be able to scout twice. That's why I always think a second probe, even though it's cutting it really close, you need to be able to send out the second probe.
Yeah, and then if they wall your first probe in, you can still proxy and stuff. So.
Yep, exactly so. I mean, it just gives you more options. It does cost a little bit more because obviously you're giving up a probe, but it allows you to know what you're up against. Because should you be up against, like, you know, what's it called, a widow mine right in the center here? Well, if you think that there's a widow mine capable of being in the center, you're gonna hug this side more, right? You're gonna come up around, and then maybe you even swing all the way over to this back point and attack from there. Attack the natural, that kind of stuff. You're not going to go in all these places where they can zone you out nearly as well, and also you're going to be careful. The number one priority of this Oracle is to not die. It's not to do damage, it's to not die. If you lose this Oracle in the beginning stage, the whole idea of getting the Oracle out and not the Robo out first is completely nullified.
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to be that more mobile observer. It's supposed to be that unit that keeps them at their bay, that's able to force out turrets, force out a defensive position. And by 6 minutes, you have to withdraw back, or around 6:30, I would say. Either that or get another Oracle. Because we need to prepare against potential drops. We're going to see right now. When they're starport, actually, this is a little bit later of a variation. I do a slightly faster starport, but just know that it could be out a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see. Let's just say, based on this this timing right now. Oh my God, no, Widow Mine! It hurts so badly when I see this. It hurts so bad. Okay,
is there a better quality setting to see the indentation in the ground better? Because on low, it's like actually really hard to see it on certain textures.
Oh, I'm always on medium. That's all I've ever known.
On medium, it's actually pretty easy to see though. That's usually what I run on. Yeah.
Texture quality or just
I just run medium
quality
graphics in general. It's
graphics quality in general.
Okay, I changed that right now. So
medium.
It's such a huge quality of life difference, man.
Yeah, just to clarify.
Low, you feel like you're still in 1998.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Going from low to medium does require a game restart to get everything out of it. So after this game, you might want to restart.
Yeah.
But medium to all the other ones doesn't.
All right, so first off, we've already made an egregious mistake here. We got the first Oracle, and now we're going for our second Oracle, which obviously we know the results of this. The second Oracle should be strictly for defense. It needs to be in your base to be able to stop these Widow Mines from doing any damage, any drops, stuff like that. Because you have to realize, if they have Widow Mines, if they have Factory out, they could have Widow Mines out. If they have Widow Mines out, they could be dropping with Widow Mines. We have to defend against that range, and if we've already lost our initial Oracle, we've given up the aggressive advantage. It's silly to think if a 6-minute and 30-second Oracle can't do anything, that, maybe our 7-minute and 30-second Oracle can do something better than our 6:30. No, they have a minute to prepare. Right? They're not going to be unprepared anymore. So this Oracle should just be for defense. It's relegated to that because we don't want to be making observers. You said you had a big problem with being able to get units out. It's because you spent so much in this early game stage. Your income tab not looking that great because you went a very uneconomic opening, and now you're behind in 9 workers, right? 28 harvesters to 28 mules are 4.5 each, so it's 4.5 times 2, 9. So you are behind in workers right now.
Yeah.
It's a sad situation. To make up for that, we want to be chrono boosting our Nexus nonstop. That's the only thing that should be allocated to chrono boost, because we have to think if we're giving up a little bit in the beginning stage, we need to come back in economy, so let's just chrono boost everything there. We have our Oracle to keep us safe. We have our Mothership Core to keep us safe. We shouldn't die to any early game pressure. We have the Photon Overcharge. We have the, I don't even know what it's called. What is this thing called?
Time War?
The Pulsar Beam.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever, it's the C, the Oracle.
The Oracle attack.
We have both of those, so we should be okay. The way we defend against timings after like 7:30 to plus is we have our warp gate. Now, just to let you know, whenever your mothership comes out, which I don't know what time it was, ordinarily it's around 4 minutes to 4:30. A minute and a half you wait, and you have your first photon overcharge. Every 3 minutes after that, you get another photon overcharge. So right now, if we are attacked at 7:30, we have a photon overcharge. It elapses at 8:30. It still is 60 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It elapses at 8:30, and then ordinarily we only have to wait like 20 seconds max to get our second photon overcharge. We are completely safe in this early game stage against any full-on assaults. What we're not safe against is going to be the drops. So that's all you have to defend against. That means you get 3 stalkers, you shove them in your natural, you have your photon overcharge defending your main, and you should be absolutely fine. You have your defensive oracle, everything's good, and then you can start teching up. But we're going to watch... Go ahead.
Where should I put that defensive oracle? Just like over here or over here? Or in my base, actually?
I would even say in your base. In your base at this point. Now, you don't always have to go... You could have gone the aggressive oracle and a defensive oracle. That's fine. You could go 2 aggressive oracles as long as you're keeping in mind your opponent's capabilities of when they can actually attack. So right now, if we're going off of this guy's build... 8 minutes and 15 seconds is when he has his first medevacs out. That means at 8:15, we cease all of our attacks. We stop trying to do anything of pressure, and we're just going to sit back and defend. 8:15, that's a huge amount of time. We have all the time in the world to stop any of these shenanigans, right? We have our warp gates up. We have our ability to get additional phoenixes, which you are. I love phoenixes, by the way, to deal with this factory pressure. I think it should be 1 oracle, 4 phoenixes, and you stop there, and you just continue getting your gateway stuff. You continue getting your robotic stuff. I think that's a very clean way to do things because the phoenixes clear up the medevacs. It stops them from getting their advantage at mid-game. You can pick up the Widow Mines before they actually launch down, and if they do actually burrow, you can turn on your Envision, and you should be able to clean up like this Marine army that's popping in here. It's no problem. Even if this wasn't Marines and it was Hellions instead, the Phoenixes are going to be able to counter that as well, along with the Photon Overcharge and good SimCity, which I'm going to be critical on you. The SimCity should be over here and over here.
Okay.
Right?
So
on your
more away
left-hand
from the drops, or
on your left-hand side to block against the pushes from the front, because you want the pushes from the front going. Oh, I can't do it like that. Okay, it's just hold on. Okay, there we go. You want the pushes to front going this direction. You don't want it sneaking behind your mineral line.
Okay.
If they sneak behind your mineral line, it makes it very difficult, and they're just going to kill a lot of probes. If they go on the top and you throw down Photon Overcharge, they're hitting a lot of Photon Overcharge attacks before they actually get to any probes. So it just makes more sense to build your wall over on the left-hand side.
Okay.
So right now we're in a situation, we have our Oracle. We only have 1 or 2. We're going to add on 2 additional gateways as well, but we weren't able to add on additional gateways because our probe count was a little bit lower. We need to focus on chrono boosting out probes a lot better. That means we're also staying on 2 gas a little bit longer. Keep that in mind too, because we need to spend all of that. I think it takes like, let me think of it. I think it's somewhere like 5.5 to 6 harvesters to keep up with the spend of constant chrono boosted Nexus. I
Okay.
know for Terran it's 4.5. So what that means is if I have 16 probes right here and I have 2 Nexus, 11 of those probes, or 10 to 11 of those probes, are going to be allocated just to probes, just to remaking probes. So
Okay.
those 6 extra that you have, or the continuously more, the 6 extra that you have are going to your other stuff. So your pylons, your whatever it might be. And keep in mind, like I'm accounting for the pylons, like the actual cost of the supply. So I'm actually adding in the cost of each pylon into all that probe spend. So that's why I'm getting to that point. So you don't actually have a lot of probes making other stuff. That's why we need to keep on 2 gas a lot longer, and then we're going to wait. Remember, we have our tech kind of situated already. And just hit the important timings, which are going to be the robo at around 6 to 7 minutes. Ordinarily, it's going to be, I think, 7 minutes for a fast Stargate play. And we're going to hit our robotics facility around 8:30. 8:30? 8 minutes to 8:30. 8:30 is the absolute latest. But we want to do 8 minutes to 8:30 because we have to realize medevac drops are going to pop out, or double medevac drops are going to pop out ordinarily against this build around 10:30. So we need to have 1 Colossus at the bare minimum to be able to deal with this attack.
So this is actually a decent timing.
So this
it's a little bit late, but
no, it's a little bit early.
oh,
It's a little bit early because I said you start your robo anywhere from 8 minutes to 8:30, or your robo
the robo facility or the robo bay.
The robo bay from 8 minutes to 8:30. You started it at 7:40. 7:35 or something like that, based on this math. So 7:35, it's a lot premature. That is opportunity cost for your additional gateways. You could have fended this off much, much easier.
Yeah, for sure.
And of course, we're going to see that he actually basically wins the game in this early game stage, right? It's the drop, and then the follow-up push in the front. So some of the things that we would have been able to do if we had the additional 2 gates, rather than having a single immortal, 2 phoenixes, and a single immortal, 2 phoenixes, and no oracles, we would have had 2 oracles in this spot, 2 phoenixes, and probably a stalker count too. And that's because we can delay this robo bay. We're also going to have a much better economy because we're not getting the 3rd and 4th gas nearly as early as you did. I think maybe your 3rd and 4th gas was okay, but we're not getting sprinting to get your 3rd and 4th gas. We're focusing on getting a good economy and then just going from there. The money units are important. Getting your robo out, getting your robotics bay out, getting your Colossus out. If you get your Colossus out, you shouldn't have to worry about anything past 10 minutes. So you're asking yourself, what do I need to defend against all the shenanigans pre-10 minutes? And I would say ordinarily it's 3 stalkers, some set of phoenixes, if you have an oracle, 1 oracle obviously, and your mothership core, and that's it. Just 3 stalkers. That's all you need.
Okay.
And then I would have a residual 3 gateways just in case it's an all-in. Because what happens if they just go SCV Marine all-in, or SCV Marine Marauder all-in? That's a bad situation for you. It doesn't happen,
but you would know from the Oracle Scout, so.
That too. And, our Colossus could come out, but it's a little bit scary. Obviously, our Colossus it's still fine to get it out right now. Although, did you get this out later or something? Because you had it finished really early, right?
He couldn't afford the Colossus when the robo bay finished.
Yeah. It's just really unfortunate timings. Obviously, our opponent attacked us. So this is all stuff you already know. I mean, you're a diamond player, so it's oh shit, I supply capped. Okay, well, it's because all this bad shit happened to me. Of course, I supply capped. I'm more inclined to making mistakes because bad things already happened to me. Yada yada yada. But I think a lot of the beginning stage, it's just realizing what you need to defend against all the shenanigans in the beginning stage. I like to go 3 stalkers, oracle, a couple of phoenixes. As I said, I like 4 phoenixes.
Honestly, I think if I make it past the 12-minute mark without almost entirely dying, I'd win a lot more of my games.
And the adjustments are: you get your gateways out. You have better SimCity. You don't lose your oracles. And you're in fine prime position to be able to defend. I don't think Protoss should ever be losing in this early game stage. I mean, you have the capabilities of photon overcharge, double photon overcharge here at 9 minutes, which is perfect. You have the air control. You should have had oracles to be able to revelate stuff, and you also know that they're going factory and they're going barracks and they're going starport. So what kind of like pressure can they do? They can't do all in kill you. I win the game pressure, right? It's only harassment, like mass harassment, and a combination of harass economy, harass get production facilities. It can never be that killing blow. So all you have to realize is, okay, what do I need to do to just defend against a drop? Let's get some stalkers out. Let's get my phoenixes out. I should be able to deal with that. What do I need to do against either Hellions or Marines coming into the front base? Well, I have photon overcharge. I need SimCity. My stalkers should be able to deal with that. And, I should be okay in that situation. And you realize how many stalkers do you need? Sometimes it's 3. A lot of times at like 8 minutes, I'll get 3. As soon as 9 minutes hit, I'll get like a couple zealots to actually guard the front, and I'll swing back with my stalkers to guard the back to make sure I'm not getting just like absolutely crushed. But we also have the phoenixes to clean that shit up too. So it's really your opening needs just small little tiny adjustments, but there are a lot of adjustments. Don't feel so bad about not doing damage with the Oracle because it's already doing so much indirect damage. They're kind of funneled into a specific build, either Mass Marine Marauder, or they're going for this Widowmine drop, and realize you could just receive that very optimally. Expand yourself, get your additional chrono boost, and you're going to be okay. And as long as you're hitting for that 10-minute and 30-second Colossus, you're going to be able to deal with any of the shenanigans. 10:30 is the latest, though. 10:30 is the absolute latest. And let's take a look at when he gets his production roaring
Gretorp,
here.
I just had a quick question for you. When, in terms of the Stargate timing, what should you be looking to do with that? Should you be going Stargate after the Nexus expand, or are you looking to do that before? Because keep in mind, this game started off with like a really early, super fast, like near Maximus Black level of Stargate. That is that I need to do damage, and because it's like it was that fast at that point, the damage, like he really did need to do damage outside of just forcing turrets, versus delaying the Stargate a little bit and getting the Nexus up and that kind of stuff a little bit earlier, and then you still get all of these same kind of functionality out of the Oracle without necessarily the straight up kill potential. That's what I see more commonly in terms of professional play. Go ahead. I just wanted to ask about that specific part.
Okay, so I don't necessarily think that you have to do game-ending damage. You will start with a disadvantage and everything, but like as long as you're keeping a presence on the map, you can kind of get ahead just because you know what your opponent is doing. Like you're playing a lot more calculated than Terran. If Terran has no clue what you're doing, he doesn't know if you're massing up in Stargate tech. He doesn't know if you're massing up in Twilight Council tech and going for Blink. There's a lot of indecision that Terran has in that early mid-game stage. So you don't have to worry so much about playing like, oh, I have to do damage against my opponent. That I know, like ordinarily that seems the case, but the early Oracle really fucks with Terran a lot. Like I've had a lot of trouble just playing macro directly afterwards because I know of all the threats that Protoss can do, and I'm not willing to scan nor make a Reaper that will make it in time. Just because a scan won't see everything, a Reaper at like 7 or 8 minutes, you could have stalkers up and just preventing me. So it really doesn't make sense for me to do a lot of these things. Ordinarily, I will scan, but that's why a lot of people are dropping and saying like, oh, let's put pressure, and that pressure will allow us to see what composition they're going. So you know that they're most likely going to be doing pressure if you have that second scout in the beginning phase. And from there, you could just play very, very optimally. I really do not feel like you have to kill that much. You're losing maybe like 3 or 4 probes at most. You can get back in chrono boosts, and you can get back with small little attacks throughout the game. Like your oracles will pop up. They can just... Obviously, they don't die, but they can kill like a couple of supply depot SCVs. They can kill like the factory SCV, and then just back off.
Yeah.
But I do agree that you might have to do a little bit of damage, but you're not as far behind as a lot of people think.
Oh, I'm not saying that like I'm not saying like an Oracle or a Stargate opener is bad or anything. I was just curious on the sense of like just delaying it a little bit and building it a little more safely at home rather than a straight up proxy. Because everything that you've explained in terms of what you're looking to do with your oracles and the later phoenixes, all sounds like stuff that could happen very easily off just like a slower Stargate.
Off of a what? A slower Stargate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just style because he's saying he wants to play aggressive,
Yep.
and we're keeping up with that. I mean,
Okay. No. I just wanted to.
I personally think the Nexus Stargate play is the best play to go.
Yeah, I have a replay where I actually did that. I went gateway expand and then expanded and then took my Stargate.
But this version of Stargate allows you to also go double gateway behind this and do all-in deadly pressure, whereas the Nexus Stargate never really allows you to do that. It keeps you pretty much isolated to a single defense. So it's stylistic, you know. It really depends. But like Mana, he did this against Bunny on Secret Springs in the round of 16 WCS this season. And I really think you should check that out because he plays that beautifully. He starts out with the same build that you do, and he goes into just macro mode. He doesn't even do that much damage, although his micro is freaking amazing. It's a little bit different because Bunny doesn't go for factory tech, but you'll see like the simpleness of Mana's play. He doesn't try to do game-ending damage. He just takes his expansion, albeit at the gold, I think. Does he do it at the gold? I forgot where.
Spring's a little weird, but yeah.
If he took the gold on the Secret Spring, good God.
Yeah, I think he did. It was really clever, really, really clever. But like,
You know
you'll
what?
see,
I
like,
think I actually saw that
play.
game.
It was beautiful, man. It was really beautiful. I think I can perfect that build too, because I do a little sneaky recall. So I take like 12 probes from my main, and I recall them into the gold base.
You're a bastard, you know that? And I believe it was parting. No, I don't know. Somebody did that against Maru. They took a hidden expansion.
Yeah, and then they recalled.
Yeah, they just recalled all the probes over the hidden expansion.
It's beautiful, man.
Yeah, no, it's the smartest. I'm glad you're thinking along those lines too, Gretorp, because that's one of the smartest things I think you could do is Protoss. It's incredibly dirty and it's awesome.
What was that one map to where like there was a gold base like just out like there was airspace like just outside of your main and it was like for Red Bull Battlegrounds stuff.
I'm not too
a
sure.
lot of Terrans at that time were just like lifting off their main base and landing at the gold though.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that map lasted one season. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's
It was like a huge map
Is it
too.
the same tile as
Yeah.
the Overgrowth too?
That map is so stupid.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to
No,
talk about the
worries.
difference between the Stargates.
So really, if I have to like kind of compile this game together, it's play a lot more simply. Don't try to win the game with your initial oracles. Always assume that your opponents are good enough to defend against the oracles and go for harassment. And if you see the opening, go for the kill. But keep in mind that they should have either turrets, some combination or permutation of turrets, marines, widow mines. And be very careful with how you progress. And say to yourself, well, if I kill 4 or 5 SCVs, that equalizes us. So I can go for a kill, or I can go 4 to 5 SCVs, or I can kill all of his marines too, and stop any further aggression coming in at the later game stages. All those are perfectly viable ways of playing forward. Then you're hitting your 10 minute, 30-second timings based on this build, because normally it's like 9:30 to 10 if they're going standard like gasless fast expansion or whatever, or if you're going macro mode with the Nexus first, or Nexus before Stargate rather. But in this particular build, it's like 10:30. You can actually look and see right now. Units tab. What's the time right now? 10:30.
10:20.
10:20. So he is starting his second medevac right now. He should have had his first medevac still alive, but he lost it. I mean, it happens in the early stages.
Yeah, Phoenix.
But you can see that he's ready to push out pretty soon. His production is starting up. It's about to be roaring here. He's about to switch over his starport. So this is the time where I was saying you need the Colossus out to deal with the bullshit that Terran can do.
Yeah.
And as long as you could protect your Colossus and the Colossus switch, which we haven't fully mastered just yet, you're going to be absolutely fine. I'm sure you're going to be absolutely fine. Does that help?
Yeah, that does. I think I'm gonna start going more up the macro Stargate though.
Okay. I mean, I like that build a lot more, to be honest. I think
Yeah.
it's just a lot.
I do too, because my freaking proxy Stargate always gets scouted, man.
Terrans aren't stupid. They SCV scout.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, where's your fucking gas, buddy? Where's the Stargate? Where is it?
Yeah.
And then they go turn
Yeah,
over all
pretty
the
much.
rocks. So, it's that one's really risky. It can do it can end games, but it's pretty risky. Especially the Maximus Black style one.
Oh, I wanna talk about one thing because Subspace SC was going over how I calculated the workers spend, and he listed out some things, but I do need to clarify a little bit more. He said it's 3.5 workers per minute with 17 seconds for each worker. Over 60 seconds is 3.5 workers. Each is 50 minerals, so it comes out to, he said, 176 minerals, which I think I remember, and that's 4.2. Well, hold on, let me do the math.
Yep.
176, and he's saying 176 divided by 42. Wow, my num lock is. Sorry, guys.
Anyways, man.
So yeah, it's 4.2 workers per minute, but you need to add in the extra 12.5 minerals that you have to spend on the pylon.
Yeah.
So that's additional spend. So the pylon cost is going to be incorporated into it. So it's not actually 50 minerals, it's 62.5 times 3.5. And then you also have to incorporate the chrono boost because you could actually do the math. I did it once and I made an Excel program and I have no clue where I put it. I might have deleted it off of, or when I reformatted, I never saved it. But you have to calculate how much chrono boost you're allocating to that. So it's actually a spectrum. But I think I calculated the average chrono boost per minute and stuff like that, and I assigned it into my calculation and everything like that.
Yeah.
And if you come up with it, it's I forgot how many extra. I think it's maybe one more probe a minute or something like that, and then you'll get up to 5 to 6 workers per minute that you need to. I think it's 5 or 5 point something workers that you need for spend. That just lets you know the activation of your other stuff. So if you have 11 workers on your Nexus, don't expect to be making 3 stalkers out of your gateways or something like that. Don't expect anything else. And then as soon as you get additional workers after that, it's okay, I have 3 additional workers. Guess what? Boom. Now my gateway is activated. I can actually do things with my gateway. I have 6 extra workers. Boom. Now I have 2 gateways that I can use. That kind of stuff. It just lets you be able to deal with the later game stages when you're at 4. You're at 12 minutes. A lot of trades have been going on. You're at maybe 35 workers, and you're oh man, do I add on 2 extra gateways? No, you do not add on 2 extra gateways. You keep at 3 gateways, you keep at 1 robot, you can't spend that much. It just helps you play and make better decisions a lot more later on.
All right. Well, we do have a practice partner lined up. You think you're ready to move into that game now?
Yeah, for sure.
Great. Okay, so Filter, he's a monk in the chat there.
In the Filtersc chat, cool. I'll just suggest him for party, and then you can invite him in.
Oh my god. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, there's a lot of been a lot of chat in there.
Oh, I know.
No, it's good that that's the high level stuff that you like to go over.
Oh, I really I love the math side of the game. It's it's important to understand a lot of that stuff, because if you is when you theory craft something, or you're hey, this sounds like it'd be a really good idea, and then you could do it in game, maybe it doesn't feel quite right or something like that, and you're not sure, and you go do the math behind it, you're oh, that's actually a terrible idea.
Yeah.
What was I thinking?
Yeah.
This is making a lot more sense why nobody does this.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny because when I was playing Zerg, and I actually got really good at Zerg very, very quickly, and I never actually told anybody this a lot, but I got there because I was able to theory craft games in like the shower. And I was able to do exact timings because I knew exactly when I got 2 base economy, when I got 3 base economy, and then I was able to backwards engineer a lot of like my Hydralisk timings and stuff like that. So I was hitting like 30 seconds or 15 seconds ahead of like the meta that was out there. Like I was hitting much faster. I was transitioning. I was like, I know exactly how many mutas I would transition with because I would be able to say, okay, I stop Hydralisk production at 12 Hydras. That's going to make it look good enough to be able to push on my opponents. They're a little bit scared, and then I transitioned with 16 Mutalisks at 15 or 13 minutes or something like that. And a lot of this game can be broken down into math. It's just you have to put the time in to really learn like all the random nonsense that there is to learn. It's fun though. I'm telling you. You guys that are watching, you should definitely start.
It's I mean, amongst many other things, part of the reason why I'm chilling where I am and you guys are pushing up in GM, right? Although there are players, I will say this, there are players that don't know any of that shit and just kind of play and get a feel for it.
But obviously you need to get like the pro production and stuff down too, right? So.
Oh, no, there's a ton of stuff to the game that makes it cool, but I really enjoy the not even just pure math side, but the theory crafting side of the game. And just sorry, Padula, for joining the lobby there, but like we never allow people in the coaching games that aren't either being coached or playing in the game. There's no point in spectating it because the stream's up. It doesn't make any sense, and anybody else in there just can cause lag or other problems. So.
Oh my God! Everything looks like so shiny with these.
For Protoss, it looks the best, man. Protoss looks really good. I like Terran on medium is pretty cool too, but I don't even know what I'm on right now. Oh.
All right, Cosmic. Yep. So what build are you going to be doing here?
Gateway expand into Stargate.
Okay, sounds good. I'll be watching. I'll be silently judging. And then
silently judging me being. Oh, you want me to wall in on this side, huh?
I would love you. I would actually love you to wall over here. Can you see this?
No.
Okay. It should be in between your left gas, and then actually jutting out. You don't want to give any space to your opponent.
Oh, in between the gap in between the gas.
Correct. That should be your first pylon. Like left of the mineral.
Well, where am I putting my gateway?
It's all right. Just go ahead and continue here. It's okay.
Okay.
But for the future.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll play one PvZ and try to win. I don't know. I haven't played PvZ in like months, so. Or PvT rather.
Yeah, PvT.
Yeah, I haven't played it in a little bit, so I'll try my best. But I'll show you like just for SimCity placement and stuff like that, and just the build if it makes it easier.
Is this like a decent spot to put the pylon for proxy factory? Okay.
Yep. I like it. And does this guy know to go Reaper expand into factory?
I did not tell him, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So that's what we kind of want to prepare for. Oh my God, X5, please. No, just kidding. Sorry, that's rude.
I always try to do that whenever I like don't even intentionally. You start like pressing the.
Yeah.
I know how this part of the game fucking works. Let's get to the interesting part.
Well, that's why Blizzard is changing.
Okay, so he is going Reaper, so that's nice.
Okay. Keep your probe all the way to the left hand or somewhere where you can hide it. Okay. So let's put it like at the gold base.
Oh, at the gold base. Okay.
Yeah. Well, be careful because the Reaper probably will be running out soon. And then at 4 minutes, just go back into his base.
Okay.
Because normally
so
at
like
4
right
minutes.
now.
Yep. And we want to be seeing what it is. Is it factory tech? Is it whatever it is? You know.
Yeah.
Probe.
I'm poor.
All right.
Oh, it is Reaper. He's gonna kill this, and it's factory.
That's perfect. It not only is it factory, it's factory expand, right? This is not
Yeah.
the fastest factory he could have gotten. So you know it's factory expand. You see the reactor down. It's already been made. So this is the very standard build. So what are the things that we need to get?
Stargate right now.
Yep, Stargate, and then Stalkers too, right?
Yeah.
We want to get 3 Stalkers. I think 3 Stalkers is a great number.
Can I like make them as this is building right now? Or?
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. I almost killed my own probe. I like A-moved my probes on accident. It's fun.
Something very, very small, but it's important. Keep your mothership core on patrol. There's
Yeah.
okay, you know. But for the people that don't know, the reason why you keep it on patrol, even if it's a really, really tiny bit, it's because there's an acceleration for every single unit. So it takes a little bit of time for the mothership core to start up. It takes a little bit of time for void rays to start moving.
That's actually the reason. I thought it was just easier because like you can just photon overcharge really easily.
No,
Double
it's because
bases.
there exists acceleration for air units. I think only air units, but I'm not completely sure.
I didn't know
So,
that.
so for you to be able to remove this mothership core, it's a lot easier because the patrol keeps it in motion, and then it's just moving as fast as possible to the target location. Looks good.
Should I
okay.
take a second gas then?
We want to get our robo out. We're a little bit late on that.
Oh, you're right.
And we want to get
And
additional
another
gateways. And be
gateway.
careful with this oracle.
Yeah. Ooh. Brains. Ah. No.
Oh. Okay, bring the oracle back. So this is, I guess, remember how I was talking about last game that I was like, oh, the timing for the drop should be a lot sooner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess we didn't prep for the sooner one. We prepped for the latter one.
Yeah.
But it happens. Let's chrono boost out our probes. Okay, we can recover. And I mean, like
That's
you're
all.
doing your build for not the first time, but you know what I mean. Like you're doing it new, so I don't
Yeah.
really expect you to be able to do everything perfectly. And now from this, a lot of people have been going for additional phoenixes. I mean, obviously you can do something like that.
Okay.
Your oracle should be defensive, man. You don't want it to be aggressive. Remember, we're
I have
just
like
being
no
aggressive.
probes. I'm dead, dude.
Yeah, I know. Okay, let's restart.
You're still on 30, by the way. Like, you were far from dead.
Yeah.
But, like, even as an example, I'm leaving the game too. But, well, Gretorp left, so we may as well
Yeah,
leave here.
let's restart that.
But he invested a lot in, like, his stim wasn't even started or anything like that, right? So you have a lot of leeway when you're doing that build to lose a few probes here and there. It's not like the end of the world. You're not gonna.
I kind of misplaced my observer too.
Yeah.
By the way, can I just let everybody know that I'm 0% for my coaching today? 0%. Okay.
What are you like
0-4.
0-5 right now?
Yep.
I'm 0-4 right now. Oh my goodness. I will. Do you mind if I step in and then we switch up again?
Yeah, no problem, man.
Yeah, sure.
I had time. How are you doing for time? Cool.
Yeah. I'll try to explain. Same build, please.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be helpful to see someone else defend it.
And then I'll go
The
through the
pressure's on
thought
now.
process.
Okay.
I'll go through the thought process of everything that I'm doing, okay?
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. Hopefully I remember Protoss. I feel like I'm going to, like... I feel like I'm not going to remember this at all and just fall flat on my face.
I feel like you're gonna read chat because that's instead of a minimap cycle, because you stream now, you have a chat cycle. Then you're gonna get
Oh,
hit by
yeah.
2 drops at once, and the probes are gonna die, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's my gut feeling or my instinct.
Always being optimistic. Appreciate it, bro.
Always. Well, it's funny. Like the reason the builds are so popular, even at a pro level, is because they pull like guys like Rain get pulled apart and walk their Colossus over a ledge and lose them and shit, right? Just because they've been so picked apart by all these continuous drops. So it's not like it's easy to sit there and hold them.
No, it's definitely not.
It is like really hard. Like don't feel bad at all, Cosmic, that you're struggling with it. It is. That's part of the reason to do it. And I would almost lean towards like he wasn't necessarily using some of the drops totally optimally either, but.
Okay, you can see the first pylon
Yeah.
and see how I'm building
I
it.
see what you're talking about now.
All right. We are going to go for a gateway expand here. Gateway expand should line up at the same time as the barracks is starting to finish.
Okay.
Me too, Final Mastery. Destuin, the guest. When we do a guest coaching show, so we bring somebody like Gretorp on. The focus is on them, and the focus isn't on me. Gretorp knows more about the game than I do. I'm learning a lot, and especially when it comes to Protoss, he knows a hell of a lot more than me. Sorry, go ahead.
So I'm checking to see he hasn't gotten the initial Marine. So I'm again going to just GTFO.
Oh. That's actually a really good spot for the Cyber Core.
Yep. I kind of like it, man. And now you see how it's very, very difficult to get behind there?
Yeah. You have to come entirely around unless you drop.
Exactly, exactly. And we can even fill in the bottom with a pylon too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, canceling my zealot.
Oh, you go simulator, then warp gate, then pylon, huh?
Yes.
Okay. I think I went simulator, pylon, then warp gate.
And you understand why I'm doing that order, right?
Yeah, yeah. I like missed a probe by like a few seconds, and I think that's why.
And we're actually going to throw our Stargate behind here.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't make a huge difference. And see, my mothership core can safely be in a weird position because I'm pretty protected on the, like, there's no chase potential.
Yeah. Mess the pathing up.
Yeah. He's like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, we're super lucky Soviet Wrath. I think Gretorp decided to join us, man.
Dimensional strings attuned.
And we're gonna start with our phoenixes now. I like to get phoenixes in the spot.
Okay. Oh.
All right.
Well, that's a good. That's a good scout with the oracle.
Not too shabby, not too shabby. For those of you that are in chat too, I want you to keep in mind how much time Gretorp spends looking at his base and how little time he's spending working with his units, but how much they're giving him.
Oh. Wow.
Well, that got shit on, hey Cosmo?
And you can see, like right now, no matter what, I have to be gigantically ahead of my opponent. Right? There's
Yeah.
no way that I'm behind
Yeah.
because he commit way too much. Even though I supply cap like a fish.
Oh, you're no, you got a monster lead. I thought you were gonna lose the Oracle for sure with the right before
Nah,
Phoenix
that
pulled
ain't
him up.
me. That ain't me, bro.
I was worried, man. I
know.
thought you'd get the other one pulled up, but I was like, damn.
So you can lift things with the burrows?
Yeah.
Correct.
You fucking pry that shit out of the earth.
Oh yeah, man.
That's right.
Just don't ask the Phoenix to
And then
shoot
from
Oracle.
here, it's all your choice. Like you could do whatever you want. Obviously, that sucks, but it happens.
Alright, so maybe should we get back into a game with
Yes.
Cosmic
So this
here?
is all I wanted to show you.
Yeah,
And you
for
can
sure.
see my
Well, I think
Colossus
it
is on
illustrated
timing.
Very well.
It's
My
game
Colossus
over, man.
is on time. Everything's on time. I'm gonna be able to take a third. I can go Twilight Council. I can stand Stargate Tech. There's really anything that I want to do from here. I can add. Normally it's go 5 gates, take an expansion from here at like 11 minutes. That seems very reasonable.
Okay.
And then what you would do is have your. Okay, let me just get the units in place. Okay. I would go something like this. This is how I would split my army to defend against both sides. So this will probably be up here. I put some sort of spotter. Also, my Oracle is going to go all the way down. I should have probably made one or two observers actually, just for defensive purposes. My Oracle is going to be a Revelator, and I'm just playing macro from here. And this should defend. I photon overcharge here on behind. I press G and everything like that, and I should be able to pick up anything. I revelate the attack, so I'm always going to be in position, and I just continue macroing. Double forge at like anywhere from 11 minutes to 12 minutes. Don't worry about him, being behind or ahead, because you have chrono boost mechanics and you have the capabilities of. Well, he had to delay a lot to be able to do what he's doing. Like he couldn't just get like eBays and upgrades and stuff like that. So from there, you just macro normally. I know the drop came in, and then you're good to go. You can play a more standard. Oh, I forgot to say GG.
Yeah, no, his stim was only like halfway down and stuff. You like, if you're already getting like Phoenix Colossus and you kind of survive to that 3 base point, like GG. There's not much more to it. And he had 0 Viking production going on because he committed to so many drops. And this is just because Gretorp couldn't see exactly what he's doing, obviously, right? But he had no Viking production because he committed to so many drops. He was really, really heavy on Marines because he didn't have his tech labs on his factory or on his 2nd and 3rd barracks until 10 minutes, because that's also when his stim started. So his composition is just not like it would get wrecked beyond belief against 3 Colossus, and even like 4 or 5, 6 Phoenix. There'd just be no way for it to win. Even if Gretorp just pushed off that, got 1-1 and pushed, he would lose.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Even
you ready
with
for this?
those mine hits, go ahead.
Yeah.
Here we go. GGGLHF, yeah.
Yep. And thanks a lot, Sylvia. Definitely appreciate it, man.
See you out of here.
I'm so glad this is like the only like the majority of my losses in Diamond.
Well, you're
And
actually pretty.
you're gonna be able to slap these bitches up, you know? All this Widow Mine drop, you're gonna tell them to get the hell out. What are you guys doing? I have Phoenixes. I have Photon Overcharge. What are you doing with your life? I just lift up
that
your.
was pretty disgusting when you got
There's
it
no
was so
way.
tight.
There's no way that the Marines will be able to burst down the Phoenixes. There's no way. There's only a max of 4 Marines or 6 Marines, right? If there's just one Widow Mine.
If
So
there's
you're
one
gonna be
mine,
able to
yeah.
lift everything up, and you'll be good to go. Lift it up. Photon Overcharge takes care of everything, and then you have 1, 2, 3 Stalkers. You have an Oracle that is going to envision, and if it really has the energy to, it's going to be able to obviously whatever the attack it. I can never pulsar beam it. Pulsar beam it.
Everything gets Shrek beam. I really like the way you're teaching it in terms of the Oracle opener too, because it is such a like a heavy damage kind of game ender unit.
Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, you're like cutting
Oh,
out.
sorry. It's the keyboard sound. When there's a lot of keyboard sound, it overwhelms Skype, and Skype cuts the bit rate. It's retarded.
Oh,
Yep.
so you went like right here.
Yep, that's fine. I did it to the left, but that's also fine too. You could plug it with a pylon, you could plug it with a Stargate, you could plug it with whatever you want in the future. Or you could just leave it open. Leaving it open is fine, and then just saying like, hey, if you ever want to go this way, just realize that I can plug this really quickly.
Yeah.
It could be another gateway, it could be whatever you want. Just not an assimilator. And then obviously it's the same on the top, right? You can do the same cybernetics core thing.
Yeah. So then.
And so you're
Okay.
seeing it's it's most likely going to be Reaper. Sometimes it's not, but you're still going to dart in, and be careful because it could be Marines. Obviously, if they're Marines, you just back up.
Yeah.
So let's hide our probe. 4 minutes. Get back in there.
I almost feel like we've done a disservice to ourselves.
What?
Teaching Protoss how to play PvZ
Yeah,
and
oh
PvT
God.
one day.
Oh god.
So you went.
Why?
I already
Oh,
get
you went
the jump
assimilator?
enough. Like this
Yep.
is gonna fucking just make it that much worse, but
I also had a lot more probes than you. Just keep probing and chrono boosting out.
Oh god, I forgot mothership. Oops.
Oh God, yeah.
It's okay. It's not that late.
It's all right. We don't need a mothership core. But
luxury.
just to let you know, people do this. People do a simulator before a mothership core a lot of times too, because they want to get their gas out a little bit faster. And they realize like, oh, I don't need my mothership core that fast. And especially against players like Monk, who kind of dilly-dally with their what's it called? Their Reaper. You don't really have to press the aggression on all too fast. Or not the aggression, the defense.
Well, if you get SCV scouted and you're not going Nexus first, like the Reaper's not going to be there super quick usually. Most of the time it'll go looking for stuff.
I can barely hear you, man.
Yeah, it's the keyboard.
It's because of
I was
Talk again, Filter?
Oh Jesus! Now there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is the keyword type. That's okay.
Oh, oops.
Yeah. I mean, that happens.
Yeah.
Yep. Go a third gas here. I like it. I think it works out better. Bro,
Huh?
Skype's the worst.
Yeah.
Actually, not for a free client, but we still get the shit on it. Still get to
When do I take my robo? Like now?
7 to 7:30.
Okay.
Oracle proceeding.
But it's okay. Like, it's okay if it's later. It's not a big deal. Type of deal.
Alright.
Ordinarily, I mean, you can naturally kind of feel when you're supposed to take it, right?
Yeah.
Like it feels correct now.
Oh.
Okay, GTFO, and that's going to be defensive again.
Okay.
He already got the necessary things to stop that, right? Like,
Yeah.
He got the turret, all the stuff that you need him to get, he got. So let's make sure we don't supply cap. Let's get our stalkers into the right position. So they're going to be in one of the mineral lines. Inside, don't cut yourself off with the stalkers. And here it comes. Pull probes. Oh my god, the beauty. The beauty is real.
Oh, the target.
The beauty
fire.
is fucking real. Was that not the most beautiful defense? How easy was that? He killed 1 probe. Hello.
You got it.
Sweet Jesus. Now you know you're ahead.
Yeah.
Slightly, but you're ahead.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't say anymore. Let's continue getting our tech up. Yep. And get additional gateways, because that's one thing you hate getting gateways, man.
Oh, you're right. I do. Yeah, man, that sky toss. It's just.
Well, I mean, you didn't even use the phoenixes like I was using them before, right?
Oh god.
It's all right. It's all right. Also, I want you to know that if you envision and then bring your phoenixes in, the oracles don't have enough time to or the what's it called? The widow mines don't have enough time to shoot their shots. So you actually can pick them up before any of the widow mines shoot. Wow, that is the.
That was an anger
Yeah,
photon
best
overcharge.
photon overcharge, NA.
So you can pick up the widow mines before they actually shoot. With
Yeah,
the
and
phoenixes.
then you take your third here, right?
Correct. I said 11 minutes though. We want to Colossus out and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
You're a bit late with that, and you haven't been shutting down the continual attacks. You want your oracles to get in here, or your phoenixes to get in here?
Oh, this block is like hurting me a lot, actually.
You lost both your observers.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Sorry. I'm such a bastard. But, okay, well, we lost here. We lost here, definitely. Don't feel bad about just sticking your stalkers in the mineral lines and keeping them there.
Okay.
Are you worried about any attack that comes in the front?
Not really.
Game paused.
Right? Is he capable of doing a frontal attack? Marines, Marauders, and medevacs in the front.
Not
If
really,
he's-
because he's been
Sandra.
dropping so many times.
Right? He can't get stim, he can't get combat shields, he can't get +1, no concussive shell, and he can't get a medevac count. So where should your stalkers be? Should they ever be protecting the ramp?
No.
Probably not. The only thing you're worried about is Hellions. You defeat Hellions the same exact way. You keep your stalkers inside the mineral lines. So you should have 4 stalkers here, and the phoenixes, the oracle, everything else. The oracle should be in between, probably. The phoenixes should be on one side, and you should be able to sweep both areas pretty easily and just defend until you're Colossus. And if you really, really don't feel comfortable, throw up a forge, throw up 2 cannons, and then you're able to push out. I think
Oh.
that's a completely reasonable way to do it. Because you're getting the forge anyway. You want your upgrades, right?
Yeah.
At like 11 minutes, we're pushing out. We're getting our Nexus. We're getting double forges.
Okay.
You don't need
So
to.
that's prerequisites for getting our third base are going to be 5 gateways, 1 robo, getting Colossus, 1 Colossus, some Phoenixes. We get our third base, double forge.
Okay.
Okay? If you don't feel comfortable with that, let's reverse the orders a little bit. Let's go 3 gateways, 1 forge, double cannons, Colossus, push out, double gateways, and then you get a later second forge.
Okay.
That's a completely realistic, reasonable way to defend against everything. Because if he's going to constantly Widow Mine drop us, and you're scared of the constant Widow Mine drops, just have static D. No problem. We don't need our observers being in place. We don't have to worry about massive amounts of probes dying, because if he wants to trade 2 probes for a Widow Mine, that's fine with me.
Yeah.
All right?
Uh-huh.
All right. Let's okay, let's continue the game and then we'll call it from there.
Okay.
Okay.
And now our Oracle is out in the field. It wants to revelate. Because we need to be careful of his shenaniganery. When Marauders and Marines, remember, as I said, like, the more medevac mine drops you see, the better it is, but you have to clear up those medevac.
Yeah.
Oops.
Well, there's your advantage back in the game.
Now it's just standard Protoss play. So let's also think about upgrades to double forge here. Oh, no, Oracle!
Oh god, okay.
Mistakes were made, my friend. Mistakes
I
were
know.
made.
Many mistakes were made this game.
But it's okay. I mean, like, this normally happens. Whenever you make a mistake, whoever it is, it compounds a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it happens. What are you going to do? You're just going to get better. That's it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm at least back to saturation now.
But it feels better, right? We're not
Yeah.
workers
I'm
anymore.
not dying entirely.
And think, this is your second game of this? Or really your first game of this?
Yeah.
Like, it's a pretty marginal improvement. All you have to do is practice it, make it muscle memory, really understand it. For now, it's going to be you'll be reading a notepad, right? You'll be trying to figure out like what the build is, how you like it, and then once you're able to really connect with things, everything will be good. Now, I did want to mention that I didn't before. Twilight Council should have started at 12:30.
Oh.
But it can start at like 13 minutes, I'm sure, as well. And look at how late his sim pressure is. It's very, very. Remember, you have Phoenixes as well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that double drop.
It's a sad Nexus, man.
Yeah, you should have seen that coming from a mile away, dude. And if he flies, like, if anybody tries to double drop into like 5 Phoenix, they lose both of their medevacs for free. It's a terrible, terrible idea.
Man, how did my Phoenix not see this drop?
They did see it. It was you that didn't.
Well, they're just kind of retarded.
Sorry about that.
All right. Well, let's clean things up because I think there's no way we can come back from this realistically.
Yeah, that's
very unfortunate. But as I said, you know right now how to fish. All you have to do is master the craft at this point. All right.
Yeah.
just while we. Hopefully, my mic's not lagging out right now.
No, it's good.
It's just a keyboard thing. I just want to emphasize too that like, from both perspectives there, that like when a Terran is like, Widow Mine drops, like they should be done relatively early, like inside of that 10 minutes when you don't have any other kind of pressure, and you should be trying to like can opener the Protoss and just peel them apart a little bit, which is kind of what he was trying to do, and you defended all the early ones really well. But if a Terran, and this is like, and like I don't mean to be mean towards Monk or anything like that, but some Terran players will just continue to go for that and really like just overcommit to the drops to try to get as much damage in as they possibly can. And he was losing like every medevac every time because he's dropping into Phoenix. Like, that's not good. His stim was really, really late. His combat shield was really, really late. And then it was still like continuous dropping, right? And the only reason I bring that up, Cosmic Cow, is you have to be aware of what your opponent's capable of and what he's trying to do, and like always looking for those drops, because a player is not always going to make the correct decision, right? Like, if he did his initial like first few drops as they sort of got shut down, and his tech labs on his barracks were done at like 8:30 and his stim was up and all that stuff, he would have had a nice enough timing to come in and maybe do a drop to pull the Colossus out, right? And like some of those heavier bio stim drops, which are a lot more powerful, right? Or even just like almost a straight up push. So don't feel bad about like the continuous mind drop stuff. If you would have just held on to like the last couple, you would have like absolutely just rolled him over, no problem, because he's committing so much to it. Yeah. I mean, a Terran at 11 minutes in the game with 1 medevac, no stim, no combat shield, no +1, and no second starport is not going to beat Phoenix Colossus ever. Yep. As long as you macro it properly. Yep. Because it's just such a hard commitment. You have to like really, even with the pro bosses, like you have to really make those huge mistakes that kind of give them those openings. And in all honesty, like just taking your third a little bit too fast in that game, like Gretorp was saying, that 11-minute probe is the way to, or the 11-minute third after you get everything else set up would have been the way to go. But there's a lot of good things in your play, and again, you're playing against like complete overcommittal, and it's a shame you didn't quite defend the last couple, because you would have absolutely snapped his neck when you went across the field, right?
Like, your advantage is in army composition because it's so much gas to do this drop and it's the starport resource of using up that time rather than getting Vikings. No matter what, you're going to snap back and be like, wow, I'm really, really looking good at this mid-game stage. And you're the one able to do all the pressure. That's why Cannon's a little bit later on is a very decent choice. But if you, obviously, it's just a lot of pressure that you have the capabilities, you have the material to defend against all this stuff. You just need the execution. And that comes with just experience, more time to use the build and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, any questions, Cosmic Cow?
No, not really. Do you want to see my PBZ really fast?
I think we're I'll leave it. Yeah, we're burnt over time because we're like Gretorp's a boss for even staying beyond the regular time to give you guys the extra coaching. Because it is like we're pushing way past when we initially wanted to start. So Coberra's probably got school tomorrow nice and early. I know Gretorp has things like finishing getting dressed to take care of.
Yeah, he's still naked for anyone who's curious.
That's true.
Yeah. So
and also, I have a full schedule of producer work to do. I have a lot of graphics and stuff like that to make.
Oh, nice.
A lot of fun, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if you enjoy that side of it or not, but hopefully it's not too bad. But I really appreciate you coming on and helping us out.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, I do too.
You might want to just grab Monk and ask if he wants to practice, because if you can start shutting that stuff down, you'll see when you finally do clear one up, you're just gonna snap the neck, and it's a common kind of diamond Terran thing where you just kind of like way overcommit to stuff and you don't make the transition that a much better player will make, which is almost easier to deal with at the same time as it's, because when you don't expect things, you're like, oh, what? So you just have to be prepared for what your opponent can do, not what he should do.
Yeah.
And that's a big thing with Terrans, because like as much fun as I make of people that play other races, like Terrans do a lot of silly stuff too that they probably shouldn't be doing. Yeah, did you have any final comments, Gretorp, before we let Cosmic Cow go?
Well, I guess I should just plug myself, right?
Oh, well, I'm going to... Cosmic, I'll talk to you later. Thanks a lot for being on.
Oh, for that stuff. Oh, yeah. Cosmic, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
No, thank you.
And we're going to finish up here. Dude, I really... as soon as I get enough chunks on the Skype window. Dude, I really appreciate you coming on and giving us the extra time, man. That was awesome.
No, for sure. It's great finally collaborating with you, man. Honestly.
I'm super stoked, man. I knew you from watching your stream and all that stuff. I knew you know your shit and you know exactly what you're talking about. And I'm glad more people got a chance to experience that through this coaching show, which again, guys, we do every Sunday for free. That's kind of the point, as well as I do. If you're from Gretorp stream, I try to stream every day from 2 to 8. I know Coberra's got a couple of streams in that time frame too. And if you guys aren't familiar with Gretorp, he's one of my favorite streams to watch. He does play all the races, but he usually plays 1 week. So he'll play like Terran for a week, and then Protoss for a week, and then Zerg for a week. Did all sorts of different styles, and it's a really analytical, intelligent, thoughtful stream. And your chat, by the way, is one of the best chats I've seen on Twitch.
Oh wow, that's good.
It
That's
really
a good
isn't.
sign.
Yeah, it's comfortable to talk in for people, and it's not, the mass like Kappa trolls or anything like that. It's all.
Yeah.
It's a good place to be. So if you have questions, it's a really good place to get them answered. I really enjoy it, as well as your YouTube has some fantastic content on when you start talking about the mechanics of the game, and really looking at it from more than just like, hey guys, you should really just make a bunch of workers and shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, so on the surface, it's called Learn to Play, which is my show.
Yeah.
It's like we learn how to learn to play. So instead of, as I said before, teaching a man or giving a person a fish, which is, I would say, like the build orders and stuff like that, we teach them like how to fish or why we're doing the build orders, how to come up with your own build orders and stuff like that.
Yep.
And we're really emphasizing, I and everybody else, we all love to be, masters at stuff. We love mastery. We love getting better and puzzles and critical thinking and being competitive. And separating ourselves from the masses or the ordinary, really. And we're just trying to activate that development with, I would say, collaboration, exactly what we're doing here, Filter. Exactly what you do consistently over and over on your YouTube and on your Twitch. And my motto is collaboration breeds evolution. And Learn to Play and episodes like this or, like what we do, it's just a medium in which we can collaborate and get the word out there, because if we compile everybody's experience together, it really makes it a lot easier for everybody to get better. And the people that aren't with us, they're going to be left in the dust. So I really feel like, my show, your show, they're just places where the goal is mastery at a craft, and our craft just so happens to be the StarCraft. Oh.
Well,
play on words.
tie-in.
I didn't mean that play on words, but there it is.
My word.
It's all your broadcasting experience coming in there.
Yeah, for sure.
I know.
Perfect tie-in.
I know.
No, that's awesome, man. I feel the same way. I'm glad you came on. I'm glad you're able to kind of calibrate a little bit, and I try to provide as much content as I possibly can without charging people. That's kind of the goal, right? And from the sounds of it, even when you're talking about subs within your own channel, and you're going to give out your replays to everybody, and not limit that down very much. I really like that attitude, and I think StarCraft needs a lot more goodwill in that kind of attitude.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it, man.
I mean, the way I see it is, I don't run ads right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if I plan on doing it in the future or not. I'm not going to cut it out completely. But if you want to subscribe to my channel, it's really a subscription to the idea, the concept of you being a part of the mastery and you being on board with that. And you can do it with a follow, you can do it with a subscription, you can do it with a like, you could do it with a follow. However you want to do it and whatever commitment level you want to take, go for it. If you want to just do it for free, that's fine too. I don't mind. If this eventually becomes something that I can do for a job, just like you, Filter, I'm going to be very, very happy. But for now, this is something that is my true passion. I absolutely love it. And I couldn't see myself any other place but where I am right now, honestly.
So, well, I'm glad to have you back, man. And that's gonna wrap up the show today, fellas. I hope you guys had a good one. Once again, just an extra special thanks to Gretorp for coming and joining us. I've given you all the links to his content there. Go check him out and make sure you check out all his videos and his Twitch channel. It's all fantastic stuff. Did you have anything to say to close out, Coberra?
Well, I was just wondering, for the curious like myself even, when's the next time that you're going to be streaming?
So I actually will be shipping out to San Francisco this week. Hello?
Yeah, no, we're still here, man.
Okay.
We're just
Yeah, I'll be
listening,
shipping out to San Fran this week, so I'm actually not going to be streaming at all this week. Very sad. But next Tuesday, I'll be starting up again. That's going to be March 17th. I'll be streaming pretty much, I normally stream like 36 to 40 hours a week.
Oh, really?
So you can go to Gretorp twitch.tv/GretorpTV. I have a schedule down below. Also, L2P.tv, obviously. That's my YouTube. You can subscribe over there.
Great, awesome.
All right. Perfect. Thanks a lot, guys. Take care. Have a good one. I'm going to let the stream run out with no volume. And make sure you have yourselves a good day.
Thanks a lot.
See you.